Is everything working here? What the fuck is going on? We're starting the show. We're just going to start the show. I ruined the intro. Let's just start it. Let's do it. Oh, shit.
Boys and girls, off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host,
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to a Thursday edition of this In the Paint podcast. I am Blade. I'm your host. Welcome in. How are we doing tonight? Hopefully everyone's doing great. We might wrap this show up early. This might be a 20-minute show. The intro might have been longer than this show. I got the music wrong. I just cut off Roger Waters of the great Pink Floyd. Can't get nothing right tonight. Apparently my comments are being held. I see tomatoes being thrown at me off the bat. This isn't a good start for me, guys. This is not a good start for me. Now I'm in my head. I'm wondering, how am I going to get out of this rut? Will I get out of this rut? A 20-minute show. We might do a 20-minute show. We'll cover one clip. I'll give you one thought on that clip, and we're getting out of here for tonight. So get your tomatoes in. It's going to be a short one. Buckle up. I got Softcast over here texting me. Oh, yeah, look, it looks and sounds great. Your video and audio sounds immaculate. Well, what are you comparing it to, Softcast? Your own show? It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Teamster Tim has a better fucking setup than Softcast has going on. I mean, Jesus Christ. He's like literally texting me. The start of the show, I get a text. And I appreciate it because he tried. If it wasn't, I will say, if it wasn't for Softcast last show, the whole back half of that show would have been muted. So he did, help me out last week. But now I think he's, it's gone straight to his head. All this power has gone straight to his head, I tell you. And, he's like, yeah, man, your shit looks great. I know. My shit is great. I spare no expense. How's everyone doing tonight, though? We good? Is everyone all right? Kip Smith over here, he's trolling the shit out of me. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm getting trolled. I mean, this is fucked up, guys. This is real fucked up. I try to do a show, provide a little bit of entertainment. I'm getting trolled by Kip Smith. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Look, this whole intro music done. Done. This intro music's done. I haven't said anything I wanted to say. Not a good start, Blade. Not a good start. What will I do? I don't know. Should we wrap it? Should we just call it? I think we should just call it. I think that might be the move. Just call the show. We'll come back later, and yeah, we'll do it. We'll do a show. I think really that's the move. I can't. I mean, Kip Smith's out the corner of my eye here, and I just see him harassing me. Before you know it, John Domingo will be here. Hipstar will be here. They'll all be fucking trolling me. So we might just call the show. Might just call the show. Let me take a sip of this fine wine here and we'll decide. I think we're good. Welcome into the show, guys. Thank you for rocking with us. People hate when I say the word rocking. But yeah, thank you for tuning in tonight, Thursday night, August 3rd, 2023. We're here. We're back. We're doing it. We're better than ever before. Chad?
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
It's going down in Chinatown tonight. Yeah, guys, we have a great show lined up to get to tonight. Lots to dive into. Couple things we didn't touch on last week that I definitely want to get to this week, a la Adam Nutter and Neil Wood. These guys, they do the Cult of Us podcast, and it's very bizarre the way they run this operation. They have their own website, their own media production, Drop Tent Media Network. And the way they run this operation, it's like I'm starting to think it's a cover. I'm starting to think it's a money laundering scheme somehow. Neil Wood, it's all alleged, of course, Neil and Adam Nutter, if you're watching. All alleged speculation. But I think you're doing some sort of tax evasion, money laundering scheme. Because it's like, after I show you guys what we have tonight on the Cult of Us podcast, you're going to be like, who the fuck actually goes through these guys and uses their media company to start a podcast? Especially in 2023. I mean, you see guys like John Domingo. He's like a podcast coach. I mean, imagine being a podcast coach. Seriously. There's nothing that YouTube can't teach you and you can't buy on Amazon. I don't necessarily agree with those two things. I think it should be harder to start a podcast, but it just is what it is. You go on YouTube, you want to start a podcast, look up equipment to buy, and it'll have everything. So to have a coach in podcasting probably means you shouldn't be podcasting. It's probably not for you if you're calling other people, hey man, how do I plug in my auxiliary jack? I mean, you see Kevin Brennan do this all the time. I mean, he doesn't know how to run anything. He doesn't know how to run a goddamn thing without 3 producers. Now, Kevin Brennan is funny. I do enjoy some KB at times. Too much KB, and your head is actually known to explode. It's happened to a few of my friends, actually. I showed them a Kevin Brennan MLC clip, and they actually died. So they are no longer with us. Pour one out to my dead friends. Corey's here, by the way, the walrus, guys, everyone's favorite mammal, sea creature, Corey Adam. Where's he at? Walrus boy, where you at, Corey? Don't be shy. Don't be shy, Corey. So Corey Adam is in the building tonight with us. He is rocking with us. This K-Cuck show, man, this show, it's not, I mean, we got into K-Cuck right when Corey Adams left Steel Toe Morning Show, which was now in March, late April, or beginning of April, late March, whatever it was. Corey Adam goes off on his own, starts K-Cuck, the show about who the fuck knows what. He goes off on his own. He does a couple episodes. It's funny. Everyone's in there trolling, having a good old grand old time. You tune in, fast forward 2 months later, Corey Adam can't even muster up 17 people. 17 people to troll. Not to just watch and enjoy the content, to just troll. Can't get, when the trolls leave your show, like if Kip Smith, I'll say this, Kip Smith left my show, I'd be worried. Am I not trollable? You know, so you have to start asking yourselves, like, what am I doing, like, wrong? Am I doing anything right? And Corey just refuses to ask himself those kind of questions. Unfortunately, we don't have any K-Cut coverage to get into because this show is a disaster. It's the most boring it's ever been. Not that it was entertaining to begin with, but it's just, it reached a whole new level. I tuned in last night for like 3 minutes. I see Softcast doing a little prank call bit because they put up a number. Corey does this phone in Google Voices number. And I watched Softcast bit last night. And then after that, I just can't. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. They've forced me out of their show. So maybe that was their plan all along. Let's be as boring as possible, and we'll just make everyone go away. And we'll just podcast for our fucking 3 members over on Patreon. But we have a lot to get into. Kevin Brennan, like I mentioned, K. Cuck, Adam Nutter, The Cult of Us, Shuley. Shuley, this guy, it's been interesting to cover him since Pottstown. I've really kind of dug my heels in when it comes to Shuley, and I'm glad I have. I'm glad I've found Shuley Egar. We watched Shuley this past week do a lot of unspeakable actions. A lot of people, and not just Shuley either, a lot of people ripping, I won't say ripping me off. A lot of people getting inspired from Win by Two, and that's flattering. Although it is flattering, it's like, at least credit the original poster, the OP. Yeah, so Shuley was stealing. We're going to get into all that. Hopefully the Duchess is still here. Maybe did I force the Duchess out with my music, my long intros everyone seems to hate? Did I force the Duchess out? Duchess, if you're here, let's see you. Make yourself known. I don't mean to call you out here, but make yourself known, Duchess. I have a contract for the Duchess, by the way. I would love the Duchess. I would love nothing more than the Duchess. There she is. Look, there's the Duchess of New Jersey. Guys, the Duchess she's teamed up with Boomer Bunker, Bob, and John Jamongo. Where's he at? Johnny Boy. There he is. So these two are somewhat of a podcasting team. I happen to think the Duchess is, leagues above John Jamingo. Leagues. It's like almost like she's like in this like abusive sort of relationship, right? It's like, what does John Jamingo have over you that you wouldn't leave? The Boomer Bunker. What is he offering you? Is he paying you? What's he doing? Why are you still with that Boomer Bunker? Have you not seen how he treats women, Duchess? Toucan Sam coming in. Hack versus Anonymous on Reddit for Hack News. Yeah, Toucan Sam making all the great clips, keeping pretty much like all of these Reddits alive. He's over in Steel Toe Boring, Hackverse, Shuley's Anonymous, all over the place. Check that out for all your Hackverse news. I tend to use it as a source in my show a lot. So shout out to Toucan Sam. We appreciate the $1.99. But yeah, back to the Duchess and John Jamingo. It's like, Duchess, we'll set you up. Look, you see Super Chat's coming in. Granted, it's $1.99. That's $1.99 more than what John makes in a single show. We'll set you up. Your own show, your own time slot. You, Boomer, Bob, Jody B, you guys can all do a show on this channel. Super Chats all go to you. I don't want a cent. I don't want a nickel. So I have that contract. Maybe I'll bust it out here tonight. I wasn't ready. I didn't think you would be here tonight, Duchess, but maybe I'll bust it out tonight. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how this wine's going to, where this wine's going to take me tonight. So I think it's the first I'm drinking wine on the show. As Stuttering John would say, Skol. Cheers, guys. Lots to get into tonight. I'm very excited. Metallica's coming to town. This is what I'm most excited for, really. So if I seem distracted tonight and I seem like I can't get my thoughts in order, Metallica's coming to New Jersey. Tomorrow and Sunday, they'll be in East Rutherford, New Jersey. I haven't seen Metallica since 2000. I think the year 2000. They were with Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park, Mudvayne at Veterans Stadium over in Philly. And this is the first time I'm seeing Metallica in 23 years. I see a lot of people giving Metallica shit. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but Metallica out of that era, the 80s era, the hair band, the hair metal music, they're the only ones that really still perform at a high level. Like, you got bands like Motley Crue, Guns N' Roses, Def Leppard, Poison. You know, I've seen them since, you know, recently, actually. I've seen a lot of those bands within the last 10 years, and all of them suck live. They're garbage. Axl Rose can't hit a high note. He looks bloated. Same thing with Vince Neil. Who knows if he's even singing? But James Hetfield and Metallica, man, they seem to, every time, they seem to just shred. And they haven't lost a step. At least that's what it seems to me. But I see a lot of people just giving shit to Metallica. It's like, Metallica might be one of the best bands of all time. Of all time. They, like, shaped a genre. I don't know. Maybe I'm on an island on that one. Poison is still... Yeah, I mean, Bon Levy, Poison isn't as bad as Guns N' Roses and Motley Crue. Like, they really took a fucking hit. But Poison, I mean, they have a couple good songs, but it's just like, overall, their catalog isn't, like, start to finish for me anyway. I could put on any Metallica record, start to finish, and just let it go. Poison, it's like I'm skipping around, changing CDs. I just showed my age. But yeah, I'm very excited. Metallica's coming around. So like I said, if I seem distracted, if I seem like I'm just spacing out, I am. I'm thinking about Master of the Puppets and Enter Sandman, Fade to Black, Saint Anger. So bear with me tonight. Plus, like I said, I mean, we started the show a little rocky. Music was cutting out. Lots of trolling going on here. Tomatoes were already launched at my face. I just got denied live in real time by the Duchess of New Jersey. She just denied me. Well, at least I think she did. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a rocky show tonight. How's everyone doing in the chat? We all right? How's everyone's week's been? You guys fed up with the Hackverse yet? Are you not? What's going on here? Lots of other things heating up, too, as it pertains to the Hackverse, I guess, or at least the orbiters of the Hackverse. Stevie Lou and Ryan Rivera. They're set up for a bout September 1st. Here, let's just put this right up on the screen here. I'll go big screen on it. Ryan Katsu, Gavin McInnes's producer. This guy, I mean, he does a lot of impressions. He's really good at Trump impressions and Robert F. Kennedy. This guy's actually pretty fucking funny. I will say, Ryan, is that your name? Ryan Rivera, or Vera. I know him as Ryan Katsu. Like, I don't know if he's a comedian, but he sure is funnier than Stevie Lou. That much I can say. So these two started bickering, I guess, on Discord and Twitter. Let's check it out. Let's go to this exchange here, this heated exchange. So this is Ryan, I think Stevie going back and forth. So Ryan's in the gray. I believe Stevie is in the blue. And it reads, Ryan goes and says, "I'm not mad at you. I don't care about you. I want to box you. You showed interest in fighting me by liking my first tweet. Everyone else is smart enough to understand this. You were tweeting up a storm before your phone died." And Stevie comes back and says, I don't do this text message, tough guy stuff. Sorry. So Stevie, pulling, I'm not going to text with you back and forth. I'll just see you when I see you. Ryan comes back and says, set it up or you're a pussy. Be scared, Stevie. You lanky fuck. I like this, man. Ryan, I mean, we're going to go to the tail of the tape here in just a second. I mean, there's a lot of fights surrounding the Hackverse. We have Stuttering John and KB. I mean, that could be a thing. Probably not, but it could be a thing. They're popping off at the mouth, building up some hype for Atlantic City, which is August 19th. I'm still undecided if I'm going to go because it's like, what are we going to do there? It's like, what are we going to do that I can't do like tonight if I wanted to? We're going to go to a buffet. We're going to go play black. I mean, what's going on? Like, so that's the whole thing. That's why I'm pissed at Chad. Like, yeah, he cucked out and he fucking, heel turned his entire audience essentially. And is wondering why we're all giving him shit. But, I mean, really the main reason is Chad was promising at one point 2 months ago that he was going to be at Stoney's, filming Steel Toe, filming Cheetos at Steel Toe, filming Gino Bisconti. It was this whole big fucking thing. And then Chad, I'd reached out to Chad on Instagram, via Instagram. And I told Chad, I was like, listen, dude, if you come up to AC, I'll bring everything. Cameras, microphones, equipment. Just book comics. I will get a venue and we'll live stream. It was this whole thing. He's like, yeah, man, I'm super interested. Sounds good, man. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's a fucking fact, man.
And that's a fucking fact.
And then he just bailed. For whatever reason, I don't know. Maybe he's scared. But, so there's a lot of surrounding fighting going on between, like I said, KB, John, Ryan, Stevie Lou, and now I seen Patrick Melton and Steel Toe might be fighting. I mean, this might be great. This might be fucking great. Let's get back into this. Stevie says, I don't do the text message tough guy stuff, sorry. Ryan says, set it up or you're a pussy. Be scared, Stevie, you lanky fuck. Then Stevie comes back. Atlantic City, August 18th and 19th. We'll be there for MLC. Make sure you set everything up, your life insurance, before you come down. And then Ryan comes back, says, sanction a fight, gossip girl. You're not a man. You're a creature. You got no mercy. Start lifting and training, ma'am. So Ryan really pulling no punches when it comes to this. And look, if we're going to take anyone in this fight, it would definitely be Ryan. We have a clip of Ryan fighting, and we have a clip of Stevie attempting to fight. We're going to check that out here in just a second. Well, here, let's go to more trash talking by the two. Ryan and, well, I think this was Stevie, actually, in the NLO Discord. Whoever's in that NLO Discord, you guys see a lot of crazy shit. God bless your soul. God bless your soul. I am not a part of that Discord, nor do I ever want to be. So let's get back into this. So this was, I believe, Stevie, like, kind of freaking out here in that NLO Discord. Couple people going after him. I don't know who this guy is, but he goes, I have to agree with Ryan on this. You can't be trusted, and you're Team Gino, so you 100% call the cops when he beats you up and tries, and you will try to sue him because you have nothing. The fact that you won't even try to organize it legally shows that you're an absolute jealous loser. But don't worry, Stevie. I contracted Church Street Boxing Gym, and I will see if that venue can be booked so we can see how you try to back out of this challenge. Stevie comes back and says, I'm not scared of him or any of you. Please do set this fight up. I'd meet up tomorrow. I have gloves. Anybody who is like threatening you that they actually have gloves and will meet tomorrow, chances are they're just talking out their mouth. Like, do we actually think Stevie Lou could throw hands? No. Stevie Lou can't even fucking deliver a joke, let alone throw a right hook. I mean, give me a break. So Stevie's acting like this, like George Foreman character online. Set it up. I got gloves. Let's do this fucking thing. Like, Ryan would fuck him up, dude. Ryan would fucking eat him alive. Stevie goes on to say, I'm not scared of Ryan Rivera for a second. He's a fucking dork. I would fucking destroy him. Please print that. And also, go ahead, place your bets. I'll take the underdog role. No problem here. A couple other people going after Stevie. So, yeah, that's the shit talking going on between Stevie and Ryan. I mean, again, I don't see Stevie standing much of a chance here. And out of the three speculatory fights, KB, Stuttering John, Melton versus Steel Toe, and this fight, I think this fight is the only one that's confirmed. Although it won't be in Atlantic City, it will be September 1st. This is a head scratcher, though. Free drinks, free entry. Here, we'll go to camera 2. Free drinks, free entry, free parking. September 1st, 2023. Doors are at 8 p.m. Doesn't give us a location, though, so that's kind of alarming. Where is this fight going to be? It's going to be at the back of an Arby's. Like, where are you guys fighting? Compound Media, that would be fun. They just fucking, Anthony Cumia is getting ready to move to South Carolina, so they just, take down the studio, and for one last hurrah, they just film these two fucking mixing it up. Let's go to the tail of the tape, though. Let's go to the tail of the tape. I have clips of Ryan fighting. I don't know who's seen this before. It's an older clip, and I have a clip of Stevie freaking out on Eastside Dave attempting to fight. So let's go to it. Let's check it out. Let's see both of these guys attempt at fighting, and we'll kind of, maybe come to a conclusion. Let's check it out. So this was a night where I believe Gavin, Ryan, they were hanging out. They were having a slumber party. They were talking about how Donald Trump is going to rule the world one day. Then you have this guy who I don't know who he is, but he got sloppy drunk, proceeds to talk shit on Ryan and his Asian heritage, says, I hate fucking, egg rolls, and I hate, ramen noodles. So fuck you, dog. Fuck you. Ryan wasn't having that shit. This guy thought he could walk all over fucking Ryan. Little did he know, Ryan is actually, you never mess with an Asian man. You never mess with an Asian man. Did Bruce Lee teach us nothing? Did Jackie Chan teach us nothing? You don't mess with Asian people. Let them go. Chances are they know karate. It's like in their DNA. Like me, as an Italian, I am good at eating meatball sandwiches. It's just what it is. You wouldn't challenge me to that because I'd school you. Same principle applies to Ryan and Asians in general. Imagine. This guy probably had a fucking death wish. That's what I'm starting to come up with here. So anyway, these two got into a little skirmish. Let's watch Ryan. Because for all the shit Stevie Lou's talking, who knows if he's seen this. And if he does see this, Stevie, I don't know if you're in this chat, but if he does see this, would he think twice? Is he going to back out? I don't know. I wouldn't want to fight Ryan, though. That's all I want to know. That's all I know. I wouldn't want to go toe-to-toe with him. He would probably spin kick me back to fucking Italy. And that wouldn't be fun. Let's check it out.
Okay, so this is the closest to a full screen we could do, so I'll rewind.
I'll put you up for a fucking week.
So the guy here, we'll call him Steve. We'll call him Steve. That's fine. He goes ahead and throws this like little hook at Ryan, and he catches him. It was a cheap shot. Ryan wasn't ready. He didn't think they were actually going to be scrapping at Gavin McInnes' house. So he catches him.
I'll put you up for a fucking week.
Catches him right there. And then Ryan catches his balance, and then this is a wrap. So picture this guy right here. Steve, we'll call him. Picture this guy if he was Stevie Lou. If this was Stevie Lou, this is what Ryan would do.
One punch. That seemed to make you a little dizzy, eh?
Yeah, my head still hurts from that.
Strike one.
So he goes for like a shin kick there.
Do a little kickaroo.
Are you kidding?
Strike two.
And then guy catches him again with a left. I would argue that those two punches were cheap shots. Ryan definitely wasn't ready, and you got Gavin in the middle of it, trying to break it up. This is at Gavin's house, for Christ's sake. He doesn't want to see a fight in his kitchen. But that's all it took. Now, the Bruce Lee is going to come out, and Ryan, watch what happens. This is a remarkable. Oh, he gets him 3 times. See, I haven't even watched this video.
Yeah.
3 strikes, you're out.
And
then just one punch, and night, we go. And then he just gets on top and fucks him up.
yeah, that was interesting.
That was great.
I swear I only thought that was going to piss him off.
So here, let's watch that one more time. We'll watch that back.
And
Great form. Great form. Using shoulders, rotating hips, cleans his fucking clock.
Lights out.
And down goes Frazier. And then just gets on top of him, and the rest is what they call history. So if I'm Stevie Lou and I see this, first of all, 2 big takeaways. One, Ryan's jaw isn't glass, not made out of glass. It's a rock solid jaw. All that rice and noodle eating, will build up muscle strength in your jaw. That's one takeaway. Strong jaw. So it's going to be hard to knock Ryan out. 2, one punch, and this guy who is clearly bigger than Ryan, he falls down like a fucking tree.
And
Lights out.
yeah, that was interesting.
That was great.
So that's Ryan. That's the Ryan tape that we have. Tail of the tape, Ryan Katsu Rivera. Tail of the tape there. So that's one thing to be watching. Ryan definitely has been in skirmishes before. seems to know how to fight. Now we go over to Stevie Lou. Let's check out Stevie Lewis here. Stevie Alexander Lewis, as they call him. This guy, very lanky. I mean, just look at him here. I mean, granted, this was 5 years ago, but very lanky. Just one of those guys, you just get one look at, and if the wind is blowing the wrong way, this guy is going to trip and fall over his own 2 fucking feet. I mean, just bad hairline. I mean, this was, again, 5 years ago, so he did make the right choice in going bald. Softcast, I'm talking to you. But Stevie was like one of these guys, and I can't stand this sort of guy here. It's like they're holding on to their youth with this, just terrible receding hairline. Aaron Emholt, another one. They're holding on to their youth with like whiskers on their dome. It's like, just cut it the fuck off. Cut it off. Are you trying to impress anybody? So just cut it the fuck off. So at least Stevie got smart and cut it off. But yeah, Softcast, we're gonna need to see you trim the top of your fucking head by next show, please and thank you. All right, let's get back into Stevie. Let's watch his attempt at a fight.
Right, I got you. No, you're doing well.
Thank you.
You're trying. You're trying.
You put me on the spot with literally no time to try to even just think about my thoughts. So
Stevie, don't attack me because what I'll do is quickly say, don't ever fucking come back here again. So do you want to fucking challenge me right now?
Dave,
do you want?
Done. Fuck this.
Good, Stevie Lou. Good riddance. Good riddance. I will inform you if you walk out right now.
So he's getting cucked in front of everyone at Compound Media. You got this guy, Ray Charles, over here playing the piano, while Stevie Lou is just being berated with mean-spirited comments. It's funny as shit. Don't get me wrong.
Like a pussy, you are gone forever. I am going to flat out say this will be the second time.
My mic. Uh-oh, a mic drop's coming our way.
Did you just call me a pussy, Dave? Did you just call me a pussy?
Stevie, don't.
And Stevie looks really bad here. He looks really bad. It's not like he looks great now, but he looks even worse here. He just got done fucking hitting the pookie.
Don't fucking threaten me.
Did you call me? No, you're the one.
Get the fuck down.
Did you just call me a pussy?
Get the fuck down. Back the fuck off.
Or else
For
what?
real.
Or else what?
Stevie, I'm dead fucking serious.
I'm fucking serious too.
Gary, John.
I'm serious too.
Big A, get the fuck in
You call me
here
a
right
bitch?
now.
You call me a bitch, Dave?
Steve, Big A, get in here right now.
I'm not a bitch, all right? I'm not a bitch.
Steve.
I'm not a bitch, all right?
And anybody who has to walk up and confront somebody and the words that are coming out of their mouth in that time, fight or flight, is I'm not a bitch. It's like, well, chances are you're a bitch. If you're not a bitch, you would fucking swing, clean his fucking clock, and walk out like a fucking G. Dr. Chow. But, I mean, that's a tall tale sign. I'm not a bitch. I'm not a bitch. I'm not a pussy. It's like, you're saying it without saying it. You are. Let's continue.
Sick of this shit, all right?
Get the fuck down.
What are you gonna do?
Get the fuck
And especially,
down. Big A, come in here.
especially when the other person stands up to you.
Get him out. Get him out.
It's like that's fighting. Like I'm fighting right there.
Fucking pussy.
And Stevie Lou, I mean, so this is what we just watched what Ryan Katsu has, a one-punch knockout. This is what Stevie's got.
Get him out.
Scared?
Get him out.
Scared of me?
Check out this push.
You're a fucking pussy.
You're a fucking pussy and a little nudge. Wow. If I was Ryan, I'd be shaking in my boots.
You won't do nothing. You won't do anything. So,
Dude, I fucking gave.
All right, so here, we're going to just fast forward a little bit because Stevie does come back, and this is where he causes havoc. So this is the tail of the tape. Stevie Alexander Lou, let's check him out.
That's what I will do. Don't you fucking
Stevie!
try it. Don't you fucking try it.
Stevie, stop! Stevie, whoa! Stevie!
And look, it's like, dude, you have a clear shot.
Don't you fucking
Stevie!
try it.
Watch.
Don't you fucking try it.
Right there, clear shot. Right there to his face. Could easily hit him.
Stevie, stop! Stevie, whoa!
Right there, again, clear shot, clearly could hit him.
Stevie,
If this was Ryan Katsu, Eastside Dave would be on the floor sleeping.
stop!
He'd be dreaming by now.
Stevie! Dude, Stevie, relax, bro. What's wrong with you? Come on. Whoa, Stevie. Stevie, stop. Jesus Christ. Take a breather, Stevie. Take a breather.
All right, so, I mean, the rest is really history, but I just wanted to kind of give you guys a tail of the tape for these two here coming up September 1st. Ryan Rivera, Katsu Rivera, He's got the ancestral spirit of Bruce Lee running through his veins versus Stevie Lou, a guy who's, I guess, is a comic. I guess he does podcasting. I don't know. But that should be very interesting. It's free, so I would say grab your tickets, but you guys see here, free drinks, free entry, free parking. September 1st, 2023. If you're in the greater tri-state area and you're trying to go, let's make this happen. So lots other transpiring here when it comes to fighting. We got, like I mentioned, Patrick Melton. Now, again, I came out last week's show. I was very fired up. It's very over just a lot of the bullshit that goes on in this particular corner of the internet. So, and I still am, by the way, full disclosure. So, obviously, when I watch a video that we're about to watch here in Melton, kind of, getting questioned who would he rather beat up in a fight. Obviously, I don't think this is going to happen. For all the shit Steel Toe talks, like, he would never fight Melton, ever. Like, Melton isn't Muhammad Ali or Mike Tyson by any stretch of the imagination, but Melton is also 6'4", a smooth 350. All he's got to do is just get Steel Toe on the ground, and he would just sit on him and fart on him to death. Like, how could you ever... Like, there's no defense for that. If a grown man at 6'4", 350 pounds sits on you and just starts fucking letting him go, you would have no defense. You would die. That would be Steel Toe's last day on Earth. So I don't think this is going to happen. But it's just interesting. Atlantic City's coming up. Stoney's is coming up. We're gearing towards these big events, and we're watching just everyone kind of just gas it up. These fighting. We're going to fight. We're gonna handle this like men, and we're going to use our fists. It's like, I don't know. I'm interested in seeing the Ryan fight, but I don't know. I mean, maybe if we could set up... I know I was talking to Chow and Lil Amir about this, and we were trying to set something up. It would be interesting if we could actually get a whole boxing card down, but it's like a lot of these guys, their ego would not let them do it. But how great would it be if we got Gino Bisconti and Ray DeVito to fight? But it would just never happen. Kevin Brennan, and Shuley, Bob Levy, and, whoever Bob Levy's beefing with. Bob Levy tends to live his life on the fence, so he doesn't really have any enemies. That's whatever. But Patrick Melton was on record, I believe this was today or either yesterday or today, stating that he would fuck up Steel Toe or Addicted to Profits. He was given the option. He didn't say he would fuck up Steel Toe. He was given the option, who do you think could beat in a fight? Steel Toe or Addicted to Profits? And then this is what Melton had to say.
Hey, what up, G?
Yeah.
It's Mega G.
Yeah, we know. Let's go.
All right, you got to pick one. Who are you going to box in AC? Imholt or Addicted to Profit? And who do you think you'd be favored against?
Oh my God, he's such a good interviewer. Hold on, Imholt or who? I don't know.
No offense, Dr. Chow, but if I was asked a question like this, I'd immediately hang up on you. You know what I mean? It's like I got nothing to prove. But Melton, he's going to double down, and he's going to let us know who he would beat up, who he thinks he could beat up.
Addicted to Profits.
First of all,
Three-round fight.
Is he allowed in the country?
Nah.
And it's like, justice for ATP, Addicted to Profits, justice for David Skarica, man. I think he was done wrong. Same thing with Drunk on Cringe. They're just trying to live their lives outside and kind of whatever it is they're trying to do. Drunk on Cringe, make clips, AI art, whatever it is Drunk on Cringe is trying to do, and Addicted to Profits is trying to do. Justice for those two guys, man. They've been going through it as of late. It's like all the shit I talk on Melton. It's like after Melton gets done with somebody, you don't see him for fucking 6 months. They lock down their Twitter. They delete their YouTube channel. It's like, guys, it's Patrick Melton. He's not going to do anything. What do you think he's going to do? Jump out of the screen and bite you? It's like, settle the fuck down. But these guys go into like fucking hiding. It's bizarre. It's like literally crazy. And then I start to question like, well, is Addicted to Profits and Drunk on Cringe, like, are they, like, what are they hiding from? What are they running from? Because that's not normal. Someone calls you a bitch and, you know, you drink milk all day. It's like you're going to run away. I don't know. Pretty bizarre. But here, let Patrick Melton continue on here and who he thinks he could beat in a fight.
I haven't checked into that yet.
Well, look, I think M. Holt, I could probably take Aaron M. Holt. So clip that. Aaron M. Holt.
I agree. XMM chatters should stay chatters. You know, to a certain extent. Like, if you're being called out, then it's like, you know, you have to respond. But XMM, you bring up a good point because, you know, I think Softcast actually touched on this, his last show. But it's like a lot of these chatters have started their own show. So it's whatever. It's like if you want to start a show, again, I've always been to the belief it's like you should have to be vetted. There should have to be a process you go through. You shouldn't just be able to buy a camera and a microphone. Not even a microphone. A fucking headset, a gaming headset. If you own an Xbox, you effectively could start a podcast. That shouldn't be. Like, that really honestly should not be. Again, all the shit I talk on Melton, it's like Melton, for everything I say, it's like, you know, his setup is really good. He's got good lighting, a good camera, good audio. You know, he spends time, he invests. Same thing with me. I spend a lot of my time and I invest into my product. But a lot of these guys, they just start up a fucking show out of nowhere. My whole thing with that, it's like, you know, let's keep an eye on those guys because a lot of these shows you're not going to hear from in 6 months. A lot of these shows will not be around. And it's unfortunate because it's like, you know, you could have had something, but instead of, you know, taking your time with it, setting something up properly, buying the right equipment, you rushed it, and now what? You can't do a show anymore because now all we know you're from is the failed show you just tried. So, yeah, I don't know. I do agree in a lot of aspects, XMM. It's like, you know, a lot of these fans do become their own shows where they should just stay chatters. I get it. People get inspired and they think they could do it, but it's like, pump the fucking brakes. Pump the fucking brakes. You know, phone a friend, ask 3 people. See, a lot of this we have to put the blame, at some point, we have to put the blame on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, high out of his mind on DM fucking X, one day on his podcast, spouted out everybody should do a podcast. And then literally overnight, you started seeing just everybody, Tom Segura, Bert Kreischer, Brendan Schwab, Brian Callen, Sam Tripoli, all these guys just started doing podcasts. And there's like, out of all those guys I just named, there's like no good podcasting. Like, Tom and Bert probably have the best setup and like the best structure to their show, but that doesn't make them good podcasters. Their entire show is just lying. They just lie and riff back and forth with one another. And it's like, if it wasn't for Joe Rogan, none of this would be. None of this would be. I mean, it's unreal. So, I mean, it's like, at some point, we're going to have to put the blame on him for podcasters like Joey C. Which, by the way, Joey C., if you're watching, I reached out to you to come on the show. I want to get to the bottom of your daughter here that Melton was kind of ripping apart this morning. I think it's fucked up, Joey C. I think you deserve some justice as well, my friend. So get back to me. winby2radio@gmail.com. Let's get back into this, though. Melton is going to, you know, going to puff out his chest a little bit when asked who he thinks could beat in a fight. Steel Toe or Addicted to Profit, somebody who we haven't seen in months. Let's check it out.
I mean, get a little size on him.
Aaron M. Holt is a Gumby-like soft man. Addicted to Profits is the kind of guy who has splintered frames around his cabinets that aren't there. So, he's got rough hands. He's got that Bahamian, calloused skin. He's gathering firewood. He's got a weathered, catcher's mitt like face from the Bahamian breeze from his top down Miata. So that's the way you got to look at it. I think Addicted to Profits is an unhinged maniac who's.
Well, what's your conditioning like, G?
I think Sam V is trying to look out for me, but he goes, Blade, don't do it, man. Melton's got spies here. You'll be on the Discord, and they'll eat you alive. It's like, do you think I'm afraid of fucking Patrick Melton? First of all, it's like I'm not even saying anything bad. We're watching, him calling out or him thinking he could beat Addicted to Profits or whoever, Steel Toe. It's like I'm not, but at the end of the day, it's like, what's Melton going to do? He's not going to do anything. Let's fight, Melton. What are you going to do about it? Let's square up in AC. I'll be there. Meet me at fucking Harris Casino. We'll fight. I don't need people in Discord ripping me apart. I'll go to fucking AC, take the fucking 20-minute drive, take the train, the bus. I'll ride my skateboard to AC, and me and Patrick Melton will square up once and for all. I mean, what's this guy going to do? Nobody's going to do anything. That's the problem. Like, nobody's going to do anything. So really, at the end of the day, that's why it's like I question a lot of these people, because a lot of these guys just talk out the side of their mouth half the time. They don't even necessarily even mean half the shit they're saying. And people like Addicted to Profits and Drunk on Cringe, like, they just run away. It's like, you guys you don't even live in the country, let alone the same fucking state. Nobody's gonna do anything. Fight Shuley, fight me. Stevie Lou, fight me. You're not gonna do a goddamn thing. So let's make one thing clear. Put me on NLO Discord. You think I give a fuck? It's just, I don't know. It's just bizarre. You think I'd actually give to a flying fuck. Now, if it's Kip Smith, on the other hand, or any of one of these other guys in my chat right now, it's trolling me, then I don't know. I might have to close up shop and call it a night. Let's get back into Melton, though.
Awful.
Ah, shit.
All right, so that's a clip. So Melton, I think what he was saying there, thinks Addicted to Profits would beat him out of the two, Steel Toe or Addicted to Profits. So, all right, so a lot of fighting gearing up towards AC, and we're going to play one more clip, I guess, setting the stage for Atlantic City. This is the most exciting part, is everything leading up toward the event. It's like Christmas or anything else you're looking forward to, a big game, the Super Bowl, anything you're looking forward to, the days leading up, a vacation that you're looking forward to taking to at work. Like the days leading up, 2 weeks before your vacation or the Super Bowl or whatever it is, insert event here. Those days leading up are more exciting than the actual day. So it's like this time you're going to see a lot of crazy shit transpire. A lot of people talking shit, puffing out their chest for AC. When we get to AC, August 19th, I guarantee nothing's going to happen. Like, I'm willing to bet. Anybody here, put your bets down, place your bets. Like, nobody's going to do anything. They're all too pussy to throw a punch. These are like internet guys. These aren't boxers. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali, but it's just like, at one point, do we stop, fearing that an internet host of a show, a comedy show at that, is going to track you down and pummel you into the ground? It's like, take your best shot, I guess, I don't know. I mean, the only motherfucker who's like actually crazy enough to do some shit like that is Pat Dixon. I salute to Pat Dixon. By the way, Gino Bisconti, if you're watching, I mean, Pat Dixon really just doing God's work out there on Twitter this past week, outing Chrissy Mayer for being the liar that she is, stealing those presents all that time ago, and just really confirming it for us, letting us know that, yeah, you know, Chrissy did steal those presents. I was there. I happened to see it. I watched it. I witnessed it. Pat, you know, not only punching Gino Bisconti in the face, breaking his jaw. I mean, that's like, Gino, you're a fragile little man. You jump rope and you break your leg. You know, Pat Dixon comes up to you and punches you in the face. Your jaw breaks in 17 places. There's not even 17 bones in your fucking jaw, but somehow they all break. 17 bones broke in your jaw. So, yeah, Gino, it's like, I wouldn't even, if I were Gino Bisconti, I wouldn't even go outside. I wouldn't go outside. I'd stay indoors with my cats and smoke cigars until I had, you know, enough nicotine in my bloodstream to contract mouth cancer. And then, you know, maybe I would die shortly after that. I wouldn't go outside, Gino. It's like, again, this is another guy, just like Stevie Lou. It's really, I'm noticing a pattern here. It's all these compound guys. They're all softies. All of them. All of them are soft. Gino is another one. He looks like if the wind blew just, you know, the wrong way, just ever so slightly, he would snap his fucking femur bone. I mean, Jesus Christ. I have a bone to pick with Gino coming up here in just a second. I want to play this Kevin Brennan. Actually, no, I want to play this Stuttering John clip here. This is Stuttering John DG from the Joey C show. I don't know. I think his name's David or Daniel. And Mr. Potato Head Cardiff Electric. Stuttering John says something pretty interesting throughout here in this clip where he's going to admit that Kevin Brennan is actually playing a character, or he admitted to Stuttering John that he was playing a character. And Stuttering John issues the challenge of boxing Kevin Brennan anytime, anywhere, any place, you name it. So let's check it out. Let's watch this clip, and then we're going to move on. We got some Gino. We have a lot to get into, so if I feel like I'm just breezing through a lot of this coverage, it's because I am. So I always say there's so much to get to, and I just never get to it. So we're just going to dive right into it, guys. So let's check it out. Stuttering John, this, I don't even know how, I mean, this guy, look, check this guy out. I've seen him on Joey C a lot. And now he's making the rounds. He's been on Stuttering John multiple times. This is another guy XMM was just kind of referring to, who was a fan of MLC and Stuttering John and Bob Levy. He jerks off to Shuley once a week. This guy was a fan. And because Joe Rogan said back in 2012 that, hey, you should start a podcast, you know, the first opportunity this guy got when he saved up enough money, because, I mean, let's be honest, this guy ain't making shit. Probably making less than 15 grand a year. So the first opportunity he got, he decided, oh, yeah, it's a good idea. I'm going to start podcasting with my good pal, Joey C. And together we will make a dynamic duo. We will be the next Rogan and Jamie. Book it, mark it, send it. And it's like, dude, you suck. You shouldn't be podcasting. I extended an offer to you, by the way, DG, and you declined. And for that, I will hate you until the day I die. Until the day I take my last breath, you will receive nothing but hate from me. So this is going to start a whole thing from now until the end of time. Me and you, DG, if that's even your fucking real name, we're mortal fucking enemies. We're mortal enemies. If I see you on the streets, it's a wrap, dog. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Don't come to South Jersey. That's all I'm saying. If I catch you at a fucking at a mall or Chick-fil-A, it's not going to be good for you, homie. It's not going to be good for you. You don't decline offers from me. You know who the fuck I am? DG. Fucking clown this guy is. Oh, man, Stuttering John, yeah. I'm on your podcast, bro. Probably shows all his friends at his pretend job that he doesn't have. This guy goes to the methadone clinic. 5 times a week, and he shows all his friends. Oh, look at me. I'm on a podcast with Cardiff Electric, a Potato, and Stuttering John. They're like, who the fuck is Cardiff who? A stuttering what? You got another thing coming, DG. You don't decline offers from me. You don't decline offers from Blade. Your bushy ass eyebrows looking like fucking 2 caterpillars. I mean, look at those things. I mean, those are some hefty brows. Sorry about that. I just kind of got sidetracked, but let's get into these guys. Stuttering John Melendez, DG, who I fucking despise now. You're my number 1 target, DG. I'm spending all my time, all my resources, my lawyers, everybody. Get to work, guys. Get to work. DG, let's do it. I'm not fucking around with this guy. Methadone clinic guy, you know. Let's get back into it, though. Let's see what these guys have to say. Is this guy any good, DG? Am I overreacting? Have I gone too far? Is DG actually, you know, the Shakespeare of our time? Let's find out. You guys be the judge.
Cardiff, and I'm sure you know as well, I've been very supportive of Mr. Brennan. I still maintain he's one of the funniest guys doing this, and I like him. I do. That being said, for the last time...
Little Emmy says, I remember Cardiff before he was a potato.
Me going on your show to ask you, after you just said...
Lemmy, like, he was an actual guy, or was he like a potato chip?
Trashing me while playing my interview with Elisa Jordana, and then and then you're like, why would John do the show? So what did I do? I went on your show and asked you what you think. Should I or should I not do the show? And Arthur Fonzarelli said no.
That's Jim Stansel, by the way.
You said no. So I said, all right, I'm going to take the advice of the very successful podcaster, Kevin Brennan, brother of Neil Brennan. And I took your advice. There was no work, Kev. Not a work. Now, I left on my way to the pub. I was done. And then Carla texted me, you pussy, come on the show. Now, I'm like Kevin Costner in Tin Cup. If you challenge me, I get angry. And then I have to face the challenge. So then I said, fuck it. And I turned around and I came home. And I did the show. And I annihilated fucking...
Stuttering John's explaining things like, you know, like a child would. I came home and I had vanilla ice cream. Then I took a shower. Then I read a book. Then I went to bed. It's very funny. I happen to enjoy Stuttering John. Maybe I'm an outlier on that. I know everybody finds any reason to just shit on this guy. I'm a fan of the underdog. You guys know this about me. I've said this multiple times. I don't care if he blows snot out of his nose, you know, accidentally, or he's got spit hanging from his bottom lip and it's just sitting there collecting fucking dust. It's got a few flies on it. I don't care if he plays his guitar. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Stuttering John, I'll say this. I'll go on record and say this. Stuttering John is more entertaining than I'd probably say 95% of the people in this universe. And that's just a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
You know, so he gets a lot of hate. And you got to look at the people who, like, actively shit on him. Shuley, Carl, Mike Morse. Like, these guys are no better. I mean, call me crazy, but I get more entertainment value from Stuttering John Melendez than I ever have watching anything Shuli Egger has done, or Mike Morse, for that matter. Even Carl. Carl just smiles too damn much. He's too happy all the time. It's like, take it down a notch, bub. Take it down a notch. There's no reason why you should be that happy covering Stuttering John. That brings joy into your life. Then it's like, you got a fucking problem, dog. You got a fucking problem. He turns his fucking computer on. Stuttering John is like his screensaver. He rubs his nipples. It's like, settle the fuck down, happy man. Nobody should be seeing your teeth more than one time on a show. You should wear a mask to conceal your chompers. But all those guys, I'd rather pick Stuttering John than all those guys put together, for that matter. All right, let's continue.
So to sit there, Mr. Brennan, and call me a work. Now, let me just explain what a work is. Okay? Just so we could all know, Mr. Brennan, you trashed me on your show once, and I text you, and you wrote to me, "Oh, John, I'm in character."
All right, so that's look at his face there. Wow. His face, it sounds like he's like the sound drop that I'm about to play here. Like, that's literally that face for that sound drop. Someone's got to like make that. But what he just said was very interesting. He texted Kevin Brennan after a show or while Kevin was doing MLC one night, and Kevin responded to Stuttering John saying, "I'm in character." Imagine saying that. Imagine saying, "I'm in character." It's like, for what? Why are you in character? Are you about to do lines in a movie? Are you about to act out a play? Why are you in character? So I thought this was very revealing. I can't get over this face. I mean, this face is like staring back at me right now. Stuttering John's face is. I mean, look at that. That's amazing. Very animated. Very, very animated. You think Shuli's doing faces like this? No. Mike Morse? No. This should have been my fucking thumbnail. Carter's face, he looks like he just took fucking 3 Ambien and he's out cold. DG looks like he's checked out of the conversation because his methadone just kicked in. We get it, DG. You're getting it on with that methadone. Methadone's a hell of a drug. Just be careful, man. You don't want to get addicted. To profits, that is.
Give me your sound effects, Carter.
I'll give you one.
Oops, wrong. By Brennan.
Thank you. Now, who's the work? Dave, who's the work?
Okay, so
he
his
trashes me, then texts me later telling me that he was in character.
Well,
who's the fucking work?
For the potato, because he's a potato and doesn't know, work is a wrestling reference that means who's faking a storyline. So it would have to only be the person who was faking a storyline.
So now this guy is explaining to us what a work is as if we're all, we didn't watch wrestling as a kid, or, we're all 7 years old. We don't know what a work is. It's like, David G, I don't need you explaining to me what a work is, friend. This is the hack verse. Everything's a work in this fucking particular corner of the internet. I don't need you acting holier than thou, high on methadone, allegedly, telling me what a work is.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Now, I ask you, David, and Mr. Potato Head.
What say you, Potato?
I'm not doing any work here. I'm Stuttering John. I'm radio and television Stuttering John.
And look, keep your... All right, so Stuttering John just said, I'm not doing any work here. Cardiff's going to give a joke. Watch David's face here. He thinks this is the funniest fucking thing he's ever heard ever in his life.
The last thing anyone would accuse you of, John, is doing any work.
Thank you.
Yes.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's not that funny. It's not that funny. Settle the fuck down with your water.
I don't work for a living. But the point is...
Thank you for everything.
Thank you, Crackhead Bob. You're welcome. So the point is, if there's a work that's being done, Kevin, the work is done solely by you, not me. Now, that being said, I still am a fan. Just, you don't want me on your bad side, do you, Mr. Brennan? I know you're not afraid, and I'm not saying you should be, but I don't think you want me on your bad side. I'm a supporter. Why are you going to trash a guy that's out there fucking standing up for you all the time? The fuck's the matter with you?
Listen, let's be honest about Kevin Brennan here. He's not even the funniest Brennan to fall out of his mother.
It's like, all right, Cardiff, that's like, and it's not a funny joke. We've heard that one before.
All right, like he's probably third out of all the Brennans that have fallen out of his mom.
Yeah, behind Neil Brennan and Tom Brennan. It's like we've heard this one before.
So, did you see after your appearance on MLC when Carl came on? Snaggletooth Club.
No, I did not.
Because Carla, sorry, I apologize. Carla absolutely owned.
It's very fascinating too that Stuttering John's drink of choice is orange juice. And I'd venture to guess, if I was a betting man, this was filled with pulp. This is not pulp free, which is very disgusting. You're pretty much just drinking a full orange. I've never seen anything like that. In all of my coverage I've ever done in my life, I've never seen somebody pick up an orange juice canister and just start going to fucking town. The only people I've seen like literally chug orange juice are people that are tripping on acid, rolling on ecstasy, geeking on Molly. So maybe Stuttering John's like dropped a few fucking bombs, a few E-bombs, and he's rolling his fucking ass off right now. Maybe. I don't know. It's a weird drink of choice for good old Stuttering John.
Him on his own show where he couldn't even speak, and he was just scrambling to come up with some kind of excuse that didn't make him look like a total piece of garbage. But he was unsuccessful because, as we know about,
if I was Shuley, I would have paused back here where Stuttering John
like a total piece of garbage. But
like Stuttering John just licked his lips. If I'm Shuley or if I'm Carl, I'm pausing and making fun of the way he licks his lips. Like, you see how hack that is, guys? It's so fucking hack. It's ridiculous.
He was unsuccessful because
it's like the man can't lick his lips.
As we know about,
this guy's been in a straight smile face for 5 minutes. The meme here should be when the methadone kicks in. It's like, your eyes do look a little pinned here, sir.
Kevin Brennan, when he does try to debate people,
all right, so this clip's about to be over. Let's check it out.
And he can't do anything other than yell and scream.
See, I don't know that. I'm not here to trash Kevin by Brennan, but I will say that, like someone said that he.
Brennan.
Thank you. Someone said he challenged to box me. Is that true?
Brennan?
Yeah.
So, Brennan challenged to box him, and Stuttering John. I thought it was in that clip, but I guess not. Stuttering John said, box me anywhere, anytime, any place. I will mop the floor with you, KB. So there are all the fights leading up to Atlantic City, August 19th, guys. I don't know if you're going to be in that area, but if you are, let me know. We'll get it cracking. We'll get it popping. It'll be a good old time. We'll create our own show in AC. We don't necessarily have to follow the guidelines of MLC or whatever Kevin does. He's going to be playing poker and eating fucking cheesesteaks. So we'll make our own show out of it. We'll cause fucking ruckus. Make a big fucking. We'll cause a scene, to say the least. Let's check out some chats. Sam V. Lemmy is cool. I don't know what's going on, but she's cool. So I guess little Lemmy and Sam V, they're at each other's throats, huh? That's pretty interesting shit. Also, I'm not the clips guy. Okay. Beck says, congrats, Sam V. You've won Spurg of the Night. What's Sam V doing? Sam V's usually pretty cool. Is he spurging out? What's going on, Sam V? Says, no, absolutely not. I've never provided Melton with anything. So a lot of people are accusing Sam V of losing his mind. What's going on here, guys? What's drunk on cringe is here. You pause the stream, of course. I look like a deer in headlights. Hack. I don't know who you're referring to. Let's see. Sam V. Aren't we all Spurgs at the end of the day? That's debatable. I wouldn't be so quick to call myself a Spurg. But, I mean, sure, why not? Yeah, fuck it. We're all Spurgs. I only clip funny shit I want to giggle at later. Cardiff stole the bit from Annoying Orange. Is that a person? XMM? Is Annoying Orange a thing? Little Emmy says, yeah, we aren't. We were civilly discussing Cardiff. Swear to God, LMAO. I believe you. Cardiff, right. Drunk on Cringe. Holy shit. Annoying Orange. That's a throwback. Is that a person? No fucking way. I got to check this out now. Let's check it out. Then we're going to get to some Gino stuff right after this. Annoying. Wow, it's the first thing that literally pops up. I type in the word annoying and the word orange. Look at that. Holy shit. So, who just said that in the chat? Fuck. Hack vs. Anonymous. Win by 2. Say, I refuse to dance like a monkey. Hack vs. Anonymous. So XMM. I'm giving credit to XMM here. Check this out. So you guys probably already know this. I've never seen this guy. What's his name? Annoying Orange. Check this shit out. So this is exactly what Cardiff does. And this was what? Oh, this was 5 days ago. But when does this guy have his channel? Oh, we'll check that out in a second.
Hey, some of us are trying to sleep over here. Would you clam up already?
I'm not a clam. I'm an oyster. I think I swallowed a pebble or something.
Whoa! Holy mother of pearl! Come on! Do it again, Magic Clam! Do it again!
No, it's not magic.
That's not what Pear said!
My question is, it's like, why isn't Cardiff in this video here? This is exactly Cardiff Electric. Look, I mean, there's a pear, there's an orange, there's a clam. Holy shit, I didn't know this. This changes everything. I already didn't think too highly of Cardiff. Although, I will say this. Let me just state this for the record. Cardiff going on the Shuley show and bitching out Chad Zumach was remarkable. I mean, that was the greatest thing I think I've seen all week. A virtual potato, a guy who looks essentially like this, goes on Shuley's stream and bitches out the mud shark. Yes.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Shuley, I didn't mean that one, Shuley. I apologize. So, yeah, I mean, this is fascinating shit, XM. I'm going to have to give this a whole watch. Holy shit. I did not know about any of this. Corn Diff and B Dabbler off screen. 2010 XMM saying. Holy shit. Chris says, Steel Toe gets people all riled up, balls deep. He is just such a hateable character. Or hateable character. Yeah, look, I know we have a couple Steel Toe people in here. This isn't the show for you. Like, if you are here to hear pro Steel Toe rhetoric here, it's probably not the show for you. Steel Toe is, I can't with Steel Toe anymore. Every time I watch Steel Toe, I'm going to bang my head through a fucking wall. There's nothing original about. We have a couple Steel Toe clips. If I don't have time, we're not getting to. We didn't do Steel Toe the last 2 weeks. I intend to do some tonight, but we'll see. We'll see how the time's going. All right, let's get into some Gino Bisconti. We've been following with Gino. Hashtag Gino's a liberal. Let's get that hashtag flowing around. So every week that goes by, there's more and more evidence that is in my favor of Gino's a lib. Again, this all started as speculation. I didn't really mean anything of it. I was just kind of just throwing shit out there. I'm fucking drinking on the show, smoking weed. So ideas are just flying. And one day I said, hashtag Gino's a lib. Kind of stuck, had a nice ring to it. Well, fast forward a few weeks later, and for all you pro Gino Bisconti fans out there, again, this is, you might want to close your ears. But you fast forward a few weeks later, you got this guy fucking painting his nails, painting his toenails, wearing shorts that are not even shorts. Just doing the most egregious things that point to him being a liberal. Now, again, if you're a liberal or conservative or whatever the fuck you are, I don't really give a shit at the end of the day. Just don't bring it here and bring your politics around here. What I find fascinating about Gino is he masquerades as a conservative. Like, he puffs his chest out and really hangs his hat on how he's this macho man conservative. He's, fighting for the soul of our nation. He believes in free speech, the Second Amendment, all that good shit, all while disguising as a liberal. So we get this picture from Gino. Hashtag poolside vibes. Very remarkable. And you cut to the picture, and what you're going to see, I hope everyone is seated for this one. Make sure you're not driving. Make sure you're not on the third story of an apartment building because you might want to jump. But we get this picture of Gino and Keanu on vacation at a pool, which looks like a community pool, by the way. They didn't have enough money to go to, a regular pool. They had to go to a community pool. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, on the right, we have Keanu C. Thompson's crusty ass toes. On the right, we have one toenail chipped. We have one toenail not even painted all the way. We have another toenail not even painted right here, this little piggy. We have this one we can't see, and this one over here looks like it's barely painted. Now, granted, on the left, we have Gino's toes here, which these 4 toes are not painted. But this toe is painted so good, you would think, if I didn't tell you whose toes these were, whose feet these were, you would think the left was Keanu and the right was Gino. But no, Gino is now, this is what Gino does. Like, he paints his toes, he lets Keanu do makeup on him, he, lets Keanu braid his hair. I mean, Keanu probably like dares him, or like, not dares him. Dares him's like a bad word to use, but, Keanu's probably like, hey, babe, what would be sexy tonight if, you dressed up in my lingerie and then came to bed and we got a little, frisky. Gino probably wears Keanu's bras and panties, pantyhose. I mean, obviously he's stealing her nail polish. So why would we think that he's not wearing her lingerie? I mean, you shouldn't be wearing women's lingerie. You shouldn't. As a man, that's a no-go. I'm sorry, but, that shouldn't be happening. That should not be happening ever. It's one thing to wear whitey tighties, but it's a whole nother thing when you take it to women's lingerie. You're wearing G-strings. What the fuck are we talking about here? So that is what Gino is doing. That is what Gino is doing. And it's probably on nights that Keanu doesn't even ask him to wear the lingerie. He probably just steals it out of her top drawer and just fucking, walks around the streets of New York City in a thong. How gross. How fucking gross. And again, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Don't masquerade as this macho man, conservative, tell it how it is sort of guy, freedom fighter, truth-telling, Nostradamus sort of character. Do you think Nostradamus wear fucking G-strings? Do you think Alex Jones wears G-strings? A lot of these guys, maybe Steven Crowder, that's a bad example. Steven Crowder most definitely wears G-strings. But again, it's even the same principle applies with everybody. It's like all of these like macho men conservatives that need you to know that they are conservative and fighting for the soul of this nation. They're the ones who are more liberal than anything, and they're putting on a front. So I just find it very interesting that Gino is now just so comfortable in posting these sort of pictures here. Just open, painted toes. This is a 53-year-old man. This isn't a 20-year-old. This isn't a high schooler. This isn't somebody who's drunk. This is a 53-year-old sober male painting his toes. So that's going to kick off our Gino stuff here on tonight's show. To kind of keep it Gino-centric here, let's go into this. So Gino crashed Anthony Cumia and Gavin McInnes' show. They do a show every Wednesday. I think it's called Censored. I forget exactly what Cumia calls their show. This was last Wednesday. You got Gavin McInnes, Anthony Cumia, and Gino Bisconti. Now, there's 3 clips we have to play. One clip here is Gavin is going to question, just like I do, and just like a lot of people speculate, how Gino actually makes an income. Like, where is this money coming from? That's a valid question. Like, Gino lives above his means. Somebody who's flat broke like this should not be buying cigars every day or buying $75 bottle whiskey. You should be saving every fucking penny you get. Because one day, Anthony Cumia will move to South Carolina and you will have nothing. You'll have YouTube, sure. But it's like you only stream once a week and you didn't stream last week. So it's like you're not even streaming once a week. How much can you really be making? Let's just say you make $200. Well, 30% of that's going to fucking YouTube. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you're only making $140. $140 is not enough, money to be living the lifestyle as Gino Bisconti does. I mean, he's going on vacation. He's taking first-class flights. He's renting fucking Lamborghinis. He's doing it all. He's doing it all. So Gavin has this same thought. Like, hey, Gino, it's crazy. Like, I've never seen anyone so poor live so rich. So he asks him, how do you make your money? So let's watch this clip. Gino, Gavin, Cumia. Let's check it out.
Here we go.
Goddamn good guy.
Yes. You can't plug your girlfriend. You can't plug her podcast.
And she has. Oh, that. Why does that taste so good? And she has.
At least you're able to plug something of hers. You fag.
Oh, and he gets mad when he's. Yeah. He gets mad at that. Because he's like closeted homo, dude. Like, how much evidence do I have to show? I mean, we've watched this guy suck dildos. How much evidence do I need to present until my case is closed? Painted toenails, wears thongs, sucks dildos, paints his fingernails. So when Cumia says, oh, you fucking fag, Gino gets a little upset. Because I think Gino, at the end of the day, is only dating Keanu to hide behind heterosexualness.
At least you're able to plug something of hers. You fag.
Look, he's upset. He is upset. Like, there's a difference. Like, if he wasn't upset and he just took this off the chin and kind of rolled off this joke, he'd make a joke right back at Cumia. But he's in a weird spot because Cumia is the one paying his bills. So he's getting cucked because he can't talk back because this guy pays his bills, pays for his alcohol, pays for his cigars, pays for his nail polish, pays for his dildo sucking habits. Simultaneously, he's hitting him where it hurts because this is actually true. Let's continue. So the focus isn't on Cumia. I forgot about Cumia to even mention that. It's about Gavin. Gavin's loving this. Look at him. Look at him go.
You think you're gonna talk over that gold?
Oh, thank you.
I mean, I'm watching fucking an hour and a half of dead air, then I show up.
Now we're cooking with gas.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. So,
Did you go and buy a bottle of Tullamore Dew?
fuck yeah.
Nice.
A bottle of Tullamore Dew. So that's the first thing Gavin McInnes noticed. Tullamore Dew. Gino is living, again, above his means. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up the price here for Tullamore Dew. Whiskey. Tullamore Dew, I guess it's not that. Maybe he doesn't have this bottle. That's the same bottle. It says it's $20. Why did Gavin make that seem like Tullamore Dew whiskey is like $170 a bottle? It's like a $20 bottle. So, I mean, unless Gavin is like, Gino, you're living like penny to penny. Like it's a lot worse than what we speculated. How are you affording a $20 bottle of whiskey? So, I mean, that's very revealing right there. Very revealing. Gino, Gavin is shocked that Gino was able to afford a $20 bottle of whiskey. Amazing. To that, I say thank you, Gavin, for giving us some insight into this. Let's keep going here.
Where is
Look,
your
I know you're
mystery
a Fed,
money
and I don't
coming
pay my
from?
taxes.
Where is the mystery
Is your
money
dad
coming
dead?
from? Did you get 300 grand from your dead dad?
My dad was a
Was.
Yeah, they're all dead.
I don't know where he gets his money. Here you go, son.
Oh, wow. All right, so we have two pictures that just came in. that, I mean, it's just more evidence, more damning evidence against Gino Bisconti here. We'll pull up right after this. Here, let's roll out this clip.
Me, boss. Have the car back.
And me, boss.
What about me, boss?
Me, boss. We had this conversation at the bar, and I was like, oh, I'm like, I don't have a lot, and some dummy overpays me. I mean, fucking.
No, that doesn't. Living in New York City,
dummy.
living in Manhattan
Hey,
is
wait
I blow it all on Viagra.
living in Manhattan is $80,000 a year, check to check.
80 grand a year, check to check.
Yeah.
Not when you live in a.
You don't make $80,000 a year.
Did you hear what Kumi just said? Not when you live in a car. So maybe Kumi is just drunk because Gino does live in an apartment. Gavin questioned him. Living in Manhattan is $80,000 a year. You don't make 80 grand. Compound Media, I mean, this isn't like 2012 Compound Media, fresh off the O&A show. All the hit comics or all the big comics of that time were looking to jump on Compound Media to kind of further their own career. This isn't that era. This is like Compound Media is holding on by a thread. If they have 350 paying members, that's a lot at $10 a month. That's a lot. Kumi is at his wit's end here. Like Gino Bisconti, like he probably makes, it's been speculated before, $100 a show or $100 a week. If Gino makes, we'll just say this, from Compound alone per year, if Gino makes 15 grand a year from Compound, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So it's like, where's the other 65 grand coming from? Now, we all know that Keanu's parents, they own this firework business and they're multimillionaires. They're set for life, but it's like, are you really getting your money from your fucking girl's parents that you're not even married to, that you've only been for less than a year? Because that's even more pathetic. That's more lib behavior. Let's continue on.
Okay.
Warp.
We'll play your game. Play your game. Look, I know you're wearing
Remember the gambling? What do you do with all the money?
Yeah.
He pays rent
Exactly.
in a luxury apartment.
Fucking, I don't know if you know, but this shark just helped Steve win fucking 14 hundo on a 3-way WNBA parlay.
Oh, changing the topic.
I couldn't imagine doing a one-way.
And now he's got Anthony Cumia thrown off the scent here. But here, we have some pictures that just came in. I'm very curious to check these out. Let me see. I want to show them without giving away who sent them to me. Tullamore. Yes, B. Smiley. Tullamore whiskey. B. Smiley says, depends on what Tullamore do. He bought 12 years, almost 200 for 750 milliliters. All right. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. The bottles I looked up were $19.99. Sam V says, Walter is gay. It makes my body happy. Well, or water is gay. There's a Walter. Citizen M says, Keanu is a trust fund baby and she's marrying fucking Gino. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. But she's like still very young. Like Gino has somehow brainwashed her. Much like Aaron Emholt. Much like Aaron Emholt's brainwashed April into thinking that they have this, illustrious broadcasting career and one day they're going to be syndicated all throughout the country. It's never going to happen. YouTube is the biggest platform Aaron is ever going to be on. Compound Media is the biggest platform Gino is going to be on. And that's just what it is. So these ladies have this they think in the back of their head that, maybe one day my husband will be on right after Stern. It's like, it's never going to happen. Like, you guys are going to need to find part-time jobs. Like, now, both April and Keanu's parents are both wealthy. So, unless they just fund them for the rest of time, but it's like, that's, I don't know. It's just, it's not healthy, I guess, to say the least. You should, at a point in time, you have to go out, you have to leave the nest. You have to learn to fly on your own. Can't just rely on mommy and daddy to pay the bills. Like, you have to get a job. Like, even with like the Shuleys and the Kevin Brennans of the universes, like all these guys are making the most money they've ever made ever in their careers. It will all come to an end eventually. We're like in the .com bubble of podcasting. Like, eventually this bubble will pop. You're still going to make money if you're Kevin or Shuley, but, I mean, if you're like Gino and Steel Toe, who struggle to make fucking, meet a goal every day, it's like, yeah, start. I mean, why? It's like, you guys remember that saying, prepare for the future? Why wait until your viewers drop 50% and then you try to scramble and try to find a job? Because at that point, you might not even find one. You might not even find a job. I don't know. Just spitballing ideas here. Drunk on Cringe says, mate, it was Batida di Cusco. It's coconut alcohol that you mix with pineapple juice and ice. So we got Drunk on Cringe over here cross-chatting. I doubt Gino has the 12-year-old, though. Maybe, I mean, the way Gavin said that, it makes you think that Gino had an expensive bottle of alcohol. The real Stevie Lou. Oh, wow. So you're saying Gino is flat broke? So very original of you. So we got Stevie Lou here, is just catching up with the show. It's like, Stevie, catch up. I'm not here to hold your hand. Catch up with the show. Let's get with it. I didn't say it. Gavin said it, if anything. Let's see. TK Suso says, calm down, Lutard. Mutic Rouse says, ban Sam V. So the petition of banning Sam V is going strong here tonight. It's very interesting. Let's see. Sam V says, I hope Melton's still alive and the diabetes or high cholesterol doesn't get him so he can see the rise of my neighborhood. So let's check out these pictures. I just got these pictures sent to my desk. Let me see if I could pull them up without doxing here. All right, I think we're good. So check this out. And Stevie Lou, this is for you. This isn't just Gino's flat broke. I mean, that's also true. I mean, imagine being a Gino simp. You might need Ryan Katsu to knock you in the fucking head, to knock your fucking brain in check over here, Stevie. But not only is Gino flat broke, but he's also flat gay. What do I mean by that? I've showed you many examples in the past. I'm going to show you another example now. I think this is from the Dildo show that I covered, where, if I'm not mistaken, I think Stevie might have actually been on that show. I know Stancil was. Stuttering John calls him the Fonz, which I think is hilarious. But Gino and Jim Stancil, ladies and gentlemen. So that's them kissing. For audio listeners, we're watching and looking at Gino Bisconti and Jim Fonzie Stancil making out. Making out. Again, it's like, when can I rest my case? When can I rest my case? Stevie Lou, if you want to go to bat for this guy, be my fucking guest, dude. Be my fucking guest. I'm the least of your problems. Gino might kiss you if you're not on your heels. Here, check this out. If that wasn't enough to convince you, look at this one. So is that Jim Stancil again, or who's that? I mean, that's just two pictures that were caught on film. Imagine the things that aren't caught on film. Unspeakable acts. So again, it's like, how much do I need to show until we could just, oh yeah, Gino's gay. And that's fine. Look, if you want to be gay, man, be gay. Be gay. We don't judge. We judge when you want to hide it. When you try to hide it and you do everything in your power to try to hide it. It's like, just be your true self. Be your true self. Stop trying to fight it, man. Just, you're gay. It is what it is, dog. People are gay. It's 2023. We live in a very progressive society. No one's going to judge you. It's fine. Gino's gay. You know? It is what it is. Don't make fun of, don't laugh. I want nobody to laugh. This is serious. When somebody comes out, I mean, we're taught now we're supposed to applaud. Good job, Gino. That's very brave. But we don't want to scare him away. Be your true self, Gino. Be your true self. Stop running. Stop hiding. Dye your hair blue. Dye your hair blue. And just be open. Pretty interesting shit, guys. Pretty interesting shit. Keanu is a gateway girl to gayhood, God says. Yeah. I mean, she looks exactly like Dylan Mulvaney. Dylan Mulvaney. Like, she's not like your average run-of-the-mill girl. Like, she doesn't like have like the attributes and characteristics that a normal female her age have. She is very, I have even speculated that Keanu actually has an Adam's apple under there. She actually might be a dude. She actually might be a dude. It's all speculation again, so you can't sue me. So, but it's just like, if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, guys, it's not a fucking frog. It's not a frog. It's a duck. If it looks like he's gay, sounds like he's gay, he's not straight. He's gay. This is what it is. All right, so let's continue on, though, because we have more Gino stuff to get to. Speaking about Dylan Mulvaney here. Keanu looks like... So this is something that me and Softcast started a couple months ago, that Keanu looks like Dylan Mulvaney. And I love how this stuck. This stuck so much so now Anthony Cumia is using the Dylan Mulvaney look-alike for Keanu. I think this is hilarious. Let's check it out. It's only a 13-second clip, and then we're going to watch one more clip of Gino, and we're going to keep it moving.
Picture? I want to see what you look
I
like.
apologize. Just wanted to say hi.
So fun.
And there's Mulvaney there in the flesh. Or is that Keanu? Like, I really honestly don't know at this point. I mean, they both got no tits. They both wear the most ridiculous makeup in the world. And I think actually Keanu has that same dress. I mean, so this might actually be Keanu.
Not her.
Nice.
Hey, wait a minute. That's not.
She looks great.
There you go.
Oh, look at with the wig. That's
So yeah, there you go. Dylan Mulvaney. So now the whole compound crew is comparing Keanu to Mulvaney. All right, let's go one more here. One more Gino clip. I want to do some soft we have to get into. I have some Shuli I want to get into. And what else do I got? Oh, I have the this fucking news show that the Shuli Network does. The Replayables. What a fucking shit show disaster that is. We have all that and more coming up here, guys. Let's watch this Gino clip and keep it rolling. So this is Gino can't keep a boner. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. Maybe because you're not attracted to girls. And you love it up the butt. Which is, again, look, it's fine. Just admit it. Admit it. I want a fucking 5-page written letter on my desk by my next show stating how, you've come out of the closet. And then and only then is when we'll have respect for Sir Bisconti. All right, let's check this out. Gino can't hold a boner. Let's see what is going on here.
Okay, so yeah, if you've got a girl that puts on a blonde wig like that, kind of has this different persona, you gotta have sex with her.
Of course. It's Halloween.
It's
a Halloween sex stuff.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, like she does outfits and all the stuff, right? And it's fine. And I'm sober, and she puts on the blonde wig, and it's great. And then halfway through, I'm like, what she's wearing? I'm like, so wait, am I fucking you? Am I cheating on you? Am I someone else? And then the clown music comes in, and it is taffy time.
Oh no!
Absolutely.
What does that mean?
You got
fucking noodle. I lost it.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, couldn't.
Were you wasted?
No, and I've said this.
So Gino was dead sober. Keanu's in, like, she's cosplaying. She's got a blonde wig on. She's ready and willing to fuck. Gino gets one look at her in the blonde wig and loses his fucking boner. You have to start to ask yourself, would a straight man do this? Would a straight man lose their boner? I don't care who the girl is. A girl is ready and willing to have sex with you, and you lose your boner? Dog, you're gay.
If I'm wasted, I'm fine.
And the most questionable action about this whole thing, which doesn't get brought up here, but the most questionable thing is Keanu and Gino are flying to Minnesota in about a week. And Gino and Keanu are also staying in Aaron's studio. Now, on the surface, it might just look like a nice little hangout, right? Gino and Aaron and Keanu and April, they're going to be out in town in Minneapolis. It's going to be fun, St. Cloud, party. But in reality, I've speculated this in the beginning, that this was just a way for them to kind of like swing. Like, here, I'll give you Keanu, you take April, and vice versa. We'll kind of, we'll share each other's girls, and then it'll get to the point where the girls stop being fun and they stop being desirable. And then all of a sudden, Gino and Aaron bump dicks. They might like it. They start kissing, and then who knows what's going to happen. We've speculated Aaron might be gay. April has said this on the show. He can't make me come. So he's already less than a man. Now you throw into the equation that Gino, all this stuff's going on with Gino. I mean, I don't know. This is pure speculation. Who knows? But it's starting to look a lot like Christmas, if you guys catch my drift. Let's get back into this.
You got to use a poor man's Viagra. You smell her ass.
Wait.
Well, then, thank God I'm flat broke, Gino, because I...
And there you go, Stevie Lou. I mean, Gino admits it himself that he's flat fucking broke. It's like, I don't need to say it. He's going to say it for me. It's too easy.
I can't even afford
One
that.
sniff and boing.
Not me.
To smell her ass, he's just got to sniffer himself.
Sniffer himself? You want to...
Sniffer himself. Hey.
You couldn't wait to shit on me.
You motherfucker.
Shit on me quickly.
Wait, are you trying... Look, I think I see where he's going here, and he's simping.
No.
Are you saying... Hold on.
Oh, please.
Are you saying...
Oh, please, the fans love that I'm taking more time. Take your time.
Are you saying you love Keanu so much that the thought of her looking like someone else is so repugnant to you because it's not totally her? Is that what you're saying? You disgust me.
Can I change my answer to that? Not
All
I'm just
right.
a 52-year-old with a LinkedIn? Can I change it to
That would have been good.
I love her so much.
I can't do this with the wig because I feel like I'm with someone else and I don't want to be with anyone
understand
else.
not getting a
I kept
boner,
trying.
but-
I'm literally like, no, this can work. I'm like,
Bury your face in her ass.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Why not?
Because not like,
And then Gavin's solution to all this is, just bury your face in her ass. Tomato. What's the difference? Push, tush. It rhymes. It's kind of similar. You might get half a chub. Hey, it's better than what you're doing now. I like Gavin's thinking on this one. Bury your fucking head in her ass and see what happens. Obviously, what you're doing is not working, Gino. So now we got Gino and Aaron unable to please and satisfy their women. Keep an eye on that. Keep a close eye on that.
Oh, because why? Because I love her so much. Is it? Can I do that?
I love you too.
Have you ever licked her butthole?
Like, there's got to be a reason.
How am I going to tell our kids that I once licked your asshole?
No, and if I said we're having kids, she'd be like, well, now I'm not fucking you.
Oh!
Come on.
So you never licked her butthole?
I've never licked her butthole, no.
Well, then...
Wait. That implies
Honk
that
with
maybe
tomatoes.
The
Oh, yeah, that was weird.
He goes, no. I've
never licked her butthole.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
No. By the way.
That's like when someone goes, were you spanked as a kid? As a kid? No.
Oh, why would Jerry?
All right, so I think this is where the clip kind of
Why would Jerry lick her ass?
comes to an end.
Why would Gino lick her ass?
Why would I?
Can we
Why
see
would
a picture
Gino
of her
lick
as
her ass?
Barbie?
What's
I want to
that?
see it. Pull up a picture.
Yeah, go to her Twitter feed. But again, and I love that I just
All
got
right,
a phone. I'm like, I'm gonna pop in the balls show, blah blah, and I'm gonna plug your podcast. This is plugging my podcast.
This is plugging my podcast.
All right, so that's where the clip ends. So yeah, Gino, guys, we're gonna have to watch out for Gino and Aaron on this Stonies trip that they got going on here. I see a lot of eggplants coming in from King of All Diffs. Truly remarkable shit. I seen Chris come in. Where'd that go? Chris coming in with the $5 Canadian. We appreciate that, Chris. Gino skips for internet men. Yes, not only does Gino skip, but he also breaks his ankle for internet men. So, yeah, I mean, a lot, guys. Again, it's like, when is it going to come to that point and place where, hey, you know what, John? You actually might be right. Now, some of you probably think that right now. Some of you probably already known this for years, knowing the compound world and just seeing the behaviors and characteristics that Gino, applies and lives by on a daily basis. We're just going through it. I mean, within these last couple months, we're going through it for the first time. It's taken me about 3 months to draw this conclusion. Again, be gay, but just admit it. Stop trying to hide it behind this conservative, free speech, tough guy act. Nobody's buying it. Nobody's buying it, Gino. Most importantly, you're not even buying it, because now you got Keanu there doing cosplay and you can't even fucking pop wood. And you're sober. That's the most alarming shit. You're sober. You're dead, stone cold sober. Stober, I said. I'm not even stober. Speaking of which, let's enjoy some Stutter Home wine, shall we? It's been a minute since I've drinking wine on this show. I'm pretty sober myself, guys. What do you say? All right, so let's see. Aiken says, my husband doesn't satisfy me either. Well, I mean, that's pretty unfortunate, Aiken. I would say, maybe hit up Gino or Aaron, but you're probably not going to have your needs met by them two. K. McDuck, sneaky is freaky, king of all diffs. Nobody's buying your straight. Sam V says, dime card, I cannot confirm or deny without consulting my attorney. Gay Ops says, both Aaron and Gino can fuck. Can't fuck. Interesting. Get a glass. I'm already done, Cold C. Why do I need a glass? I have a glass for shots here. Not for wine. I'm not going to get a wine glass. I mean, what am I, fucking Gino? Bob a Cope says drinking. Nice. Sweet softcast impression. Thank you, K. McDuck. I try. Speaking about softcast, we have softcast coming up. Dime Card says, I think you have another one or two floating around, to be honest. That's Sam V. Lots of crosstalk going on tonight. That's fine. Wine is the milk of alcohol, says Drunk on Cringe. Wow. I don't even know where that came from. Drunk on Cringe, are you a big milk drinker? I see Patrick Melton. Every time I turn on Melton, he's always making fun of you because of some milk. You drink milk. Is that, like, weird to drink milk? I didn't know drinking milk was taboo these days. I mean, Drunk on Cringe, you strike me as a 1%, a 1%er with milk. Drunk on Cringe says, no, he's not a milk guy. Well, I mean, do you eat cereal? Do you film yourself? Like, what's happening? Why is there, like, these milk? Like, why? You know what I mean? That would be like me saying, about Gino that he's straight. There's, like, no evidence to back it up. So it's like, why would I even say it? Let's see. He had no angles, so he was like, oh, he drinks milk. So is that supposed to be an own? I didn't know drinking milk is an own, but I guess it is. Bada di Coco, whatever. Okay. Jeff Closer, I bet Ray drinks milk. No, Ray don't drink milk. If Ray's not drinking Bud Light, he's probably drinking like Hawaiian Punch or nothing at all. Tap water, Hawaiian. He's probably honestly, he's probably drinking a lot of tap water. Scrap the Hawaiian Punch. He's probably drinking tap water and, like the Lipton iced tea, you get in a fucking like little 2-liter like scoop, all sugar. He's mixing that in a pitcher with tap water, drinking the tap water. We all know that tap water fries your fucking, it's got lead in the fucking water, for Christ's sake, especially Cleveland, Ohio water, where all the chemicals were just spilled. I mean, no wonder why Ray is, borderline fucking special. Borderline fucking sped. The amount of tap water this guy consumes is remarkable. And when he's not drinking the tap, straight from the tap, he's drinking Bud Light. So, but again, it's like, everybody, this is what pisses me off about Ray DeVito, is now everybody, Shuli, Melton, Kevin Brennan, all of these guys, they cover Ray. They know Ray DeVito is dumb. No offense, Ray. I think you're a great guy. But they know Ray DeVito isn't a quick-witted, smart, is a wordsmith, right? They know that about him. Yet they cover him, and they get worked up and mad when Ray does something stupid. It's like, you know that. You knew Ray wasn't going to wow you over with his words. So why are you getting worked up? We have a clip about Patrick Melton. I mean, Patrick Melton every day this week has covered Ray DeVito and gets more mad and more mad and more mad. It's like, dog, stop watching him. Stop watching him. Nobody's telling you to watch Ray DeVito. Same thing with Shuley and Mike Morris. Like, these guys are getting enraged over Ray. It's like, guys, have you not listened to B. Ray? Ray's going to be Ray. That's who he is. That's who he is. He's not going to change. He is who he is. We accept Ray for who the fuck he is. I don't want to change Ray. I don't want to mold him. Does Ray lie? Sure. Does Ray? But I don't even think it's lying. I just think he doesn't know how to handle confrontation. And he gets nervous. It's fight or flight mode in his brain, in all brains. And he flight. He runs. And that version, how that looks on the internet and on podcasting, on video, is you just lie. Because you don't want to either be, wrapped up in a confrontation, or you don't want to tell somebody the truth because you're afraid of how that might make them feel. But to think Ray is going to somehow change overnight and be this like straight up honest person, it's just like that's a pipe dream. Ray is going to be Ray. Let it go. Let it the fuck go. So what? Stop watching him. Like, that would be like knowing like a hot stove burns you, yet you keep touching the hot stove. It's like, stop touching it. Nobody is like forcing you to touch the hot stove. You're touching the hot stove and then getting mad that you got burned. It's not rocket science, man. It's not rocket science. But I mean, every show I turn on, it's Ray DeVito did this and Ray DeVito did that. And did you hear what Ray said? It's like, all right, so what? So what? I mean, Chad like almost quit podcasting last week over Ray DeVito. Imagine that. The Mud Shark, he calls himself. The artist formerly known as the Mud Shark, now known as the Fraud Shark, or AKA the Cuck Shark, got so worked up last week, he almost quit podcasting. Imagine if I got that worked up over a guy. If I saw Aaron M. Holt begging constantly nonstop, and I got that worked up, I almost quit my show. I mean, it's just, Chad is in a downward spiral. Isn't the word really to use, but that's like the best word to use at the same time, if that makes sense. We're going to get into some Chad. I'm very excited. He did a 18-minute Tony Mondays with Mazer clip, a new record low for Chad, 18 minutes with Tony Mazer. And Tony Mazer still is disappointing left and right. But before we get into all that, let's get into some Soft Cast. The Accuser. Where is he at? Soft? Hi, Soft. I don't know if he's in this chat. He might have left, but so Softcast goes live, right? He's trying to branch out, starting to do his own thing, which I encourage. I want Soft to do his own thing. I want him to succeed in doing his own thing. But every step of the way that he fails, and trust me, there's going to be a lot more failing, I'm going to be there laughing at his failures. Because it's like, how can you not, right? How can you not? You're my ex co-host. That would be like if an ex-girlfriend of mine, had a fucking crazy video of her falling off, whatever. She fell and tripped, and someone recorded on film. I'd cover it, laugh, have a great time. So, yeah, so we're going to cover this shit. So let's get into it. The Accuser, he's calling himself. This is actually a nickname I came up with. The Accuser. I think it's a great nickname. Soft accuses a lot of people of a lot of things, and simultaneously delivers a goose egg of a stream. I will say, though, throughout all of this week's episode, Softcast, I mean, obviously, besides the episode that I was on, this week's episode of Soft Weekly was by far the best show. Good job, Soft. It was the best visually, but there were still some moments in that show where I was left scratching my head. I even had to call him during the middle of the show to tell him to take down a comment because we couldn't see. I mean, it's just all very funny. So let's get into it. The Accuser. So we're going to start off with, so it was a 2-part show. The first part, he couldn't get his music to work right. So let's check this out. This is Soft Weekly. Go ahead and sub to his channel. I believe he's at 120 subs as of right now. Sub to his channel, help him get to 121. And let's check it out. So Soft, kind of, I won't say stealing, but he was definitely inspired by my music playing in the beginning. So he's doing this whole music thing in the beginning. And this specific episode, he's trying to prove a point. And he's trying, because we heard Shuli last week, I believe it was, say that their channel got copyright struck over playing music. So Softcast, I thought this was actually a good bit. Softcast, like, I'm going to play 17 songs this show, and we'll see if I can't get copyright struck. So he starts off the show, and he's going to play a song here, but check out the audio. It's piss poor. Let's check it out. Oh, look, Sam V. Sam V's everywhere. So again, don't adjust your TV, don't adjust your phones. This is just how the audio is. Which is actually remarkable because we spend a lot of time troubleshooting and fixing problems, for you to run a good stream. And then it's like, dude, literally every fucking time, I shit you not, we get to the stream part of the show, like the day of the stream, and just everything craps out. Like, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't in the cards. But so that's his audio to start. He had to end the stream. He said he'd be right back, and then he's going to boot up the stream again. So let's check it out. Let's just watch a couple clips. There's a couple funny things in here. And then what I want to really get to is his new, I guess, arch nemesis. Now, we all know John Domingo at the time was Softcast arch nemesis. But now I think he's got somebody else. Well, 2 people, actually. One of them is in this chat tonight. And the other one wears a fucking mask over his head. Like a fucking bank robber. So let's check it out. Soft Weekly over here. Simultaneously, guys, I think not Boomer Bunker, but Rubber Necker's podcast is live. So I would like to see what's going on. I want to peek my head in and just kind of see what the fuck is going on with this Rubber Necker's podcast. Are they not live tonight? I'm on their YouTube, but it doesn't look like they're live on YouTube. Are they on Twitch or Rumble? Let me see. Let me set this up before we get into Soft Weekly here. Rubberneckers. I don't think they're live tonight. Or maybe they come on at 9 o'clock. I think they come on at 9. So we'll check back in at 9. Let's get into Soft Weekly, though. And I'm going to bring this up on the big screen. I'm tired of using screen share. All right, check it out. Soft Weekly in the beginning. Intro segment. Let's check it out. So keep your eye on this John Domingo comment right here, because it's going to stick around for a while. 20 minutes, to be exact.
Hey, everybody, listen up. It's the Professional Podcast.
I do not look down on niggers.
Was Eric Zane there?
I did run into Eric Zane. Here you are all equally.
Congratulations, Corey.
Sauce is a weird thing to call somebody.
So yeah, I see them getting into a fight right now. Soft Weekly and Dr. Chow. Let's set this up for Atlantic City, guys. I'll fly you in. Well, Dr. Chow, you could fly on your own. You're, just the wealthiest person around these parts. But let's set this up. Let's settle this once and for all. Soft Weekly versus Dr. Chow. Let's get it over with. Little known fact, Jay, Hipstar invented the concept of power rankings. So now it's like a double steal. Chow and Soft Weekly. Dr. Chow says, and he dropped the ball like Softcast did. Wow. Can we set this up, guys? All right, so Dr. Chow's in. Dr. Chow is in. He's got the glove. Soft Weekly, are you in? Or are you out? I'll fly you guys in. Well, I'll fly Soft in. Not live tonight, the Duchess says. Wow. So they saw my streaming and they wanted no parts. Duchess, we still have your contract, so let's make a decision quick. What do you say, hon? Chow has an entourage. It's true. I've seen it with my own eyes. God, I am not like Jared. Get out of here. Okay, so lots of crosstalk. Where's Soft Weekly at? Did he leave? What's going on here? Soft, will you box Dr. Chow for charity? All right, there he goes. I'll slap the shit out of Chow. I'm in. Yes. Yes. Guys, this is huge. As Trump would say, this is huge. Can't believe it did a Trump impression, but that's how excited I am. Dr. Chow versus Soft Weekly. The battle, I mean, this is a battle of the ages. Thank you, Chris. Cut the crosstalk, chat. It really is racist. It's very, very just disrespectful. You hate blacks if you cross chat. All right, so just know that. You hate the blacks and Mexicans. That's amazing. Let's fucking go. All right, so it's settled. Can we get Chow and Soft Weekly on the undercard September 1st of the Ryan Katsu what's his last name? Yamatosha? And the Stevie Lou fight? Could we get Dr. Chow and Soft? That would be, just truly amazing. That would be truly amazing. Like, I'm willing to bring you guys on right now just so you guys could it would be like your weigh-ins. You guys see the Jake Paul fucking Nate Diaz weigh-in today? Or was the press conference? And they went at it. Who do you guys have your money on? Chow? Prestigious streamer. Really on the uptick. Landing a lot of big guests. Wearing the sunglasses. Very cool, calm, and collected of all time. Soft Weekly. He can go toe-to-toe and outdrink anybody in this universe. That's just a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
Streaming is getting there. I'll say. It's not completely lost all hope, like Joey C and David G, the methadone guy, but he's getting there. So it would be an interesting fight. I'd say, fuck it. Let's just go all the way. Let's do a cage match. Dr. Chow, Soft Weekly, 8-ounce gloves, so you're pretty much using your fists. And then I'll supply the cage. We'll build a cage. Can we get a cage match going? Diaz win, Jared says. I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be hard to knock out Nate Diaz. I was going to say Joey Diaz. Wow, imagine that. Be hard to knock out Joey Diaz. No, you just starve Joey Diaz of a meal and he would be falling down, gasping for air. But yeah, Nate Diaz and Jake Paul, it's going to be hard to knock out Nate. And Jake coming off that loss to Tommy Fury. The only thing is Nate has never boxed. So it's like that will be something I'm keeping my eye on. But if I'm a betting man, I'm betting Jake Paul all the way. Dr. Shaw says, I haven't drank in 3 weeks, so Softcast better get training. Wow, that's a direct call out, Softcast. So I've halted the show here for some good old-fashioned shit talking, and I'm getting just a one-sided affair. Dr. Chow, he's coming out swinging already. So if I was a betting man in this, my money's on Chow. No offense, Soft, but it's like, where are you? Like, literally, we're setting up a boxing match as we speak. Drunk on Cringe says, don't let this man distract you from the fact that in 1998, The Undertaker threw Mankind off Hell in a Cell and plummeted 16 feet through an announcer table. I mean, that's This Week in Wrestling. Or Dr. Chow, I was going to say. Drunk on Cringe. This Week in Wrestling, brought to you by Drunk on Cringe. Soft Weekly says, just fly Chow to my house on Monday. I'll knock home out on my porch. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. I'm going to need to be there, though, so I need to film it and verify that that actually happened. Imagine if Chow actually flew to fucking Soft Weekly's house. And imagine if that event actually took place. Soft Weekly actually knocked Dr. Chow out on his porch. I think I would quit everything. Dime card gone, Pickwick Pub says. Love the spirit of the comment, Soft. Yeah, I mean, you got to tip your hat to Softcast. He's got a fighting spirit. We don't know how he is with his hands. I mean, then again, I don't know how Dr. Chow is with his hands. But for some reason, I feel like Dr. Chow knows like Muay Thai. You know what I mean? Like he knows like some like weird, just strange martial art. And but at the same time, Soft Weekly drinks like a fucking fish. So even if Dr. Chow hit him with like this Muay Thai maneuver, who's to say Softcast would even feel it? He'd be so drunk, it would just roll right off him. And then, you know what I mean? Drunk muscles would take over. Soft Weekly says it only takes one hand to knock him out. I'll be recording with the other. Jesus Christ. That's puffing out your chest, dude. Puffing out your chest. Let's see. Drunk on Cringe. I didn't say I'm a fighter. Drunk on Cringe says a lover. Well, that would be the next go-to. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can make something happen here. Give me a second. I want to get into soft coverage, but we'll put a pin in it. Just because this is, I mean, we might have a Soft Weekly Dr. Chow fighting match. And if September 1st is too soon for you guys, we'll put a pin in it and we'll make sure it happens. I'd pay great money to see this happen. Chow versus Weekly? I mean, I would pay astronomical amounts of money here. Let's see. I'm just waiting. Drunk on Cringe says, John, can we see your hairline first? And Drunk on Cringe, imagine if I actually like took off my hat. What would that say about me? That I just jump at the request of a random chatter? How do I know you're the real Drunk on Cringe? And then imagine if it wasn't the real Drunk on Cringe and I took off my hat for an imposter Drunk on Cringe. Now I look like a fucking dumbass who is willing to just do anything. It's not how this show works, all right? Why don't you take off your hat so we could see your hairline, Drunk on Cringe? Send us a picture of your hairline, winby2radio@gmail.com. If you send me a picture right now of your hairline, I'll take off my hat. How's that sound? It's got to be an eye for an eye. It's got to be a fair trade-off. I'm not just taking off my hat just because Drunk on Cringe said so. That's preposterous. So, winby2radio@gmail.com. Send us a picture of your hairline to see mine. Let's see. Duchess is still in here. Where's she at? I thought she's gone. But apparently we just got an update that the Rubberneckers podcast, unfortunately, is not streaming tonight. So that's unfortunate, John Domingo. We haven't even seen John Domingo in this chat at all tonight, huh? That guy, I mean, Jesus. Talk about a stage 5 creep. Don't take orders, John. It's a fool's move. Yep. All right. So here we have somebody calling in really quick. Let me just set this up. We have somebody calling in. Let's set it up properly here. All right. Hello. You're on the In the Paint podcast, Win by 2 Radio. What's going on? Hello. Oh, I hear a crackling of a can.
Hey, what's going on, man? You're doing a fine program tonight, even though I feel like your coverage of myself is lacking. But
Wow, I
otherwise,
haven't even
you're
got
doing
started.
a
So
swell
thank you for giving me the fuel that I needed because I haven't even gotten started. So now I'm gonna go extra hard. But so this is Soft Weekly, everyone. Soft Weekly, calling in. I could hear the tomatoes being, yeah, the tears are coming in before I even said
I
that.
already see the dudes coming. Fuck you guys.
Cold C is immediately as I was thinking that. Cold C and Brian's coming in. Oh, look who's here. L.O. Cooley is even in the chat making an appearance.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
calling in from a fishing boat somewhere in the deep reaches of Oklahoma. Love to see you, LL.
Dr. Chow. All right, so look, Dr. Chow's throwing his tomato. All right, so Dr. Chow, Soft Weekly. Are we serious about this? What the fuck is happening? Will you be willing and able to fight the one they call Dr. Chow?
Well, I am serious about it. Like, you started floating it out there. You were a shit stir. You're like, hey, let's get another celebrity or, like a podcast boxing match. And dude, I'd fuck up, Chow. I'm not worried about it.
Wow.
Dude, yeah, I'd fight
Wait,
you.
hold on. Say that slow.
Yeah.
Bring that back and let's say that slower one more time.
I would fuck up Chow. There's no doubt about it. I'm not worried about it. It's fine.
Wow.
I'm 20 years older than him, and I'd fuck him up, dude. I'm not worried about it.
Wow. Okay. So would you? I guess we would just do a regular boxing match, 8-ounce glove. Now, are you willing to do? Are you willing to do a cage match? Hell in the Cell, TLC, tables, ladders, and chairs. Like we're going. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. We're not just gonna do a little boxing pussy, a little boxing match. We're gonna make sure somebody dies by the end of this.
Well, whichever way he prefers to get his ass whooped is fine with me. I don't care.
Wow. You can't
And
even.
I'm not a tough guy. I'm not walking around like, ooh, I'm big and strong or whatever. But I look at Dr. Chow and I've lived my life, and I know I'd slap the shit out of that guy. I'm not worried about it. I don't care.
Dr. Chow says you can't even see.
Oh, I can see well enough to fuck you up, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. Like I said, I don't even necessarily want to fight the guy, but if you want to set up a match, like somewhere where I could look cool, I would look cool because I'd beat his fucking ass. I'm not even worried about it.
How quick?
But I don't want to beat his. I don't want to beat his ass. If he wants to fight, yeah, I'll fight him. Like I said, fly him in. I'll film it. I'll beat his ass on my front porch. I don't give a fuck.
How quickly do you think you could beat him?
Oh, well, I don't know. He don't look like he can take a shot, and it's not like I'm a huge power puncher, but I think like 2 or 3 shots to the dome, and that guy's done, dude. Really.
Chris is saying you.
He'll turn off like a bitch. You can see it. Look in his eyes, dude. Or you can't see his eyes because he always wears glasses.
Wow.
Fuck him. He'll turn it off like a bitch. Fuck him.
Wow. Soft is coming out strong. Chow, check. Yeah. So Chris says Soft has the eyes of an eagle. Now, Soft, if I was a betting man in this, like I said, my go-to would be my go-to would be Dr. Chow. I'm just being honest, but because I think he has some.
Okay.
Well, listen, hear me out here. I think he has like some Muay Thai capabilities, and he has some like karate maneuvers that he doesn't, you can't see on a live stream. But I think where you would get him, like I said, is you outdrink anybody. You'd be like 15 snapples in, and hold on, I just did something wrong. You'd be like 15 samples in, and you wouldn't even feel the maneuvers that he would, be placing on you. So therefore, I think it'd be a close fight. I honestly do.
Oh. Okay, if that's what you think, that's fine. I've always been able to handle myself, and like I said, I'm not trying to say I'm a tough guy. I just look at that kid, and he doesn't worry me. If it's for charity, yeah, I'll fight him and I'll fuck him up. I'm not worried about
Yeah, it's for charity.
I'm really not. I don't care what he knows. I don't care what he thinks he knows. Fuck him.
It is for charity. All the money will go to spread gay awareness, so Gino is more comfortable in coming out of the closet. So that's where all your money will go to. If we set this up,
I would do that if all the money for the fight between me and Dr. Chow helped Gino come out of the closet. Like if we made some ads for that with all the money, that would be
Soft. Hold
that
on.
would be agreeable to me.
I gotta merge this call, Soft. 1 second here.
Oh my God! I'm not gonna. Okay, I'll let him yell at me now.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I think we have the one they call. I believe. Hold on, before you get into it, I think we have a soft weekly.
I'm not gonna get into it with him. He can say what he wants.
And I believe we have Dr. Chow making his debut on the program. Dr. Chow, what's going on, man?
Yo, what up, John?
Not too
What
much.
up, Softcast, bro?
What's up, Chow?
Nah, just chilling, just watching the show. Maybe scheduling a fight here with you, I guess.
Oh, yes. You want to? I mean, John's promoting this, and he wanted to. I mean, I never told you that I wanted to fight you or whatever. But if it's all for charity, and if you want to mix it up, I'll be more than happy to do it.
Yeah, I was thinking about beating your ass just because you
Oh,
dropped the ball on
yeah. Well, you can
on
think
the
about it
whole
because that's how,
ranking
that's how,
that I assigned to you. So
You can-
I owe you one, so I'd be down, for the entertainment, for the kicks of it,
I appreciate that you're thinking about it. That's all you'll ever be able to do is think about it. So I appreciate that.
I'm doing it in between climbing, bro.
In between climbing?
Yeah, you see, I'm up here looking down. I'm climbing every day, bro.
You are a climber. I know that, dude. You're a climber.
Look,
That's been well documented. We like it.
I don't want to make this because like everything I've said this multiple times, like everything in this universe seems to be a work. I don't want to make this a work. So like guys, if you're gonna back out
It's
now,
not a work.
all right. So like I'll look into setting this up. We'll have a spot. Who knows? Like I said, if September 1st is too soon to jump on that card with Stevie.
No, there's no way that'll happen, dude. It's September 1st. No way.
All right, so maybe not.
Yeah,
September
let's we can talk behind the scenes. We can try to set something up for the fall. I mean, whatever we can get to work out. Maybe try to make a spectacle of it rather than just us two schlubs going at it. Maybe try to.
Oh no, I'd rather it be just me, you, and DiCaprio with a camera in an alley somewhere, and then we'll just post what happens.
Well, Soft,
that's what I'd rather have.
You're doing like old school street fighting. I'm thinking like Chow's thinking like more of a spectacle. Now this is what I said earlier. I'm not sure how much you two gentlemen are down for this, but a cage
You
match.
guys want a performing monkey?
Yeah. Well, not a performing monkey. I just want to see someone fight to the death. Really. I mean, we'll go back to the gladiator days. I mean, put your money where your mouth is. But if we can't get that, I'll set up for at least a cage match.
All right, wow.
Well, I mean, Softcast wants it right away. I'm at Ari Jane's house right now. I could just drive over. It won't take long.
Okay, all right, cool. Come over right now, dude. I know where about where she lives. You should be here in 2 hours. I'll be waiting. Come over right now.
Well, no, I mean, I'm gonna.
No, dude.
I'm taking my performance car.
I live
That'll
in
be an hour and a
Flushing,
half, though.
Michigan, dude. You can come over right now. All right, 2 hours from now. I'll set up my cameras out in my driveway and I'll whoop your fucking ass right now. Come on over. Right
yeah,
now.
like those cameras are gonna work. We've seen your
Right
screens,
now.
bro.
Dude, you opened your fucking mouth. You're 2 hours away. Drive here. I'll pay for your gas and whoop your ass.
Well, I'm gonna stop at Best Buy and pick up some real cameras so we can actually film it.
All right. Oh, all right. Come on.
I love it, guys.
All
Look,
right.
I love it. Look, if this actually happens tonight, like someone's got to film it. I would love to be the promoter on this fight. This is amazing. Keep the same animosity. I'd continue hating each other because it's great. You know what I mean? Chow versus Weekly.
I don't hate him. I don't hate him. I don't enjoy his program. And then you tried to set up a fight. Now he's talking shit. And he said he just said he would come over right now. And no, I told him to come over.
Yeah,
It
but
will be fine.
Soft, in all fairness, but you came at him for the rankings, and then he, put the rankings on you, and we had no rankings. Then you came at him for his show. So there's bad blood brewing, is what I'm saying. It's not just like he's coming out of nowhere. Like there is some animosity built up.
Wait, he was doing the power rankings, and I said, should I do the power rankings? And then all of a sudden, it's my responsibility because I asked him a question because he wasn't doing them. We gave you a pass the first time you went 12 days without posting them, and then you said, "Oh, I'm going to do them on Fridays now," and you put out one more, and then kaput, it died, dude. Everyone wanted to know because
you said I might just take it over, and I said you should. I said, you should.
You said I should.
I gave you permission.
Chow said I should. Oh, that's amazing.
All right, look,
So
guys.
I mean, I have no
Go ahead, Joe.
real animosity, but I just got to teach you a lesson for discipline.
John, this is
So
your fault.
thank
Look
you up
what
a
it's
little bit.
devolved into. This
Look,
is your fault.
Well, hey, if it's my fault or not, man, it will sell tickets. We sell tickets around here at Win by Two Radio, unlike Gino Bisconti. And again, the money will be fought for charity, and it will help people all over the world bring awareness to. If you're looking and thinking about coming out of the closet, like Gino, that money will go to that. So it will be for a good cause. You guys, obviously, Soft. I'm hearing maybe not hatred out of your voice. But Chow wants to beat your ass, and you got to rise to the occasion, Soft. Now's the time to rise to the occasion. We'll set this up, cage match and all.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. If he really wants to do it, I'll be fine.
You know
We'll
what fine?
set it up.
You know
I'll
what fine
fight that
stands
guy
for, Softcast?
anytime, anywhere.
Soft. You know what fine stands for? Fucked up, insecure, neurotic, and emotional. You're not fine. Never say you're fine.
So, you're trying to bag on me now.
I'm not trying. No.
I just told the guy.
I'm not bagging on you.
No. He said. No, dude. Fuck you, dude. Because he just said he wanted to fight and he was 2 hours away. I told him to drive over. We'll fight right now. Now when I say I'll be fine, it's anytime, anywhere. I'm fine, dude. Just call me up. It'll be fine.
Same here, bro. All day.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, you're 2 hours away, dude. I'll pay for your gas. Get here right now.
Why don't you drive 1 hour? I drive 1 hour, and then we can just do it in 1 hour.
Oh, right.
Well, that makes
so you won't show up. You said you were right by my house, dude. You were the one that said it. You're right by my house. Okay, come to my house. I'll give you the address.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
Look, all right, guys. We'll set this up. We'll talk more behind the scenes, but keep the same energy. Continue talking shit on each other. It's a spectacle. Dr. Chow versus Soft Weekly. A fight coming soon. Maybe we'll get Keemstar involved. I don't know, but some way, somehow, this has got to happen. Dr. Chow, doing the Mere Must podcast and the Simply Good with Ari Jane Soft Weekly. You can find him Soft Weekly on his channel doing the Soft Weekly podcast. Guys, I'll be getting in touch. I want to set this up. Cage match, TLC. I want to get it popping. Ringside. It's going to be epic. Dr. Chow, Soft Weekly, thank you for calling in and, talking shit. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
See you later. See you never. All right, so there you have it, guys. Dr. Chow, Soft Weekly. I hope it happens. Honestly, I really do. I don't know. Because when push comes to shove, it's like, will they actually, It would be epic, though, if they actually drove to each other's house tonight and, imagine if Dr. Chow showed up at Soft Weekly's tonight, filmed it, live streamed it. Soft Weekly pulled out a shotgun. Soft says I didn't really enjoy that. So look, it's cool, man. Look, we're gonna get it popping. James Banks says Shuli's cult is highly worth investigating. Found some disturbing Reddit posts that aren't even connected to the Hackverse. The founder is a disgruntled ex-Scientologist who said children are sexy. We'll have to look into it. I have my eye on Shuli closely. Shuli's made a lot of questionable decisions. And again, it stems from the poster. It stems from the whole poster gate, right? You can't even get a $5 poster to your audience. So James Banks, thank you for the $9.99. I'll take a look into it. Send me anything you got. winby2radio@gmail.com. Because I'd be happy to look into it. I'm not a fan of Shuli whatsoever. So, all right, there you have it. Soft versus Dr. Chow. I hope this goes off. James pays, Chris says. Yeah, he pays. Appreciate that, James Banks. All right, so we have some Soft coverage here. I might put a pin in it because I think that was good enough. And he's already not happy. He's not happy. I think that was great. Though. Soft held his own. Dr. Chow, whether or not they fight tonight is a whole different story, but James Banks has the scoop. James, send me anything. winby2radio@gmail.com. LL, it's good to see LL Cooley back in action, man. Welcome back, LL. Everyone was starting to get a little worried about LL. We thought maybe he fell off his boat. But he's back. He's watching the show. So it's good to have you back, LL. Good to have you back. All right, let me put a pin in this. In this Soft Weekly stuff. I could feel soft. I know he's not chatting right now, and that means he's pissed. He's pissed. We've angered the one they call Weekly. Hey man, it's just do it. Just do it, man. It'll be great. It'll be epic. There he is. Soft Weekly. LL, he says. All right. It'll be epic, dude. It'll be the fight for the ages. Like, fuck Ryan and Stevie Lou's fight. People would pay I'd pay great money to see soft Dr. Chow. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'll say on it. All right, let's keep it moving. I think I want to get into this Replayables podcast with Chris Abels. Such a dog shit program. They're grifting for money. They're catcalling David Chandler to donate if they do. Like, for instance, Drunk on Cringe just asked me if I would take off my hat and show everyone my hairline. Now, if I were Chris Abels, or if I was anybody on the Shuley Network or Stevie Lou or anybody in this universe, I would have done it for the $99. I mean, well, actually, Drunk on Cringe didn't even offer me any money. He just said, do it. But see, that's the difference. It's like these guys are willing and ready to do anything for the almighty dollar. And if that means they're going to make themselves look like a fool, they're willing to just embarrass themselves, then that's what it's going to be. So we get to this. I mean, this is a show on the Shuley Network. Let's check it out. Replayables, it's called. So again, we have Chris Abels down here. And then I don't know who this guy is, or these. I don't know these two, to be honest. This looks like Joey C's cousin. But they're going to extend a challenge to David Chandler. They're going to try to make a couple dollars off of David Chandler. Now, this is gross. This is panhandling at its finest, disguised in a bit. What they're going to say here is, if we can make ourselves throw up, you got to donate us $100. $100. Imagine if I said that. Hey, guys, I'll take off my hat and show you my hairline, but you got to donate $100. You would never catch me dead pleading with an audience, with my audience, ever. Why these guys feel the need that that's okay? Like, they feel like it's okay and they're comfortable enough in bribing and doing these like dumb stunts for money. It's remarkable. Let's watch it. Chris Abels, Replayables. It's crazy. We have 2 clips from this show I want to get to, so let's check it out.
BF.
So if somebody throws up, do we get a prize or what?
Well, yeah, man. If
Fans
somebody
get a
throws
prize for
out
sure.
that, like, what do you think, BF? That $49.99 super chat, Big Daddy Dodo's gonna throw up and be dead, man. So,
And like, listen just how they think about their chatters and they think about their fans. Oh yeah, Big Daddy Dodo, who'll put up the $49.99 because it's not like he needs it. It's like, again, dude, just get a fucking job. No one wants to see you throw up, first of all. Like, I'm sorry, this isn't like, high school humor. Nobody wants to see you physically upchuck your alcohol. It's gross. Imagine people just listening to this show, because there's a lot of people that don't watch and they listen. And then you're going to, just watch. This is wild. I've never seen anything like this on the podcast, ever. Ever. Watch.
You
$49.99.
I'll tell you what. For $99.99, I will throw up for you right now.
oh, okay. Live on camera.
That's right, everybody. You heard him.
Live on
You said
camera.
Daddy Dodo.
Live on camera. Come on, Deadpool.
Deadpool said $9.99. So Deadpool said
No,
$9.99.
I'll throw open the
Wife is
can.
like, oh hell no, hell to the no.
Every week.
Yeah, my wife my wife just came in and is like, you better not throw up.
He's like,
Deadpool,
for
$9.99. It's
this is a side note, but look at this. Just dog shit setup. They're all on a green screen, and they like have designed this, what appears to be a studio, but it's all virtual. None of this is real. And it looks so bad. They have like a fake wheel down here. Our replayables. with the Compound Media logo. So there it is. They stole the Compound Media logo. Confirmed. I mean, they got a fake scoreboard up here of like their, I guess this is their drink counter. Shark Week, a poster of Shark Week in the background of a brown shark, by the way. I think this is the true definition of a mud shark. They got their chat over here. There's Deitois and Chris Mack apparently in their chat. So those two were checking out this Replayables show. And you got this guy on a laptop, a virtual fake laptop over here, literally saying, I will throw up. I will be a fucking a clown, a monkey, a dancing monkey for the sheer price of $49.99. I mean, is that not pathetic? Are these not grown men? Like Ray DeVito doesn't even do shit like this. At least Ray DeVito, for all his flaws, at least Ray DeVito tries to do somewhat of a show or something that resembles a show, a parody of a show, what a show is supposed to be. He's not saying, and Ray would get it too. If Ray took off his shirt or, brushed his teeth, or the old Red Bar bit where he rubbed the fork on his arms for money, people would be throwing Ray money to do that shit. But like, even Ray has some self-respect. Even Ray DeVito has some self-respect.
I felt like I just gave DiCaprio a left hand.
Thank you, Ray. It's kind of weird, but okay. We'll roll with it. These guys, however, have no self-respect, no dignity, no morals. They're no better than a prostitute. They've reached that level where they're willing to just give it away. We'll do whatever in exchange for a $4.99 super chat. It's like, grow the fuck up and have some morals.
99.
Let's keep watching.
Every week on repeat.
LL coming in with the $19.99 says, missed you guys. Best chat on the internet is win by 2. Join our Discord, everyone. Soft wins by knockout in round 2. Shuli is a liar. We should watch his Rudrani Devi show sometime on the show. I don't even know what that is. Rudrani Devi shows? We appreciate the $9.99 LL Cooley. That's fucking dope. We got some Shuli coverage coming up right after this. I'm very excited to get to because we're going to watch Shuli steal my bit. We're going to watch Shuli just be the little fucking micro hat little bastard that he is. Cooley coming in with it, but Cooley, I mean, that's fucking dope, man. We appreciate that. LL Cooley hasn't been around in a couple weeks. Again, we were getting worried about him and showing his support tonight. We appreciate that, LL. Salute to you, my man. Drunk on Cringe says, or LL Cooley says, DOC, unblock me on Twitter, you bitch. And LL Cooley is coming in like a boss, telling people to unblock him, throwing those money around. That's like, he's swinging his fucking dick around this chat. That's respectable. Dr. Chow says, sorry, was trying to... No worries, Chow. No worries. Soft Weekly says, the Shuli shit is going to be great. Yeah, I can't wait for the Shuli shit. In a lot of ways, this is still the intro of the show. It's called X now. Yeah, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter's called X. Which me and Jay were talking today, and apparently, I don't know if you guys know this, but apparently you have to pay to send DMs. I don't know how true that is, but it's according to Jay. All right, let's get back into this. Bob O'Cop says, Shuli steals from everyone. No shame. Yeah, he has. I mean, this guy is fucking. I mean, he's got to be stopped. He's got to be stopped. I can't continue trying to do a show here and then having to look over my shoulder thinking that a little greasy, big-nosed guy is going to just steal what I do. No originality on that program, the Shuli Network. All right, let's get back into it. This is Replayables here. Let's just watch these dancing monkeys dance for the almighty dollar. Very disgusting.
You can have a vomit from Big Daddy Dodo.
Daddy Dodo. I don't think you understand. There's people in this room right now that have that ability to make this happen, man.
I know. Deadpool and
Now, look, I hate the people that fucking like egg their audience on. Melton does this, even though we have a lot of Melton fans around here. It's fine, but I mean, Melton does this, Steel Toe does this, these guys do it. They like dare their audience to like, hey, you don't want to fucking challenge us because we have people that'll donate. Show him David Chandler, and then David Chandler comes in with like $200. It's like, see, it's just like one big grift. It's so disgusting. I don't know how we've gotten to this point of like people just feeling like it's okay, like nobody else is watching, and they just do and say whatever for the next super chat. Like, I'd rather earn my super chats. If I'm not doing a good show, people aren't going to donate. That's fine. Like, I just have to accept that, realize that, and then do a better show next time. And even if I am doing a good show, people aren't inclined to donate. There's not like, imagine like if I stopped the show mentioning my likes, and I've said this time and time again, but it's like, you won't catch me dead. Occasionally I'll say become a member. But it's just like, it stalls the show, and at a certain point, that starts becoming the show. That starts becoming the show. The likes, the donations. Now you're doing bits around how you can get more donations, and you got to like, you know, it's like you're a fucking circus clown at that point. And if that's what it takes to make a couple dollars in this business, then I've said this before, I don't want to make another dime. I don't. But people have no shame. People have no shame, and they're willing to sell their ass for just a $1.99 super chat. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm on an island with this. Maybe, you know, people are just like, yeah, dude, you're off on this one. Just make your money. I get it. It's a business. You got to make your money however you can. But there comes a point in time where you have to draw a line in the sand. Like, all right, this is cool to do. This is acceptable to do, and this isn't. I'm not going to, just because somebody in the chat says, hey, I'll donate $300 if you do X. Like, I'm not going to, I'd keep your $300. I don't need it that bad. I'm not going to do just some random shit like throw up on stream. Maybe it's just me. I don't, maybe I'm old fashioned. Maybe I'll never make it in this. I don't know. I just can't bring myself to do some shit like this. I just find it tacky, less than. I don't like these guys. I automatically look at them as less than. And this is what they're willing to do on camera, by the way. This isn't like behind closed doors. Like, what are they doing behind closed doors if they're willing to do this?
And the other
David
guy, whatever the
Chandler.
fuck his name is.
Yeah,
David Chandler, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I know.
can't do
Deadpool
that.
says, I know.
I can't do that. I'd feel bad.
But it would feel so good. But it would feel
I
so
can make
good.
myself vomit on command, so I'm
Can
good.
you?
I'm
You're-
good.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, you're like my
Yeah.
brother, man. That's checking in tonight, man. Nathan Abels. We used to call him Nader Chunk because Nate would be able to throw up on command. So we always called him Nader Chunk. So Nathan Abels is in the chat. So 99
99 for 99.99. I will throw up on camera for you.
on camera. On camera. Okay.
On camera. On camera.
just issued-
No fucks.
He just
No
issued,
fucks.
Spoiler alert, they're gonna hit it. But
he issued
like,
a
watch.
challenge, man. That is almost like
Hey, we're
have
gonna
you
fast
fucked
forward a
Princess
little bit.
Topo? It says Donnie. Because I'll tell you what, Danny does.
Actually, we'll just watch them a little bit because now they're just stalling time, and they're because they know they're gonna hit it. They're gonna get this 99.99. So this is just stalling. This is their show. This is supposed to be a show. It's not. But they're gonna, kind of try to fool everybody. Watch. Check this out. This is called good nature riffing.
Don't tip Donnie. That is true, Stacey. Don't tip Donnie. Because I'll tell you what, Danny does. Throwing out the 99.99 super chat. That makes you a rubber band man, Daddy Dodo. Rubber band man, Shawnee boy. Rubber band man.
Fuck.
Watch this, Daddy. He says that, BF. That's Rubber Band Man, baby.
It's just another one of these shows that all they do is just watch like TikTok videos, like, and that's their show. It's like we have enough of these little dog shit programs. Like enough people watch TikToks and what's trending on Twitter. We don't need another one. Like, who sits down and thinks this is a good idea? That's my question. Who thinks this is solid enough to present to the world? We're gonna watch fail videos. Like, didn't Rob Dyrdek already do this? Didn't he already invent ridiculousness? Wasn't there already a Jackass? Like, why are these guys thinking like it's okay for them to do it, or this is a good idea? I don't know, man. It's bizarre. So look, you already see $2 coming in. Oh, they're gonna hit it. Let's just fast forward just a tad. Another 10 coming in. 5. All right, so there it is. Elton Abels and David Chandler. So both 99. So watch. Check this out.
Sure. You know what, Daddy Dodo, man? I appreciate you, man. You took a shot. Oh my God, Elton, let's go.
Let's do it.
David Chandler jumped in. To whom you may concern.
Whom it may concern. This is simply a donation. I request nothing in particular. Very professional legal disclaimer.
Daddy Dodo is so dead, man.
He's off the screen. Oh, he got a cooler.
He's got a cooler.
So now they've made their show about chatters. And like that's where the problem begins. Because now your show is just about super chats. Like now you've entered into that space where your show, you only are going to do a show if you're getting super chats.
Micheladas.
So look at this guy. He gets a bucket, a cooler. He's like, yeah, Holmes, I told you I was going to throw up in my bucket, Holmes. Ese? Don't you know I'm loco? Don't you know I'm loco?
What's up?
Fuck.
Were you trying to get crazy with this, eh?
Don't you know I'm loco? So this guy gets his bucket. He's ready to go. He's ready to make himself barf. He's going to make himself barf on stream for super chats. This is where we're at in 2023.
I had to empty out my cooler.
I had to empty out my cooler for all those, carnitas. Is that a thing? Cornitas? Pancheros. Quesadillas. Cervezas.
Oh my God, man. Live on the screen, Daddy Dodo. They came through in the clutch, man.
Like he's actually going to do
I thought
this.
y'all were.
I feel like, bro, it's never over. It's never over till it's over. You ready, man?
All right, here we go.
Now, mind you, this guy said he could throw up on command. Now, this is the lie in this situation. He said he could throw up on command for $99.99. Well, he just got $200. Technically, he got like $220 because there was a couple other super chatters in. Is he going to make himself throw up? Spoiler alert, the answer is no. So it was just a lie. It was just a grift. It was just a way to make money. Watch this shit. It's gross. Cover your ears, lower the volume, do what you got to do. If you've been drinking, if you have a weak stomach, you might want to turn away at this point of the show because, this gets gross. I don't even know how I'm going to stomach this right now, but we're going to go through it together. We're going to go through it together, and that's that's just what it is. So let's check it out.
We got to see it. We got to see it, Daddy.
I want to see shit.
We got to see it.
Shit.
Imagine.
Can't do this.
We got to see it.
Oh, you know
No,
what?
is it?
I'm sorry.
No,
I
is it?
can't puke.
No, you have to. You have to, Daddy. Chug that beer, man. He's got you got this, man. You got this.
It's like, I'm sorry, I can't puke. It's like, you just, motherfucker, that's why the people donated $300 for you to puke. Circus boy. Now you can't puke. Now you can't puke. That's very interesting. You get the money, and now you can't do the challenge. It's like, motherfucker, you better be throwing up out of your eyes, out of your nose, out of your ears. You better be doing cartwheels throwing up. You better be fucking throwing up out of every hole in your mouth and body. There should be some sort of leakage, even if you gotta fake it. Like, wouldn't you just fake it at this point? Wouldn't you just take a sip of that beer, act like you swallowed it, and then, just like, you know what I mean? Just sell it at least. I mean, this goes on, literally, check this out. We're at the 1 hour, 33 minute mark here. JG coming in. Win by who? Win by 2, JG. Now, JG, LL Cooley, Chris, all the guys who donated tonight, Toucan Sam, James Banks. Do I have to throw up? Do I have to make myself throw up? I don't want to dance like a monkey, guys. This is very pro Mickey space. It's insane. Thank you. We appreciate that, JG. But I mean, now I'm getting worried. Now I'm starting to think you guys want me to throw up. Fucking nuts. All right, let's keep playing this.
We do not false advertise. We just need to show you a disgusting photograph. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. Dodo gonna do it.
Stacey Allen, use your finger like a big girl.
Yes. Yeah.
My wife.
So his wife comes in. She storms into his, and this is like one of the guys like, babe, listen, I'm gonna be talking to the guys for the next hour and a half. Don't come in. I don't need to be looking bad here on camera, on stream here. We're going to be doing our little guy thing here. You go watch The Notebook and make yourself some fucking salmon and get out of my hair. But first of all, she heard what the wager was. I'll make myself throw up for $99.99. They get 2 donos. He starts to try to make himself throw up in this nice cooler, which it's like, motherfucker, it looks like you live in a studio apartment. That cooler is probably worth more than your fucking, you name it, your headphones there. Like, that cooler is probably the nicest thing you have in that apartment. And you're going to use it to throw up? So your wife hears it and she's like, babe, knock it off. We're not children. Grow the fuck up. Like, I know we're hurting for money, but I'd rather struggle. And I got to meet this wife. Somebody put me in contact with this wife. She's like, I'd rather struggle and eat ramen noodles, cup noodles for that matter, than, you looking like a fucking idiot and people like me covering it now. Get me in contact with this wife. I want to meet her. She seems like a lovely lady.
My wife is... What?
He is just a challenge, Mama Dodo.
I mean, how embarrassing. How embarrassing. Shh. If this happened to me, it'd be over for me. It would definitely be over for me. I would never show my face ever again. Ever. I'd be like Addicted to Profits, gone in the wind. So his wife is literally bitching him out live on air.
He issued a challenge, Mama Dodo.
So we could tell who wears the pants in this relationship.
I issued a challenge. I have to produce.
He explains it off the air, and then it'll still make no sense.
Oh my
Sorry,
God.
fellas. Sorry.
Jumping in. Recycle the mom.
You being a trooper because you got to explain this shit to your wife, bro.
Yes.
We know what that's like.
Definitely earned it, sir, man. He in trouble now.
Terry Nee, smart. $10.
Go away.
Recycle for tomorrow.
Go away.
Oh my God. You can't do that.
So, I mean, imagine trying to listen to this to, like, if you're listening audio only, you don't watch YouTube, you just listen audio. Imagine trying to listen, like sitting down, listening to this whole podcast, start to finish. You're hearing people throw up. You're hearing people's wives come in the room. You're hearing these 2 cackling hyenas just can't fucking control their laughing. Everything is, I hate these. Like, these sort of guys I also hate too. Like, they get fucked up and they can't control their laughing. It's like, act like you've been here before. Like, you've been fucked up many of times. Nothing is that funny. Like, he's throwing up. It's not even that funny. It's gross. But he can't help himself. They're getting paid. The adrenaline's kicking in. They've never made this much money on stream. They're so happy. They got fucking rock hard boners because they can actually pay rent this month, and they're not going to be able to, they're not going to have to go out and sell crack cocaine on the street. So this is a great day for him. So I understand why he's laughing and smiling and from ear to ear, but it's like, you shouldn't be, because this isn't your proudest moment, Chris. Big Daddy Dodo. Imagine having that screen name, Big Daddy Dodo. Unreal, man. I mean, this is what we're presented with. This is what we're presented with. James Banks says, good show. No gimmicks needed. Exactly. I don't do gimmicks. Imagine like doing a gimmick. This isn't wrestling. This isn't acting. Like, obviously, you want to do a show. So, yeah, you kind of fucking... You bring the energy that, is needed for a show. You're not just going to sit there and be like, well, so look at this guy. He made himself throw up. How crazy. That's like that big... that's like that guy, King Cobra. He's got the energy of a guy who doesn't know what the fuck's going on. But these guys take this, whole thing to a whole new level. With gimmicks and gags and challenges to their audience. Wait, where'd that go? It's just like, when is enough enough? When are people going to finally just be like, this is hack, bro. This sucks. This is garbage. Nothing's funny here. You're not making me laugh. You're not entertaining. Like, when are people finally going to wake up? Like, are people really that brainwashed where they just need something to watch, or they tune into this, they watch people throw up, and they're like, this is the best thing I've ever seen since Andrew Dice Clay. Like, it's not. It's not. I've watched Ray DeVito do better shows than this. This is, just pathetic. So let's continue on. So here, we'll just fast forward a little bit because, again, spoiler alert, this guy can't make himself throw up. So again, he not only, is doing this poor gimmick, but he's also lying to his audience because he said for $99.99, I'll make myself throw up, and he didn't. Big Daddy Doe. Drunk on Cringe, $5 euro coming in. Best chat of all shows, to be honest. Thank you, Drunk on Cringe. I handpicked my chat before the show, so you can thank me later for that, DOC. DOC with the dono, Chris says. Oh, yeah, look at that. Now, we appreciate that, Drunk on Cringe. Euros are accepted. Canadian dollars are accepted. Everything's accepted here, man. Again, even if Gino wanted to come out as being gay, we'd surely come up with a gay currency for Gino. You guys are saying, that's pretty heartwarming. You guys are saying this is the best chat in the world. This is. I say this all the time. It's the best chat. You're not going to find a better chat than this. Sometimes it gets a little spurgy, but at the end of the day, we all fucking get along. We all have a common goal. See, that's the thing. Like, we all see through these guys. Now, a lot of people, they come in here, they try to troll. You see Stevie Lou come in. He's like, oh, man, Gino's flat broke. Get original. It's like people like that we look into. We break down. We go after. Stevie Lou is just, he's one of those guys who've tried, he's been trying at podcasting. Deb becoming a new member. We appreciate that. $4.99 a month. Best way to support this channel. Thank you, Deb, for supporting this, for becoming a member of the Stubtoe group. But Stevie Lou is like one of these guys who has been doing podcasting and broadcasting for so long, and he's yet to break through at all. And he sees somebody like me crushing it. We have the best chat on the internet. I have the best looking studio around. The best sounding studio around. And Stevie Lou like cuts his wrist over the sheer thought that somebody like me is out shining and outperforming him. I mean, you know, so it's like guys like that who come in here and they try to cause ruckus. Kip Smith. They can't hang, man. They can't hang. This is the best chat on the net. Shout out to you guys. You guys are, I don't mean to get sentimental. Actually, fuck all you guys. Fuck you all. You guys will all turn eventually. Best opening music, Metallica, Led Zeppelin, etc. Yeah, but I fucked up Pink Floyd, the best of them all. Drink on Cringe still wants me to take off my hat like 3 hours later. Reminding me, take off my hat. I got to get a little bit more drunk on Cringe. I'm not quite there yet. I'm like borderline hammered. Still a little just like tipsy, but maybe. We'll see. We'll see how the night goes. I still got to take a break at some point. It's 9:38. I still have a lot. I intend, since I've been dialing it back and only doing one show a week, I'm going to try to just get to everything I have tonight. Whether we do 7-8 hours, whatever. We've already been on for 3 hours. I feel like I'm just getting warmed up. A lot of crazy, wild shit happened in the beginning of this show. Softcast and Dr. Chow. Hopefully we get that fight. That would be amazing. Age 5 creep. Sorry about that. So, yeah, I'm just getting warmed up. We might do a longer one tonight. Sorry, getting some emails here on the show. Let's check them out. What's going on my email? Need some water. I'm so pumped for Metallica. Again, if you're wondering, like, or I mean, I don't know if you are or not, but I'm sitting there, like, that's all I'm thinking about tonight. Metallica in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow at this time, I'll be fucking watching Kirk Hammett, Lars Ulrich, Rob Torino, and James Hetfield. Crush. Super pumped for that. Let's go to my email here. Win2radio at gmail.com. Send in anything you got, any scoops, anything at all. Joey C coming back says, yeah, I'm not doing your podcast today, bud. All right, so that's one email. Let's check this out. Screenshot. What is this? Oh, yeah, I seen this. Like by Chad Zumach. Wow. Okay, so that's pretty alarming. Check this shit out. Okay, this is not doxing anybody. So I had this video of Cumia trying to act like Andrew Dice Clay on the streets of New York. It's on his Twitter. Go check out Anthony Cumia's Twitter to kind of get reference. I think I have it actually right here. Maybe I don't. I know it's right here. All right, so check this out real quick. Here, we're going to shift gears. We'll go back into the replayables, but check this out. So this is Anthony Cumia on the streets of New York. The caption says, I'm in New York City for a month. I had to try this. It's a tribute to be great. And then he adds the real Andrew Dice Clay. So check it out. Anthony Cumia is in like this Andrew Dice Clay disguise. He's licking his lips, much like Ray DeVito does. I mean, the craters on his face are, I mean, just holier than ever. And he's going to try this bit, and it's going to fall really short. Why am I bringing this up, you ask? You're going to see right after this. Let's check it out.
So were you the ones that won?
So he's up to this random family. He goes up to this random family here of this like young 14-year-old little boy, this dad who looks like, you know, he might be, this dad looks like he actually like works in solar. Like this guy works for like Solar Exchange or Tesla, and he installs solar windmills all across the eastern seaboard. And this wife, she looks like a stay-at-home mom. She hasn't worked since 2004. She forgets what it's like to actually put in man hours, and she gets spoiled by this dad. I mean, this dad gives off rich dad vibes, but all of a sudden they're confronted with Anthony Cumia, who looks like, I don't know what he looks like. I mean, this is like, it looks like he was out in disguise to try to possibly force women into sexual activities, we'll just say. Why are you wearing this hat? Like, you're not walking around, New York City fooling anybody. Like, nobody thinks you look like Andrew Dice Clay. They think you're a creep.
Midnight Slap.
Whoa.
So were you the ones that wanted the picture with the face?
And just very awkward, very uncomfortable. They're like, we're from Seattle. Like, why are these like random homeless people coming up to us with a video camera? I don't want to be filmed. I didn't give you my consent. If my company, Solar Exchange, sees this, I will be fired.
I heard you wanted the picture. No? You hear about the worms in Poland? They're big worms
It's a terrible Dice Clay. Terrible Dice Clay.
You hear about the worms in Poland? They're big worms
Now look, I mean, they're getting spooked. They're rattled, as anybody would be. I'm spooked just covering it. But he presses and presses and presses. Let's keep watching.
News.
He's like, guy, just leave me alone. I just want to take my family out for a slice of fucking pizza and watch The Lion King on Broadway. Like, I don't need you talking about the Polish bugs. Get out of here. Scram!
Okay. Sorry. Maybe they didn't hear us.
So, all right, why did I play that video? Well, let's go to this. So this was just sent to my desk. It was a screenshot of that video. And ladies and gentlemen, would you know the creator of Kumia's Cucks, Chad Wick Zumock, that's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Well, he liked the video from Anthony Cumia. Also furthering my point that he is no longer in charge of Kumia's Cucks. As a matter of fact, my next show, I was debating whether or not to do it on Tonight Show, and I really should have, but my next show, I've been issuing Chad challenges left and right. Like, yo, if you go live, do another Kumia's Cucks, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Off with your head. We're obviously not going to cut his head off. That would be a little too far. But what we will do, my next show will be Kumia's Cucks. We will do a Kumia's Cucks the next time Chad Zumock goes live. So, Chad, the next time you go live and try to act like you're owning everybody who's a Kumia Cuck, remember this like that you liked on Anthony Cumia's video there, Chad Zumock. Remember that. I will be stream sniping you, and my show is effectively called Kumia's Cucks. There's nothing you can do to stop me. It's not trademarked. It's not LLC'd. It's not anything. It's not registered to the Better Business Bureau. It's nothing. So my next show, Kumia's Cucks, will be whenever Chad does his show. So stay tuned for that. I mean, unreal. Unreal. The guy who calls his, started a show called Kumia's Cucks is ironically cucking it up to Anthony Cumia, the one he created the show over. Now, if you guys missed the hit song Cuck Shark, check it out now. It's streaming on my YouTube channel, Win by Two Radio. Check it out. And it really breaks down and explains Chad Zumock and how he's no more. All right, so that was one. We appreciate the sender who sent that one in. We have another email. Let's see if this is any good. winby2radio@gmail.com. Oh my God. What is this? So I got an email of oh wow. But so in the beginning of the show, I said, send me your hairline and I will show you mine. But for some reason, hey, if you know who this is in the chat, give me a thumbs up if I can out who this is. Give me a thumbs up if you want me to tell who this is. I'm waiting. if I don't see a thumbs up, I'll work around it. But if you don't mind me saying who emailed me this, just give me a thumbs up in the chat. I'm waiting. Terry Mizzo, I mean, really hitting the nail on the head. Yeah, it looks like humble brag to me. Yes, that's drunk on cringe. I got to hold up my end of the bargain. Humble brag, LL Cooley says. I have to hold up my end of the bargain and show you my hairline. LMAO, humble brag. All right, so I got to show you my hairline, guys. All right, so give me a second here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 second here. 1 second. Let me just play this. Give me a second. I gotta mentally prepare for this. Here, we're gonna go to my logo for a sec. One sec. We're gonna get to my hairline in a second. Trust me, it's worth it. You've never seen a hairline like this. Mine is flawless. I promise you that. My dog is barking because he knows my hairline is flawless. All right, hold on. We're gonna get to it. I promise. Drunk on Cringe sending me his hairline, so we have to deliver now. Just give me a second. Trust me on this one. All right, so in just a moment's time, I'm going to take off my hat, and everyone is going to see my hairline. All right, so the moment you all been waiting for, let me see. I just let's do it. Let's do it now. We're doing it. We're back. We're doing it, right?
We're back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
All right, so let's do it. Let's fucking just do it already. Let's do my hairline here. Live on the show. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is my hairline. There it is. You guys have seen it. And this is embarrassing for me. I didn't want to have to do this, but Drunk on Cringe sent me his hairline. So fair is fair, right? Fair is fair. I'm not thrilled with how my hair looks. I'm a little more tan than usual. But yeah, that's it, guys. So don't clip this. Don't make fun of me. I'm very sensitive. Please. I mean, you see what I'm working with here. I mean, a lot of sun gets on that head. So, yeah, guys. Yeah, so Drunk on Cringe sent me his hairline. And, like I said, fair is only fair. That's great. That's great. I did that in fucking 10 fucking seconds. How's that fucking for production? How's that for production? You don't get that anywhere else. We do things on the fly here, man. Get some liquor in me. Get me liquored up. Nice and liquored up. Who knows what's going to happen? Shaka Zulu might fucking make an appearance tonight. What are people saying? Are they offended by that joke? Was that too far? Did I cross the line on that? Are people leaving? Drunk on Cringe is like, fuck, I just showed him my hairline and now fucking he just did that. Yeah, guys, Drunk on Cringe sent me his hairline live. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Sends me his hairline as if I would actually take off my hat like a cuck and show you mine. What do you think this is? You show me mine, I'll show you yours? Like, you actually think I was going to do that? I mean, what am I talking about? That was my hairline. Oh, fuck. Sorry. What are people saying? Doc hairs or Drunk on Cringe hairs. John has a wonky eye. John, bring out Butters. Oh, look at K McDuck. K McDuck knowing my dog's name. That's awesome. Unless K McDuck actually wants me to bring out a stick of butter, then therefore I don't know if I'll be doing that, but what's next? Dick pics. Take off your sunglasses. Now, you want me to take off my sunglasses? All right, so I'll do it after break, Jay. I'll take my sunglasses off after break. You don't want to see my eyes. Though. If you thought my hairline was bad, you're not going to want to see my eyes. I thought Drunk on Cringe hair was long. W Man there's W Man again. I mean, we've gone a solid 4 weeks without any sort of this behavior. W Man, he was notoriously known for just showing up in my chat and just saying the word gout, and then he would leave. Well, here he is again, just showing up. I don't know. I haven't seen W Man all night. The first thing out of his mouth is gout. Now, it's probably the last time I'll see W Man until next show. He's made his point. He's made his statement. Gout. And now he's gone. Touche, W Man. John has a merch eye. LL Cooley, I have 2 merch eyes. That's why I wear sunglasses. Like, people think I just do this for style or whatever the case may be. I actually, I have 2 lazy eyes. And I'm like half blind in one. Okay, W Man said he super chatted earlier. Oh, look at that. W Man did super chat. Best artistic mind in the world. Musician, filmmaker, and broadcaster. Wow, I mean, that's singing some high praises there. Hope you're talking about me and not this guy behind me. We appreciate that, W Man. Thank you. Sometimes, I'm just not looking at the chat at all times. So I got to get another monitor. When I redesign the set, I'm going to have 3 monitors so I can have 1 for the chat at the whole time. But we appreciate that, W Man. Making it fucking rain tonight. You guys are crushing it. We appreciate that. W Man and everyone else. Jeff Closer, Drunk on Cringe, Deb, JG, LL, James Banks. Let me hit them all. Chris and Toucan Sam. Making it fucking rain. All right, let's see where everyone else is at. All right, I want to get back into this. I think I want to take a smoke break after this. We'll get into Shuley. I also have Tony Mazer, Chad I want to get into. And I do have Adam Nutter and Neil Wood I would love to get into tonight. We've been doing this for 3.5 hours. Like I said, I plan on going at least for 5, possibly 6 tonight. And when I get back, I will be showing everyone my eyes. So I have cross-eyed. Beware. My eyes are crossed and I'm blind. So as long as you guys are okay with that and won't make fun of me, then that's fine with me. Chris says, I hop in Chrissy Mayer's chat and just type no simpy, then dip 3 times a week. That's amazing. Dr. Chow, the Mega G, about halfway to softcast. I mean, if this is actually happening tonight, Dr. Chow, first of all, I'm going to be pissed because I wanted to be the hype man on this. You know what I mean? I want to set this fight up. But if it is happening and you're going to go beat softcast's ass tonight, at least film it. Can you please film it, live stream it? Whatever you need, man. I know you're a man of many resources. So, I would say, I'd offer you something. But just film it. Everyone needs to see Soft versus Chow. This has been a fight in the making. No simpy. Hashtag no simpy. So now that's a thing. Thank you for the $1.99, Chow. Bex, Chow should be halfway there by now, not chatting. Yeah, it's been damn near 45 minutes, so there should be no reason. Chow should be there. By the time we get back from the break, we should be seeing a live feed from Dr. Chow of him and Softcast duking it out. James Banks says Soft is greater than Chow. Strong stream, stamina jeans. Put that on a shirt and smoke it. Soft, if Chow shows up tonight, are you ready? I'm waiting and waiting. Wow. So he's officially called you out, Dr. Chow. He's waiting. So if you don't show up tonight, then you're a hack.
You fucking hack.
Maybe you're not a hack. That hack's a little bit of a strong word, but I just wanted to play that sound drop. I hope they both lose, Shay Etheridge says. What was that movie? Step Brothers, where they both throw a punch and they knock each other out? That would be hilarious. What if Chow showed up and laid a beating on Soft that made his hair start growing again? Well, then everybody's a winner at that point, Chris. You know, Chow wins, but Soft has hair. I mean, we get to see a knockout and Soft gets hair. Drunk on Cringe says that was Rocky 2. And I think Step Brothers too. Am I wrong? Somebody back me up on that. Honk the Homeless Clown says Softcast is getting arrested right now. It's how they did in the old Westerns when one gunslinger turns chicken and don't want the gunfight. So they just get arrested so they can't show up. Oh, I see what you're saying. So Soft doesn't want to fight Chow, so he's like going to the cops and just like, listen, I'll do whatever, just arrest me. I just, I sell crack cocaine. Arrest me. I think that's what you're saying. Like, I'd rather go to jail than being in a good old-fashioned street brawl. All right, let's get back into these guys. Replayables. I have one more clip I want to play. I want to take a quick break. We're going to come back. We got Shuli, like I said. We have Chad and Tony Mazer. And we have Adam Nutter and Neil Wood, the Cult of Us podcast, the worst podcast in the world. I want to get to that tonight. Let's get into these guys, though. So we pretty much watch this. Again, spoiler alert, Big Daddy Dodo didn't make himself throw up. So the 99.99 was for nothing. So that was this clip. Muttering Jay posted a clip today on Twitter and says, let's see if I can find it. Oh, by the way, have you guys check this out real quick before we jump into this? Type in www.stevielou.com. Here, I'll just put it in the chat. stevielou.com. Somebody do this and tell me what you see. Let me just make sure this is actually that. Oh, wait, it says this. Wait, this site. Oh, wait, stevielou.com. No? Hold on. I have to, I got to find this tweet. This is too good. Let me see. How far back is it? Maybe it's not. I don't know. Yes. Oh, it's stevielou.gay. That's what it is. stevielou.gay. All right, check this out. Here, I'm going to post it in the chat. www.stevielou.gay. www.stevielou.gay. It's still not working. What? Am I tripping or something? Is it working for anyone? I mean, LL Cooley knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Somebody made a redirect to my shop for Shuli shop here. Whatever. Anyway, this is what it's supposed to be. When you guys go to stevielou.com or stevielou.gay, it's supposed to bring awareness to youth fentanyl usage. And that's stevielou.com. I just thought that was funny. I forgot I had that on the docket tonight. All right, so let's get it back into it. So I want to get back into the Chris Abels podcast. Muttering Jay posted a clip today and goes, what the fuck am I? Or he goes, top qualifier, trailer park content. Imagine absenting yourself like this for what most of us consider to be trivial amounts of money. Let's check it out. What's Muttering Jay talking about?
That's Joe. We're gonna close the show with one more clip, one more super chat. Whoever throws it
Let's
out,
do that.
So we got producer Joe here on Chris Abel's show, and look at the fucking. This is what they do to Stuttering John. They pause everything, and when Stuttering John has a little bit of spit hanging from his mouth, they roast him to death. Well, we're going to do the same now to producer Joe. Look at the spit hanging from this guy's chin. They've been drinking all night. First of all, producer Joe shouldn't be producing anything. He gives me and Muttering Jay were kind of going back and forth today on Twitter. Me and Muttering Jay have had our differences in the past. But the common ground me and Muttering Jay found was our hatred. Not even hatred, but just like our ability to see through who producer Joe really is. So he posts this clip, or she or they, that I don't know what Muttering Jay is. Post this clip on Twitter about producer Joe talking about how bad of a producer he is. And he's absolutely right, or she's absolutely right. Like producer Joe gives producers all over the world a bad name. And like he thinks just by posting pictures of Chad or Bob Levy's old teeth or Ray DeVito with a pink umbrella, like that's producing. Like this guy doesn't know anything about producing or editing. Like he barely gets by the skin of his teeth, and Shuli parades him around as if he's Jamie from Joe Rogan. Now what Jamie does is producing. Think about the obligations and the tasks that Jamie Vernon from Joe Rogan Experience has to endure time in and time out. First of all, you're dealing with Joe Rogan, an uptight, just egotistical maniac telling you to pull a clip up, Jamie, pull that up, Jamie, pull this up, Jamie. It's like, what if Jamie wanted to pull up a clip? Rogan? Ever stop and think about that? All right, so let's put the clips aside, but Jamie's got to get the cameras ready, the mics ready, the headphones ready. He's got to light the studio. What Jamie Vernon does, although not the best, it's still light years beyond anything producer Phil does. And how this guy has a job is literally beyond me. Now, producer Phil, like I'll teach you the steps and I'll give you guidance on what it takes and what you need to actually produce a show. If you're interested, hit me up via Twitter, email, winby2radio@gmail.com. Hit me up and I'll teach you, man. Humble yourself. See, the problem is these guys aren't humble. They're gassed up on a daily basis. Shuli gasses producer Joe up, so in turn, producer Joe can gas Shuli up. And it's just like they're, fueling each other's egos in this sick, demented, fucking twisted way. They jerk each other off. Oh, you're so great. No, you're so great. No, you're even better. It's like, motherfucker, you're no different than Stuttering John. Everything you've made fun of. You got slobber hanging down your mouth. Your background is a fake brick wall. I mean, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. So it's producer Phil and Chris Abels on this podcast. Let's continue watching and see what happens. Chris Abels is piss drunk. Piss drunk. I drink a lot. I've drank in this whole bottle of wine and damn near like 7 shots tonight on this podcast. If I acted like this, I would stop drinking on podcast. It's like you shouldn't be getting blackout drunk on a podcast. That should never be. Drink, have fun, get a little loose. But once you're like at that point, that's a difference. It's like this guy will take it to the next extreme because he thinks nobody's watching him. He thinks he's at home which he is. He's at home relaxing. But nobody's willing to like even press him on this. For a good producer would be like, yo, dude, you have to run a show. Like, you've had 9 beers or 9 White Claws or whatever you've had. Let's dial it back. I need you for 2 hours. I just need 2 hours of your time. 2 hours. Not even. This podcast, I believe, was 1 hour and 30. And you're this drunk? It's just disrespectful. It's just very disrespectful. And it's not good content. I mean, it's good for us because we get to watch it and laugh at it. But for the audience who actually pays, Big Daddy Dodo, David Chandler, all these guys who pay, you're not getting anything. That's what baffles my mind. It's like you're not getting anything in return. You're paying For instance, David Chandler pays $5,000 a show. And what's he get? This? Check it out.
That's some stud Joe shit. That's some stud Joe shit right there.
Holy shit.
So back-to-back replayable shows. They have a guy throwing up on their show. It's that's not even a bit. It's like, mute your goddamn mic, bro. I don't want to hear that. I really don't. Let's continue.
Have you ever
That
seen
is some
anything?
stud show shit. It's a chunk of his liver.
Sorry about my money.
She had to give me.
Oh, there it is.
no.
Eric R.
$5.
Eric R.
Oh.
Thanks for a good night, boys. Drink up, man. So
Good
that
night,
is for
Eric R.
man.
Thanks,
Thank
buddy.
you, man. Thank you for the last super chat of the night, my brother. We
Look
say
at producer Joe.
doggone treats, my boy. Doggone treats, man. No more booze for you. Doggone treats, right here.
Oh.
How you let your brother get stuff in the tree?
Doggone treats. The dog is stuck between the trees.
Like, settle down, bro. You're not that drunk.
What the fuck? How does that?
I mean, look at that. Look at that. This is the same shit. So, Shuli, I better see you cover the shit out of this. You've made entire episodes over Stuttering John's drool. You've done 2 hours on the drool of Stuttering John. So this better be no different. This better be no different. I better see you do segments, beyond segments, over producer Phil's drool. Can I not zoom in? What the fuck is going on?
That happened.
Doggone treats, man. That's how it happens, man.
Yeah, I guess so. Holy shit.
It's gonna hurt for them.
Returning Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Returning Friday to the Shuli Network. We will see you guys Friday night, 9 p.m., man. So we love you guys, man. Saturday be.
We'll see you next time, man. 5 a.m., man. Tune back in, man. Like, this is bad. This is horrible. This makes Adam Nutter and Neil Wood look like professionals. This makes John Domingo look like he's on a whole nother level.
Show live at 7 a.m. Jump in on that. Joe will not be a part of that because he will be sleeping.
You gotta keep it going, Chris. You gotta keep it going.
Man. Yeah, man.
Keep it going.
Red Bob Levy quotes checking in the beats, not by Dre Monitor. We love you guys. The 400 people that have hung in there with us, the 449 that have hung in there with us is Joe.
Fuck all of you.
Yeah, this guy needs to go. I mean, let's start a new hashtag. Producer Joe needs to go. Needs to go, man. We got to get a petition and get Producer Joe out of here. So that's Replayables, guys. It's a new show I'm looking into. Every time I tune in, they're fucking blackout drunk. They're not doing anything besides begging. And it's very pathetic shit. We're going to keep our eye on Replayables, Chris Abels, and producer Phil, of course, Big Daddy Dodo. We're going to keep our eyes on all that. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. Sorry, I had this comment up the whole time by Drunk on Cringe. We're going to take a quick break. Justice for Dupus. Exact. I mean, LL Cool, you get it. You get it. You get it. Justice for Dupus. I mean, somehow that's gotten lost in the last couple months, but I mean, that's still in the forefront of my mind. Justice for Dupus. This isn't working. Wait, this isn't working. It's backfiring on me. You guys are supposed to hate me. Pickwick Pup says. All right, so we're going to take a quick break. Give Butters a treat for us, buddy. I'm going to give Butters a treat. We might even bring Butters on. We'll see how he's feeling. Butters has made a lot of appearances on the show. A lot. He's probably done like 15 episodes. So we'll try to get him to do his 16th. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come right back. This is the part of the episode where you stretch your legs, relieve yourselves, smoke a cig, take a hit of a bong, do what you got to do. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. We got Shuli on the other side of this break. We got, what else? We got Adam Nutter, Neil Wood, the Cult of Us podcast I want to get into, and Chad Zumick and Tony fucking pig-looking clown boy Mazer.
And that's a fucking fact.
I'm very excited to get into it. Let me pump to a commercial real quick. And on the other side of this, I'm going to be showing you guys my eyes. Jay Etheridge wanted this, so he's going to get it. Drunk on Cringe on that email says, your turn. Drunk on Cringe, by the way, I didn't want to say this, but why do I find that hard to believe that that's not your hairline? All right, and I got another email, too, I'm going to look at on the break. All right, so, yeah, let's give a quick stretch, take a quick 5, and we'll reconvene back here in 5. What do you say, guys? Is that all right? Can we come back here and meet in 5? Or is everyone going to leave? Take their ball and go home. All right, let's put on... What do I want to put on? You guys want to watch anything on break? Kmart Ready. Do you have Mersh eyes? Worse. It's worse, Kmart Ready. Mersh has better eyes than I do. Put it that way. Jay says, John has Mersh eye. No, it's bad, Jay. It's Mersh has better eyes. Trust me. But do you guys want to watch anything in specific? Or should I just put on music? Yeah, put Butters. Yeah, put Butters in glasses and a hat. Great second mic. He probably would, too. If I could angle the camera the right way, he definitely would. All right, we're just going to put on some music. That's what we're going to do. Let's do... Should always have this set up, but I never do. Here, we're going to do an episode of something. I'm going to do something a little different. And if you guys hate it, let me know and I'll change it for next show. I'll just go back to music. But we'll do, we're going to do something different. And hopefully I don't get copyright in the process here. All right, we'll be right back, guys. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. We got a lot more to get to on tonight's show. Thank you for rocking with us. We'll see you here in just a second. All right, we're coming back. We are coming back. 3 minutes. I deliver. Make sure you brace yourselves because I am going to be revealing my eyes. I think I've only done this one time on the show, but I did it quick, so... Everyone enjoy that break? I seen someone in the chat say cigarettes are God's nectar. It's very true. All right. Let's cut the music. Let's lower that a little bit. Welcome back to the show. We have a lot more to get to tonight. We got Shuli, the Cult of Us podcast, Chad Zumick, and Tony Mazer to get to tonight. Jay says, Chris with a wrench would be unstoppable around here. Hey, well, I'm all about making dreams a reality. You guys know that. So where's Chris? Let's do it right now. Can I not do it? Bex, are you in this chat, Bex? Show me a sign of life. Bex, rock. Attention, Bex. Bex, Chris for mod. All right, so Bex, you can make him a mod. Bex is like a super mod. She has the power to make anyone mod. I'm giving you permission. I'm giving you my blessing to anoint Chris as the new moderator in chief around here. Chris, welcome to the mod. Bex, are you able to do that? Yeah, I'm here. I won't shut the hell up. I can't make the... Wait. I can't make mod? You can't make mod? All right, I'll do it then. What do they say? When you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. All right, so let's do it. Chris. Where's he at? Where's he at? Shuli Eager in the chat. Watch my network instead. Wow, Shuli's trying to poach some viewers. That's typical Jew, man. Typical Jew, always trying to take from the poor. Not saying I'm poor, but I have less viewers than he does. He gets like 500 to 1,000, and we do all right for ourselves. I'm comfortable with 69, 80, 90. That's fine for me. It's honestly too much, to be honest. Where's Chris at though? I want to make him a mod. Chris. There he is. All right, add as moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome, or not warm welcome, but give a round of applause for Chris. He's officially wrenched up. Welcome to the Wrench Club. All right, we're going to be taking off my sunglasses. Chris, let's see, are you still here? Give Dev mod power. Now everyone wants a mod. There he is. Thank you, John. That will keep us all safe as usual. Thank you for the appointment, bud. No problem, Chris. Make us proud. Make us proud here, Chris. All right. Strunk on Cringe still here? C still floating around? DOC. Attention. Attention, DOC. We have a cleanup on the milk aisle. Attention, DOC. Cleanup in the milk aisle. Please, your services are needed. Thank you. Waiting for DOC. All right, let's just take my glasses off now. Let's just get this over with. I'm very embarrassed. I do not want to do this. But Jay Etheridge has forced my hand. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the second time on the show's history, I am going to be taking off my shades. Brace yourselves. It's not a pretty sight. I'm telling you, Mersh has better eyes than I do. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. And there they are, guys. There's my eyes. I mean, they're pretty standard eyes, I guess. But this is why I wear sunglasses. You see now, it's not a bit, it's not a gag. I'm just ashamed of, I mean, look, there's nothing I could do. I was born with these eyes, but, you know, God created sunglasses. So, of course, why wouldn't I wear sunglasses? I mean, you guys shouldn't be forced to look at these eyes for 4 hours, 5 hours at times. These are my eyes. You've seen them. And now you won't see them. I'm going to put the shades back on, because I know this is probably horrific for some people. Let's put the shades back on, get rid of my eyes there. All right, so there it is. I showed you my hairline tonight. I showed you my eyes. Blade can see in front of him and behind him at the same time. Yeah. Hell yeah, dog. I see everywhere. I see everything. I mean, it's not soft cast eye, somebody says, Garrett Fisher. It's not a bad thing to have cross eyes. Like, people want to make fun of Mersh for having one lazy eye going one way and his eye going then. But, like, think about it. He can literally see in front of him and then to the side of him. And it's the same thing with my eyes. I could see what's going on to the direct left and direct right of me. And then if I, like, squint hard enough, I could bring them close together and see what's in front. So, really, I have, like, a 360-degree peripheral view. So there it is, guys. My eyes. Please don't clip that. Please don't share it. It's truly embarrassing. I mean, think about what the trolls would do to that with that information. I mean, I don't like. I mean, when I take my shades off or my hat, I feel very naked around people. I mean, my hairline is terrible. My eyes are crossed. I mean, not even crossed. They're just separated. They didn't know which way to go at birth, so they just went opposite directions. So, my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Etheridge, I hope you're happy. All right, I want to get into some Shuli. We've been going here for 4 hours, 5 minutes. I want to at least do 5.5 tonight. I want to get to Shuli, Chad, and everything else in between. Shuli Steals. Stuttering John is going to kick us off with Shuli Steals. Let's check it out. Stuttering John laying down the law here. Error occurred. Okay, that's great.
Beetlejuice, Ronnie, Scott the engineer.
Hold on.
Richard, Sal, Scary Perry.
We're gonna go back.
Grizzly Adams did not have a beard. That's for $5. Just a few people Shuli has stolen from. Iron Sheik, Beetlejuice.
Oh, Chris coming in with the 666. Wow, I'm cursed. Says, thank you for the wrench, homie. The chat is world class. Hey, Chris, it's my pleasure, man. We appreciate the 666, but I feel like that's subliminal. I feel like you're like cursing me. You just put a hex on me through super chat. So I'm watching you now, Chris. All right. I'm watching now, but yeah, no. Welcome to the wrench crew, Chris. All right, so let's get back into Stuttering John. He's gonna let us know who all the people Shuli Egar stole from. Let's check it out.
Ronnie, Scott the engineer, Richard, Sal, Scary Perry, Dabbles Anonymous, and Carla. You know what?
9 people,
I'm gonna
by the way.
pull a
Keeping count.
I'm going to pull a Kevin Brennan here. Hold on. I'll pull a Kevin Brennan. So there you have. Look at all those people. Just a few people Shuli has stolen from. Iron Sheik, Beetlejuice, Ronnie, Scott Salem, Richard C., Sal Governale, Scary Perry, Dabbles Anonymous, and Carla. 9. But Dabbles Anonymous is about 100. Good.
All right, so 9 people Shuli has stole from. James Banks coming in says, $1.99. Ever consider using a collective soul song For what? Just my breaks or my intros? I've never considered it, but maybe I will now. Where would I use it, though? James? We appreciate the $1.99. Of course, Chris, obviously with the 666. You guys are making it rain tonight. Wow. Do I have to make myself throw up? What else do I have to do? I'll do it, guys. I'll do it. All right, so I want to show you the example of Shuli stealing from us, or at least the Shuli network. James says, for anything, they're underrated in my opinion. I'll look into that, James, for next show. We'll definitely look into using a collective soul song. All right, so I want to get into the BS show. This is Ray Mageddon. This is from 2 days ago. This was Tuesday, August the 1st. Lots going on in this clip. Got to pull out my notes for this one here. So at 9:15 is the intro. We're going to watch all these guys You thought
Grizzly Adams did not have.
You thought Chris Abels was bad. Wait till you see these guys. Talk about shameless. Let's go to 9:15. This is technically their intro. People get on me for having long intros, but the Shuli Network, they do damn near 10-minute intros. I do about 10, 15 minutes. It's a pre-show. We get music, get people, excited for the show. Got some Metallica playing, 21 Pilots, Green Day, Wiz Khalifa. You know what I mean? It's something to just instead of sitting in silence or instead of me just cold opening, like, hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the show. Get some music flowing. Break the ice a little bit. That's why we do it. But Shuli does the same thing. I don't see anybody who is accusing me of long intros, accusing Shuli of long intros. Instead, they donate more. So 9:15, watch when these guys come in. Keep your eyes on Mike Morse. I'm really starting to dread Mike Morse and his ability to add nothing to a conversation. And when he does finally open his mouth, it's complete nonsense. Shuli, obviously, we know the ins and outs of Shuli. Just a bad guy. He's gypped off his audience. He's make fun of Stuttering John. He ripped off of Carl. Stuttering John eloquently pointed out that he just stole from 9 people. Gary, Carl, and all these other guys. 9 people. Well, we're going to show you 3 more examples of who he stole from and how. Right after we get to this. So let's watch the intro first. Let's watch how just pathetic these 50-year-old men are.
Gotta wake up, bitch, get up.
So, right off the bat, look at Mike Morse. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? This can't be real. This can't be real. Now, last week on the show, if you didn't check out the show, we speculated that Mike Morse, until he takes a drug test live on the air, we've speculated that Mike Morse is actually, smoking tweak, smoking crystal meth. And this leads me to believe that he is. Nobody should be this excited at 9 o'clock in the morning. Nobody. You should just be still waking up, drinking your coffee, gathering yourself. Mike Morse is dancing. You know what I mean? He's ready to go. And it's he doesn't do anything on the show. So he's this amped up to do nothing. Literally Mike Morse's role on the show for 2 hours on the Shuli show is literally this. That's Mike Morse's role. Nothing. But he comes into this show fired up, gassed up, dancing. Let's watch this.
Get up. Get up. Get up.
mean, this guy's good enough to be like a cartoon animation. You know what I mean? Like everything he does is just fake. It's very like I don't even know how to put my finger on it, to be honest with you guys. It's just like everything you would see in like a Jetsons cartoon or a Flintstones cartoon. It's like what, Barney Rubble would do, WWBD, what would Barney do? Very cartoon-esque.
Get up, get up!
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
So again, we're gonna find out a lot on this podcast. Again, Shuli steals. Cardiff Electric, the potato, cucks out Chad Zumock, the mud shark, on this episode. And last but not least, Shuli's gonna have a weird sexual dream about Mike Morse. And then we're gonna find out about Mike Morse's sex life. Or lack thereof, I should say. So that's all right. Let's play a little bit more of this intro, and then we're gonna jump to we got a couple clips on this show. This show is fucking crazy.
Welcome to another edition of the BS Show. Tuesday morning, we're here ready to get you through.
So they're sporting that logo behind them again. It's their new logo they got. It's dog shit. It's tacky. It's all bad. I mean, this looks like, they're trying to emulate like some type of 1990s like graffiti that they saw on a wall. They were driving through like Philadelphia and they saw somebody graffiti an S and a B in red, and they decided to emulate that. Live from Rustic Cut Studio. So that's what they named this StreamYard studio, is Rustic Cut Studio BS.
Your day, your first 3 hours of work.
Perfect.
Wait, I stepped over you. Do it again.
Yeah, good.
So somebody just gifted memberships. This is their drop they play when somebody gifts memberships. Check this out. It's so cringe.
Bob, sorry.
I think they do it here.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Where's the drops? We don't hear them.
My dick.
I swallow cum.
Thank me.
Bob, your mic is muted on your end for some reason. I don't know why.
I just don't want to fucking get into it this morning.
What?
Thank you for subscribing for 5.
I swallow cum.
No, it wasn't muted, so I muted it during the song.
Right.
And then I forgot because I'm not Mr. Mute Guy.
Did you have a good night's sleep? Did you have a good night's sleep, buddy?
Yes, I did. I had a wonderful one.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Sounds like you're well rested.
Yeah.
No, I am. Why would I be even well rested? I'm well rested. Jesus fucking Christ. I just wake up, I didn't get any phone calls last night. Thank God. Later on, I will be reading a statement about Sir Ray DeVito.
So the beginning of the week, everyone was up in arms over Ray DeVito because of these shirts. And it's been covered ad nauseum, so I'm not going to cover it, which I'm pretty pissed. I mean, that was pretty much, in the beginning of the week, that was my intent to cover this fallout of Ray DeVito. There was these Ray Tard shirts made for audio listeners who don't keep up on the Hackverse, MLC, Shuli Network. There was these shirts made, against Ray's will. The Shuli Network greenlit a shirt logo with the name Ray Tard, and on the back of it said DeVito. Ray was very uncomfortable last week, told Shuli, listen, if you don't take it down by Saturday at noon, I'm done. Take the shirts down, please. And it got to the point, this was Tuesday, where they were ready to fire Ray DeVito. And in typical work fashion, how everything's a work, it just blew over, and now, they're all back to buddy again. That's where I'm at with it, man. It's just like everything that these guys do, nothing's authentic anymore. Nothing's authentic. Everything's a work. Everything's a gag. It's just like, how can we, extend this? How can we make this gravy train go a little longer? We're willing to do it all, say it all. I don't care about, I have no morals. I'm fucking shameless. I'll do it all. You want me to show skin? I'll show skin. So at this point in time, they were ready to fire Ray DeVito. So if you guys could put 2 and 2 together, you could see what bit they stole from me. Let's jump ahead, though. We're going to keep it moving. 37:55. Ray and Chad both enter the stream. So let's check this out. Ray and Chad both enter here. And they're going to start to scold Ray.
He's sleeping.
Well, that's what, and then they wake up, and then I got to chase them around again, you know?
Right. Well, if you just leave them alone, they won't wake up.
Oh, just shut the fuck up. How about
real
that?
quick. $1.99. Harrison Love, buy my art or I'll unalive you. Get prepared. Wow. Can you drop us a link, Harrison Love? I don't want to be unalived. I do very much love being alive. So if you could drop us a link in the chat or email me, Win by 2 Radio. I don't want no problems, Harrison Love. We'll buy your art. We'll buy your art. Can we get a couple of supporters to buy Harrison Love's art, please? For the love of God. I enjoy breathing. This guy's over here fucking threatening me on my own show. We appreciate the $1.99. All right, let's get back into it. James Banks coming back in. I send you an excellent video, short video via email. All right, let's check it out real quick. We'll take time. Check it out. We're in no rush tonight. Let's see. Inbox. All right, I have this. This is worth watching. Julie moved his children to Alabama. All right, so James, here we're gonna watch this after this. Let me get through this coverage, and then to kind of follow that up, we'll watch this. Thank you for the $1.99 and for the video as well. All right, let's get back into this.
What's going on?
What's happening? There he is.
Hey, what are you looking for? Hello, Ray DeVito.
Hey, what's going on?
What's happening?
So Chad's back again. Kumia's Cucks no more. Chad's back, yucking it up. He's on Shuli streams. He's liking Anthony Cumia's posts. I mean, he's one fucking step away from, being best friends with Steel Toe and being Steel Toe's new second mic. Harrison Love, subreddit, $1.99. Subreddit r/Harrison Love. Guys, get on it, please. I don't want to die tonight. Today's not a good day to die. I would like to live and see tomorrow. So whatever we got to do to make sure Harrison Love doesn't go on a shooting spree tonight, please. Subreddit r/Harrison Love. Here, and I'll pin this too. So we'll look at this, Harrison. All right? Please, I don't want no problems, man. I'm already getting in enough from Kip Smith and all these other guys, Stevie Lou. Let's see. It says r/Harrison Love has been made private. Request to join. Send request. All right. We'll check back on that in a second. Let's get back into this.
Other man, how's the show going? Killing it?
Oh, yeah, we're killing it.
Nice.
You're fired.
Listen,
You're fired. Say it.
What's going on?
So Levy wants to fire Ray. Shuli's on the fence. Mike Morse doesn't know what to say. And Chad's just ready to, drop to his knees and start sucking some dick. Any way he can. The mud shark. Fuck out of here. Again, you're not a mud shark. Imagine calling yourself a mud shark and then doing the shit Chad's done. And then still trying to call yourself a mud shark. Again, if you missed it earlier, guys, my new show coming out this Sunday when Chad does his show. Kumia's Cucks. Check it out. It'll be streaming up against Chad. I'll be stream sniping Chad and making fun of Anthony Cumia and Steel Toe and everything Chad failed to do in Kumia's Cucks. So check out my new hit show, Kumia Cuck, based around Chad. This Sunday, probably at 1 p.m.
Nothing, man. I'm going to my doctor's appointment.
All right, go to your doctor's appointment. Call
Thank
me
God.
Call me when you get out.
James Banks come back and says, FYI, it's the first link in that email, not the second. All right. Let's check it. Let's play this, and I have the first link. All right, thank you, James. Thank you, James.
It's gonna be a while. It's the neurologist.
Oh, will it be after the show's done?
Neurologist? What's wrong with his brain?
Are you going to your
kidding, Mike?
Neurologist.
Because I get non-epileptic seizures, Julie.
All right, could you not brag about stuff while we're on the air? You look like a showboat. All right, listen.
Amazon deliver those?
Are you available to actually come on tomorrow, like face to face?
Can we talk to the doctor?
Honestly, dude, this week is bad. Friday would be the best. Would be the best day.
All right, Friday.
Don't no. He fired. You can't. No. Listen.
Friday.
He wants to do his show first. He wants to do his show. No.
So very discontent with Ray. Let's move ahead because we kind of have that. 44-17, Cardiff comes on, and little bitch boy Chad Cuck Shark does this.
Doesn't rhyme. It doesn't rhyme.
Here's a haiku. Send me the link. All right, we'll get him in here.
Look, Cardiff comes on at 44-17. Count the seconds until Chad cowers and runs away like a little puss.
Oh wow, that was
Hello.
hello, potato.
Hello, Shuli. Hello, Bob Levy. Hello, Mike Morris. Hello, you piece of shit cocksucker.
Whoa!
What happened with you two?
What's going on? I thought you guys worked things out.
We didn't work anything out. He's a piece of shit.
16 whole seconds.
Break your fucking face tonight. What's up, John? How are you, man?
Wow. 16 whole seconds. Mud Shark, a guy who's allegedly doxed or tried to dox Cardiff Electric, has went scorched earth on Steel Toe, scorched earth on KB, scorched earth on Shuli and Carl and Chrissy. A little virtual potato hops in the chat, calls him a cocksucker. Piece of shit cocksucker. And Chad, I mean, he couldn't hit the fucking exit stream fast enough. He couldn't hit that exit stream fast enough. He got out of there, and there was like, if you guys like cartoons, I'm referring a lot to cartoons now. You guys probably think, wow, why are you watching so many cartoons? Just like what I watched as a child, all right? But if you ever watched Bugs Bunny, and Bugs Bunny like turns and runs away, and there's still like a cloud dust behind Bugs Bunny, that's like what Chad did. A big cloud dust of Chad's fat posture trying to scurry and scamper away. Let's watch that again. Imagine being called a cocksucker by a potato. Imagine like any of this. A potato shows up on stream, calls you a cocksucker, and you're like, I can't. I'm scared. Oh, I can't do the stream. Watch. This is what Chad did. Check this out. Check this out. Chad was like, here, I'll even do you one better. I'll even do you one better. I'm a man of fucking quick-witted bits around here. Chad did this. Wow. This is great. Chad did this. So this is what happened. Ready? So act like we're on the show. I'm on the Shuli show. Yeah, Ray DeVito sucks. Yeah, he's stupid. And then boom! All of a sudden, a potato pops up, calls me a cocksucker. Oh, shit. And then Chad does the unthinkable and does this. Nope, I hate potatoes. Sorry. And leaves the show in 16 seconds. That's, ladies and gentlemen, that is your mud shark swimming with the fishes. I know a lot of people are Chad supporters, but it's like you can't call Chad Zumock a mud shark. You can't refer to him as the mud shark army anymore. I'm the mud shark. I do Kumia's cucks, not Chad. He's the cuck shark. Effectively, do we not? Do I need to play the song? Do I need to play the song? Because we'll play the song. We'll play the song. We're gonna play the song.
his fans. Like those fuckers from In the Paint, the And One guys, and he's calling me a fraud. And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Oh, shit. Welcome to the greatest show online. It's a donation. We're coming for you, Zork. I thought I told you. Kumia's Cucks is no more. You have now officially become the Kumia Cock. This one's for all my mud sharks who were left out to dry. Get at me, AC, August 19th. Someone tell this man he's a real hack. Name is Jazz Zumac. He's a fucking locale, masking as a mole rat. Calls himself a mud shark. He ain't no mud shark, more like a cock shark, just a fucking retard. So what's really your plan? To go and do and say just whatever you can? And what will happen when David Chandler finally runs out of money? Tell him two countries sent him time to get to the funny. So rest in peace, my motherfucker. This one's for you. It's time to call your new butt buddy. Surely the man's really a Jew. It's nothing personal. I just never received my poster from Pottstown. And while we're at it, tell your little faggot friend Mazer he's a clown. And how's it possible that Stuttering John is more funnier than you? Cause everything out your mouth is a lie and nothing is true. The irony in the fact that you turned out to be a cock. You're no different than the rest, so put Kumia's dick in your mouth and suck. You're a fucking bitch. You're a fucking joke. Do you hear me? I better not see from this day forward another episode of Kumia's Cucks. You cunt. I mean, if that's not the song of the fucking year, I don't know what the fuck is. But it proves my point. You're not a mud shark anymore. I'm the captain now. I am the mud shark now. All right? So I will be doing your show better than you. Kumia's Cucks, guys. Check it out Sunday, 1 p.m. Imagine that. Imagine if I cuck him out of his own show and he just stops Kumia's Cucks. And I'm like effective immediately. Like, I don't want to be referred to as the mud shark, but somebody's got to step into the role. Somebody's got to do it. That's my Hot Shark Summer song. Exactly, Bex. Hot Shark. It's a Hot Shark Summer. Hell yeah.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Aaron. All right, so let's get back into this. So Chad is gonna flee from a little. Why is my zoom working? There it is. A little spud. There it is. The spud that Chad fears. Chad has nightmares about potatoes. What do you think happened to Chad as a child? Like, do you think Chad was like injured or hurt by a potato when he was younger? Like, why is he so afraid of a potato? I don't understand that. It's a fucking potato. It's like me being afraid of a carrot. It's like, why? You know? All right. So Chad, let's watch.
Link. All right. We'll get him in here. Oh, wow. That was
hello.
Wow. Hello, potato.
Hello, shoot.
Hold on. Let me zoom in on this. Here we go.
Julie, hello, Bob Levy. Hello, Mike Morris. Hello, you piece of shit cocksucker.
Wow.
What happened with you two?
Wow, look at him go. See, the one thing I do enjoy Chad being called out by a potato and Chad bitching out. But what I don't, and Cardiff, like this is my advice to you for whatever it's worth. You could take it, you could tell me to go fuck myself, or you could take it and be like, yeah, you're right. But it's like, you're going to go on here and call somebody a cocksucker, fraud, bitch, and you're a potato. Like, nobody knows what you look like. Nobody knows your name. So it's like, yeah, you could say whatever. You could say whatever it is you want to say, and there's really no repercussions. Now, that might be done by design, but it's like, that's why I don't like the masked vigilantes running around just on the internet in general. It's show yourself. If you're talking shit, show yourself, or at least give us your name. But whatever, let's put that to the side for now. Let's put that in a little box and just push it off to the side, because what Cardiff did on this to make this fucking twat bitch run away was, amazing. It's amazing enough for me to just be like, all right, Cardiff, you get a pass.
What's going on? I thought you guys worked things out.
We didn't work anything out.
Look at Chad's face. Like, look how visibly upset he gets when a virtual potato comes on. Of course, my Zoom tool is not wanting to work. Now let's exit and go back into it. Here we go. My whole keyboard doesn't want to work. I got to get a new fucking keyboard, man. This is crazy. Making me look horrible on my own show.
What happened with you two?
What's going on? I thought you guys worked things out.
We didn't work it.
All right, here we go.
What happened with you two?
What's going on? I thought you guys worked things out.
We didn't work anything out. He's a piece of shit.
Like, he's visibly distraught. Visibly distraught. And then just leaves. That's amazing shit. I want to go. We have 2 more clips to play, but I want to play this before we do. Like, what do you think Chad happens? What do you think happens to Chad when this song comes on? Dude, my keyboard's not even working right now. It's like not even typing. It's fucking me up. What do you think happens to Chad when... Oh, Joey C's about to go live, too. We could tune into that. What do you think happens to Chad when this happens?
If you like to talk to tomatoes, if a squash can make you smile, if you like to waltz with potatoes, up and down the produce aisle.
You get my point. Do you think Chad has a mental breakdown, PTSD, goes into psychotic, like a psychotic anxiety episode? I don't know. I think that's funny. I think that's funny as hell. The sheer thought of Chad, God forbid, VeggieTales was on. He'd run through a wall. All right, we got 2 more clips to play from this. Let's go to 4817. This is where Shuli steals. So, Stuttering John had mentioned all the people Shuli stole from. Let's add to the list Blade from Win by 2 at 4817. Check this shit out. So, I remember I mentioned they're talking about wanting to fire Ray DeVito. Well, watch this.
I can watch him watch MLC and say absolutely nothing that he hasn't said 80,000 times before. Because he's an uncreative hack. And he can't even match wits with a potato or even a puppet. I believe a puppet he has an issue with, too.
Julie, have Ari Jane fire Ray. Wow.
Good one.
Yeah.
Wow. Firing Ray? Is that what's happening today?
Bob says yes. Julie's on the fence.
It seems to be the majority vote here between employees and viewers. It might be time to part ways with one Ray DeVito.
Want to get out of the Ray business.
I guess. Good morning, Carlos Danger. Happy Fire Ray DeVito Day. See, people are excited. There's.
What do people think? Like everyone, put in a 1 if we should keep him, 2 if he should be fired.
Wait for it. Wait for it. I mean, this is my eyes right now. They're on both sides of my head. I can't believe what I just heard. Put a 1 in the chat if you want him to be fired. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't think he should be fired. I mean, talk about blatant. I mean, there's a difference between being inspired or then just blatantly ripping off. Like, this is a blatant ripoff. Win by 2. 2 Nation. Bounce with me. I mean, unfucking real. My eyes are hurting right now. Unfucking real. So, I mean, and Shuli approved of this, and look, he's giving him the smirk little eye, cross eye here, little Jew eye. He's like, you know what you're doing right now, Bob. But he doesn't say anything. And Mike Morse doesn't know what's going on. He's like, sure, man, if this, is this what's going to get me paid, then fuck it, put a 2 in the chat. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. I was watching this. My jaw was on the fucking floor. My jaw was on the fucking floor watching this on Tuesday. And I was like getting mad because it just didn't happen here. It was the BS show. There was a bunch of other shit that happened on this past week that people were just being inspired by Win by 2, which is all fine and good. Imitation is the biggest form of flattery. But it's like, at least credit. Give me something. You guys just fucking take these bits and go off on your own as if they're yours.
Put in a 1 if we should keep him, 2 if he should be fired. Yeah, they want him gone. That's it. He's got to go.
They haven't started yet, Bob.
No.
Have Elisa Jordana fire Ray. Yeah, I got no problem with that.
Oh,
can we just have a line of women firing Ray?
Okay, Carlos said 2. Wow.
Wow. Carlos said 2. There is no fucking loyalty in this world whatsoever. Guy waited till 11 o'clock at night to do a show with him. The next day, he's like, fire that motherfucker. Get rid of him.
There's a 3.
So, I mean, unless Gina Levy is a part of the 2 Nation, she ripped me off. Ripped me off.
And that's a fucking fact.
Break your fucking face tonight.
I mean, it's disgusting, guys. It's so disgusting. It's bad. Roll the poll. Exactly. This is where it started from. Roll the poll. I mean, you want to see belligerent fucking theft, thievery? Wait, real quick. I just got distracted. James Beck says, I'm going to sound crazy, but Access Consciousness offers a course called How to Lie and Manipulate to Your Advantage. I think Shuli is drawing from that heavily these days. So James really wants us to look. We're going to look into this this Reddit he just sent me. He sent me a link. We're going to look into it right after this. I've heard of the Shuli cult before. I've never really looked into it. So this will be the first time. I'm very excited for. But I wouldn't put it past Shuli. Shuli is just in general. I mean, this sort of guy is a manipulating, conniving sort of guy in general, without Access Consciousness, without a cult. So, I mean, with the cult, I mean, it's probably on a whole nother level. Hello, Clay says, James Banks, we need to look into this further. We are, right after this. Trust me. Just watch this for a second.
2 from Miss Jeaner. Yes. I'm not seeing a ton of 1s, guys.
Huh. I wonder why. I've stopped seeing the number 1 as well. When we fired Softcast 2.5 months ago. Fuck, man.
I've never seen the chat move so fast.
Yeah.
It really is.
Few
Oh, no.
ones.
There's some 1s. Reels.
Yeah, no, it's fairly even right now.
You have.
I literally feel like I'm watching my show from 2 months ago.
Votes twice.
You have to keep them the only Hispanic staff.
I'm half Spanish, so.
Oh, well, then we're covered
Right.
there.
Yeah,
Got it.
covered.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't want to, God forbid he lawyers up with John's guy, Lenny, and comes after me with a class action class action suit.
Hey, Shuli.
Yeah?
I put a poll in the chat to make this more scientific. So
roll the poll. There it is. Producer Phil watching this show, inspired from this show, so much so where he stole actually from you guys. I mean, this isn't really a me thing. Like, I didn't create this bit. I mean, we executed the bit, we rolled out the bit, but you guys were the inspiration on that bit. So really, he's stealing from you guys. I mean, Shuli, Mike Morse, producer Phil are knowingly and willing stealing. So that's 10 people. If you count it, Stuttering John's 9, myself is 10, and I have some other shit written down. Oh, last week we covered Shuli stole the BS show title, the name. We covered that, so that's 11 people he stole from. His logo he stole from Suzuki. That's 12. And money from everyone who bought the poster. So that's 13 people or just entities that Shuli has stolen from up to this point that we know of. Smug Joe, extremely hateable. Yeah, I mean, and it's not like, yeah, his smugness is one thing, but his ability to, like, just brown nose Shuli is, like, it takes brown nosing to a whole new level. Like, the show's going on, everything's going on, and then, like, you get something like this from producer Joe. Check it out.
Shuli.
And comes after me with a class action suit.
Hey, Shuli.
Hey, Shuli. Hey, Shuli, we got a poll up in the chat, Shuli. Like, the show will be flowing, moving along great, and then all of a sudden you hear that fucking little raspy little weasel who hates the elderly. So hide your grandparents. And he goes, hey, Shuli, we got a poll up in here, Shuli. Hey, Shuli. Oh, Shuli. I can't wait to show you how many super chats we got, Shuli. It's like, dude, you sound like you've smoked for 50 years of your life and you got one of those fucking trachea implants. It's like, a guy like that shouldn't be talking onto a microphone. Shouldn't be talking at all. Your job is to produce. Produce. Do you hear Jamie Vernon speak? No. Unless Jamie Vernon is spoken to by the all-powerful, almighty Joe Rogan. Jamie Vernon doesn't say a peep. He produces. He knows his role, and he does it. Producer Joe, this guy wants his own show. He's doing merch ideas. He's doing skit ideas. He's interrupting. I mean, he's probably worse than Softcast. He's probably worse than Softcast. At least Softcast was the second mic. Producer Joe is just a producer. Hey, Shuli. Oh, my God, Shuli. I can't wait to show you this, Shuli. It's like somebody needs to put his end to producer Joe, not with his life, by the way, of his broadcasting endeavor. He's got a Gino. He's got a Gino and Kumia vibe going on here. Coltrane, our dude. Melissa Etheridge, Jay's cousin. Producer Joe seems like his hands are never clean. They're like dirty fingernails. Just very, just grease all over the side. Maybe chicken wing sauce, a little bit of mustard under the fingernail. He licks it all up after he does a BS show. Wait, hold on. Oh, Shuli, I got some hot sauce under my fingernail. Give me a second here, Shuli. So finger licking good, Shuli. Finger licking good. Phil produces. Crazy Philip Russo, CPR. Blade, have you seen the producer Joe on NBC clips? They're so cringe. Yeah, where he's talking to Joy Reid about the Tea Party movement. I mean, it's just, this guy needs to be. I mean, why is he even in this universe? I have no idea. And to top this all off, I've seen him live at Pottstown. Try to produce. Like, when he actually was in the wild producing. You remember my coverage of that, right? There was no audio for almost an hour and 15 minutes. And then when he finally got the audio on, like, the speakers, it sounded, I mean, just horrible. Horrible. Joey C has better audio. This guy gets paid. Another knockout punch by Deb. Deb says, Sam V, bitten Russo on the no-fly list. Is that the knockout punch you're referring to, Sam V? Lots of twos coming in. Yeah, I mean, it originated here, and these guys are just going to act as if they just came up with this on the spot. It's like, we know damn well all these guys watch Win by Two. Whether you see it in clip form or you see it live, you watch the show. So you know this happened. And by the way, all of you know that Softcast is off the show and he got fired. Like, all of you know that. Like, I feel personally slighted. And it's, like, disrespectful to, like, undermine us as a collective here. Just because your show does 900 live viewers doesn't mean you could just go around and just, like, pick bits out from other shows. Tony Mazur tried to be Blade, but his Pottstown coverage didn't compare. Imagine Tony Mazur trying to be Blade. Tony Mazur can't even be Tony Mazur half the time, let alone be Blade. It takes a lot to be Blade. All right, let's get back into this. Blade is the cutting edge. Should be the tagline of this show. Maybe we'll put it on a shirt and sell it. All right, let's get back.
I put a poll in the chat to make this more scientific, so they'll actually be able to vote in the chat, and we'll have actual numbers.
Okay, I like it. Well, the results are in, according to Brett's Hollywood show. 191% of the chat is willing to go on strike if Ray stays. That's his breakdown that he's working on. Is 3 an option?
So I know LL Cooley was one of the first, guys who really took on the 3 role. Everybody would be posting 1s. WATP Kevin, of course, would be one of them. And a couple others, a very small minority in this chat. They're all gone now. We've rid of them of this chat. But most of you would be putting 2s, and then I'd see LL Cooley every now and again post a 3. And I didn't know what 3 was, but hey, he was doing his own thing. 3. Well,
that's his breakdown that he's working on.
Now, Flex 316 is stealing LL's bit. So there you have it, guys. Shuli and the whole Shuli network. I mean, they just can't help themselves. They don't know what originals like. The only one I think has a fighting chance is Bob Levy. I've seen him live. I know what he's about. He's entertaining. I just think he's overextended in a lot of ways. I mean, the guy does 5 BS shows a week, Uncle Rico show on Sunday. He does 5 MLCs a week. I mean, that right there is 11 shows, and that's not counting Out of the Coffin, Levy Land. I mean, his max shows a week could be up to 14, 15 podcasts. Nobody should be podcasting that much. I do 1 5-hour excursion, and I need a week. I need a week to recollect myself and get ready for the next show. If I had to do 14-hour, 2-hour, 3-hour shows a week, I would unalive myself in that moment. It's just too much. Nobody should be podcasting that much. Nobody needs to hear what you have to say. And that's what you see it from Bob. I do feel for Bob because you see it on some of these shows. He just looks like, I'm just here, man. Like I do what I'm told, so I'm here. Just fucking pay me. So I do feel for Bob. And it's like Shuli's Shuli, in Shuli's mind, Shuli thinks he knows how to like play off Bob and bring out the best in Bob, but it's like you don't. You're doing the exact opposite of that. Both you and Kevin are running Bob into the ground. Bob has the potential to be one of the funniest motherfuckers. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. But the way you guys are utilizing him, it's like you're going to kill him. You know what I mean? In like 2 years, this is like elderly abuse. And it doesn't shock me because producer Joe is behind all this. So, I mean, put 2 and 2 together. When do we start recognizing patterns? Producer Joe hates the elderly. Oh, it's just so coincidental that Bob is working his fucking, fingers off or whatever. It's like we're going to read about this in 2 years. Oh, Bob Levy dies of stress. Gone so soon. Like, that's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Justice for Dupas, justice for Levy. Nobody should be podcasting. I mean, max, 3 times. 3 times a week is like the max. Like, look at Steel Toe. They podcast 9-10 times a week. Overextended. BS Show. Overextended. MLC. Overextended. It gets to a point, it's like, yeah, you're going to make super chats, and yeah, you're going to, you know, your numbers are going to be great, whatever. But the people that would just check you out on a whim are going to stop checking you out because it's the same fucking thing over and over and over and over again. So there's nothing for them to look forward to. They've seen your show yesterday. They've seen the same show yesterday and the day before and the day before that. There's nothing different. BS Show, for example, they get on, they talk about Ray DeVito for 2 hours. If they're not talking about Ray DeVito, they're talking about Stuttering John. They're not talking about Stuttering John. They're making fun of Kevin Brennan. And that's really it. Maybe a little bit of Chad. That's really it. That is really like the 4 topics that BS Show has. It's like there's only so much you could do with that. There's only so much until your show just starts becoming irrelevant. Like, their shows are exactly, like, I was trying to search through some clips on this show, and it's like, I didn't know if I was watching the show that I remembered watching, because all their shows are exactly the same. Again, dial it the fuck back. Give people something to look forward to. That doesn't mean stream every day. Melton. And even Melton has dialed it back a little bit. Melton was going crazy. He was doing like 7-8 podcasts a week. It's too much. Joe Rogan doesn't even do 8 podcasts a week. Brendan Schaub does like 2. And these guys are like making serious money off podcasting. Tom Segura, Bert Kreischer, they do 1 podcast a week. Tim Dillon, 1 podcast a week and a Patreon episode. It's like, that's fine. It's okay if money is left on the table. Like, stop being so goddamn greedy. There's enough to go around. If you do a good show, people will contribute and they'll make sure, you are financially well off to do a show. Like, the money's not going anywhere. But again, it's just like, poor Bob Levy, man. Now, granted, he's a grown man. He can make his own decisions, but he's getting paid handsomely to do this. Probably getting paid like almost $15,000 a month between Kevin and the BS Show. $15,000 a month. You would do the same thing. You don't need to do it, but it's like, how could you turn that money down? So they put Bob Levy in a bad spot. So, Bob, listen, this is, some words of wisdom here for whatever it's worth. You're a funny guy. You're a stand-up guy. No pun intended. I've seen what you're made of, but don't let Shuli Egger and Kevin Brennan's beef kill you. Because that's ultimately what's going to happen. So, yeah, that's my rant. Thank you for allowing me to speak. All right, let's play one more clip. Shuli's going to have a bad night terror about Mike Morse. I want to just play a little bit of this because there's some insight we dive into. Shuli dreams sexually about Mike Morse is the first. And then we get a little bit of insight to Mike Morse's sex life here. So let's go to 123:15. And let's check it out.
Show. So, I got to tell you this. So the other night, I have this dream where I'm at a beach house with my wife and we're staying with Mike and his girl. Oh. Okay. And we hear, in my dream, I walk by the room and I hear all kinds of fucking wild shit going, like whipping and safe words and shit. And I go back to my wife and I'm like,
and what is this?
Dipping and safe.
What is this methed out fucking tweaked out degenerate Mike Morse doing? Like, what is he doing?
By the room and I hear all kinds of fucking wild shit going on, like whipping and safe words and shit. And I go back to my wife and I'm like, that dude's a freak. I never knew. And then and so now I'm like thinking, well, dreams are telling you something a lot of the times. It's a
You wanna
sign.
fuck me. Yeah.
No, I don't want to fuck you.
But was Mike alone in the room?
Well, that's the thing. So what I think is it revealed is that Mike is a freak and he doesn't share any of that with us. And I want to find out. I want to go down a list and I want to ask, and Mike's going to answer honestly. He doesn't bullshit. And I want to I have a feeling Mike's a fucking freak and we don't know it. We're sitting on gold. We have no clue. So let's start.
All right. So before they start, Shuli comes back. They come back from this break. First of all, you have to remember where this show has been in an hour and 23 minutes. The whole first half was about Ray DeVito, firing Ray DeVito. They can't stand Ray DeVito. So they're dealing with that heat. Chad comes on, gets cucked by a potato, leaves the show within 17 seconds. And then they have Cardiff on for maybe about, I'd say 45 minutes, maybe less, give or take. So there's some drama around the show. And then they go to break, they come back, and Shuli thinks it's a great idea to admit to not only Mike Morse and Bob Levy. No. He admits to everybody live for the internet to consume that he had a sex dream about Mike Morse. Like, I don't know about you guys. Even if you had a sex dream about your co-host or your friend, you wouldn't share it. And even if you did, let's say you did share it. Hey, man, guess what happened? This is pretty fucking weird, but you were in my dream last night, fucking whatever. Naked. Gino has a lot of these dreams. Gay sex dreams about Anthony Cumia. But you wouldn't go online and feel the need to share this with everybody. Like you've heard the term before, TMI, too much information. Well, this is a case of that. I don't need to hear about your dream, Shuli. I don't care if it's a sex dream or you fucking flew a dragon into Rapunzel's castle, fucked her 69 style, and, left in a Lamborghini. Like, I don't care if it was the coolest fucking dream in the world. TMI. First of all, it's a dream, so it's not even real. Second of all, my scenario was way cooler than yours. Your scenario was, hey, you and your girl were, fucking. Which, in reality, it's like he'd seen Mike Morse in his dream naked, and he just inserted the girl just so it didn't seem gay. But why he's inclined to share this information now is beyond me, man. It's beyond me. So let's keep on. So where they're going to press Mike Morse, like, how is your sex life? Like, what is it that you do? Are you guys comfortable doing certain things? Watch what Mike Morse says and his reactions to these. And I think he's bold-faced lying to all of us. Mike Morse has claimed that he's got this new girlfriend. They're, getting it on. They're hitting it off. They're fucking like 9 times a weekend. Now, mind you, Mike Morse is like in his 50s, probably close to 60, pushing death. And he's going to claim to all of us that he's got this new... First of all, who would date him? Who would date him this late in his years? He's not a good-looking guy. I'm not just saying that either. I'm not just being extra harsh. It's like, look at him. Look at him. He looks like a fucking... Like, he looks like the real-life Cardiff Electric. You know what I mean? He looks like an actual potato. He looks like an actual potato. But he's going to claim to all of us that, well, him and his girl are just, pounding it the fuck out 9 times a weekend. And they do kinky shit, role-playing, dirty talk, and some other things, too. Let them explain.
Mike Morse!
what? That's not a dream, Shuli. That's
How
a nightmare.
dare
No,
you.
I know, Stacy. It fucked me up. It fucked.
That's
that
a
woman,
nightmare for her, not for anyone else.
Oh,
It's a
That was
nightmare
for
for me.
Mike's
Stacy wants me
girlfriend.
so bad.
Please, Bob. I woke up in the bed like I had a dream I was falling.
All right,
Like
come on,
it's
guys,
not-
get to it.
And none of it's real. So this is why you beat me too.
Oh yes, yeah. No.
Okay, so they've done it.
All right, here we go.
Anal. This is why we need to get to the bottom of this. So, Mike,
Yes.
anal. Has that happened?
Shuli asks.
Yes, and to her too.
I was gonna
So Shuli asks, Mike, have you done anal? Mike makes a joke out of it. Now, this is the first sign I've realized that Mike was lying. It's like if you've done anal with your girl, your new girlfriend, I don't know how comfortable you would be admitting that on the podcast, but okay, let's say you do. Let's say you admit it on the podcast. You would just be like, yeah, we do. You know, we like it. She's, you know, she enjoys it. She digs it. I don't mind it. Mike Morse makes a joke because that's like his that's his baseline. Like his go-to is a joke, and it gives him time to think whether or not he's going to answer the question correctly, whether or not he's going to say yes or no. So he answers with a joke and then says yes. So him and his girl, his new girlfriend, not only do they fuck 9 times a weekend, sometimes 10, upwards of 37, but they also, in between all those fuck sessions, they Mike Morse likes to stick it up the fucking old poop chute. And we're supposed to what? Think his girlfriend's okay with this? I don't think so. I think this is a lie. Let's see. We're watch more of this come to fruition.
say, did it? Has that happened?
Yes, and to her too.
I was gonna say, did it hurt? You beat me too.
Oh yes, yeah. No.
Okay, so they've done it. Now, are there any outfits in the bedroom? Any type of
Wait. Do you think Mike talks sex dirty to her?
Any
I
outfits?
think he thinks sexy. He doesn't say anything.
Relax, Bob. You
I
don't want
will
to finish
get in
too soon.
chat. If you have questions, please submit. Okay.
Levy Land tonight at 7.
Woo! Levy Land is. Shout out to Rob Saul in the chat yesterday when we were talking. He wrote this really sure. Shout out. Okay. So lingerie, or does she ever want you to dress up? Have you ever?
She likes to wear little very nice, like was it Victoria's Secret matching lingerie.
So, okay, he's stumbling over his words there. Shuli asked, does she like to wear any like sort of like provocative clothing, Mike's like stumbling over his words. He can't figure it out. And then what he says is Victoria's Secret. It's like Victoria's Secret, man, has a long list of things they sell. Anywhere from creams to sanitizers to women's fucking G-strings and thongs to stockings, pantyhose, everything. So it's like, what in Victoria's Secret? Matching lingerie? Like, that's like such a base answer. It's not revealing. Like, Victoria's Secret, like, is of course, like, that's like the only thing he could think of in that moment. So that's why I think this is a lie in multiple ways. Let's watch that again.
So lingerie, or does she ever want you to dress up? Have you ever?
She likes to wear little very nice, like was it Victoria's Secret matching lingerie kind of stuff.
Bob, knowing you're having sex, he just has such a disgusting look on his.
No, it's just not. It's not.
And Bob doesn't even believe it. It's not a disgusting look. It's just Bob doesn't believe it. It's not a disgusted look. It's just like, yeah, you're lying.
Well, there's more to come. Dirty talk. Dirty talk.
Yes.
You're gonna make me to eat you, whore.
Now, when I say
cut
dirty
the crust
talk,
off the peanut butter and jelly.
So listen to his idea of what dirty talk is.
Dirty talk, I don't mean her yelling at you to talk more or at all. I mean actual dirty talk.
No, yeah.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. So do you do dirty talk? Nah, yeah, oh, yeah. Well, which is it? No, yeah, or oh, yeah? No, yeah, oh, yeah. It's a simple question. It's not like we're asking you, like, what 2 times 4 divided by 6 to the 7th power squared is. It's like a fucking head scratcher. Do you dirty talk in the bedroom? Do you say weird, nasty things? No, yeah, oh yeah. What? Dirty talk? This guy is like, caught in a lie here. There's no way. Dirty. So I mean, what you're telling me then is if let's just take this off face value. So Mike Morris has this new girlfriend who he fucks 9 to 37 times a weekend. They do anal in between those fuck sessions. She wears matching lingerie and they also dirty talk. So she does it all. She does it all. It's like, what won't she do? At this point, that's the question we should be asking. What won't she do? And now my Zoom is not working. All right, here we go. Let's watch that again. Nothing's working for me.
Or at all. I mean, actual dirty talk.
No, yeah.
No, yeah, oh yeah, dirty talk. Is that what you said? Dirty talk.
What do you want? Do you like this? What am I going to do to you? What I'm doing.
What do you want? Do you like this? What am I going to do to you? That's, some pretty sexual talk there, Mr. Morse. What do you want, baby? What do you want me to do to you? I mean, caress your shoulders. What do you want me to do to you? Tell me what you want me to do to you. This guy, how he ever gets laid is fucking beyond me. Nothing's working for me tonight. My Zoom tool, bear with me here. Flying blind, as they say. There we go.
What do you?
What do you want? Do you like this? What am I going to do to you?
What do you want? Do you like this? What am I going to do to you? Like, that's his dirty talk. That's his dirty talk. Dirty talk equals Morse code. Yeah. Wow, what do you want? You like this? What am I going to do to you? Straight guys don't either, Bex. What's Bex saying? Satisfied people don't talk like this. You're right. Straight guys, and then Honk says, straight guys don't talk like this either. It's, the old saying, it's like, how was your night with that chick last night? I don't kiss and tell. And this is a new girl that Mike has. Imagine, like, airing out your new girlfriend's laundry all over a fucking podcast like this one. Remarkable. LOL, Silent Mike does like punani. Or punetti. So that's Silent Mike, guys. Yeah, just bizarre shit. Bizarre shit. I could review this clip all day. There's a lot more I wanted to even get into, but for the sake of time, and we are coming up on the 5-hour, 10-minute mark here. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I got to eat something. It's already 11:30 at night. Holy shit, a lot of people have tapped out. It's too late for them. It's past their bedtime. I'm just getting started. That was just the intro, so buckle up. We're going for another 5. Nah, but in all seriousness, yeah, so we found out a lot, man. Shuli stole. Mike Morris is a sexual deviant. And Cardiff Electric bitched out Chad. Now, I'm trying to think where I want to go. Oh, here, let's check out this James Banks Reddit post here. James Banks said this was a great clip, so let's check it out. We'll play it on here. So this is courtesy of James Banks. I think it has to do with the Shuli consciousness. What's his collective consciousness? Cult?
Across Britain, hundreds of people
Check
who
it out.
identify as humanoid meet regularly. They take group classes on orgasming and how to speak to molecules, and their leader, who says he can channel Rasputin, tells them they will not be judged for thinking children are sexy. Is this a dangerous new cult? Access Consciousness insists it is not. The group says it is merely a personal development course which has transformed the lives of thousands worldwide over the last 30 years. But one ex-member, who I will call Jane, says the group programs its members to think like robots and works to change their ingrained beliefs on sex, intimacy, and family.
It's very, very clever how it is done because it's not like every other cult. It's mind control. It's very much mind control. And it's very much like do as I tell you, although I'm not telling you. People think that they're free, but mentally they're not free. Mentally they're trapped.
Members progress through various classes to unlock new information. Jane, who made it to the highest level of courses over 2 years, says she spent around £20,000 and even quit her job for access.
There are a lot of
I mean, it checks out. I mean, Shuley, I don't know if he quit his job. I think he just left the Howard, or he got fired from the Howard Stern show. But he did move down to Alabama, which is interesting. Very interesting. So there's some similarities, I will say.
people in Access that live from class to class. They really just try to create the money to go to the next class. It's totally submerging. People seem to live around it, and that's the only goal, is to create enough money to go to the next class.
Courses on offer include lies, lines, and manipulation, where accessories are taught how to lie to get what they want, and the joy of orgasm, where participants are told they will be touched. In another class, demolecular manifestation and molecular demanifestation, participants learn how to speak to molecules to ask them to change, for example.
So these guys are speaking the molecules. I mean, whether that's real shit or not, it's just like, all right, whatever. You could speak the molecules if you want. If you want to enter the spirit realm, be my fucking guest. But at the end of the day, it's a cult. And at the end of the day, Shuley's involved. So it's, I don't know, it's just red flags. It's just a lot of red flags for sure. We're going to have to do a whole deep dive on this. But James, I want to check this out further. It's just like, I don't know how much time we're going to have to break it all down.
To get
keep
rid
playing.
of unwanted pregnancies or tumors.
This is interesting.
Access Consciousness was founded by US-based Gary Douglas, a former Scientologist.
Of course.
This is after his body was overtaken by the spirit of Grigory Rasputin, the Russian
What?
mystical faith healer who was assassinated in 1916.
What?
He discovered his
So this guy's body was taken over by a spirit, a dead Russian? That's pretty wild.
channeling powers and set up the group. One of Douglas's more alarming views is outlined in his blog on family. He is quoted as saying,
"Young children are incredibly sexy.
What?
Instead of acknowledging this and allowing themselves to enjoy the energy without acting on it, parents most often judge themselves for being wrong for having these feelings about their children."
I spoke to the group.
No, it's called, we outcast those sort of people in society. You shouldn't be looking at children in any sort of sexual manner. That's just not. So, but I mean, so to compare it, like this is like a belief system that Access Consciousness, the cult that Shuley is allegedly involved in. So what do you think? I mean, is Shuley's kids all right? We might need to do a wellness check on Shuley's kids. I'm just kidding. Don't do an actual wellness check. But yeah, it's just, dude, very strange, man. Anytime you get into cults and shit like that, it just, you have to prepare for anything. Anything could happen. Anything could be taking place here. Let's keep watching.
European director Jonas Svensson, who would not appear on camera. He told me he'd never heard anyone in the group say children are sexy and was unaware of the group's blog post on the subject.
With children being sexy, I've not heard that way myself, and I'm not.
But it's like, even if you did, would you admit it? You know? Yeah, children are sexy. Yeah, it's we say it all the time. I'm actually I'm actually caught guilty myself.
Sure exactly what the context around that was, and when it comes to other things, we are a lot of times using jokes and
jokes,
making fun of different things in a comical way to actually lighten up the subject of it.
I mean, that sounds exactly like something fucking Shuley would say. Yeah, it's just jokes, we weren't actually serious that we, are into kids. It's just a joke, right? Lighten up.
Vincent says Access's ideas may seem strange to outsiders because they are often taken out of context. He insists the group is not a scam nor a cult, as its members can leave at any time.
We're really aiming for having more consciousness on the planet, which would include everything and don't judge anything, and empower people to be more of them and get people to the sense that they actually do have choice and they do have possibility, and we're never trying to use or abuse anyone. We're actually just allowing people and encouraging people to
like
choose
everything
what would work for them.
Yeah, sure. It's like
Howarth
everything a cult fucking member would say.
is the founder of the Cult Information Center, which supports ex-members from various cults and monitors groups of concern. He says he receives dozens of calls from people worried about friends or family members taking various personal development courses. Howarth says the groups will do whatever they can to make some money.
These groups will cash in on anything that's popular. And if people are interested in personal development, and why shouldn't they be, then they'll offer that. If people want something that's now called mindfulness, they'll offer that. If people want something that's going to be invented tomorrow, then they'll offer that too, and they do.
So yeah, that's pretty wild shit, James. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna need to spend some time and look into this because I don't want to just start pointing my finger and accusing. But because if some of that shit's true, man, I mean that's fucking damning. That's damning. If Shuli's, even if he's not involved any longer, if he was involved at one point, it's just like, I would never ever even admit that if I were Shuli. So, guys, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a pin in this, dude. I'm nauseous as all hell. I think I'm gonna come back for a members only stream on Saturday. I was gonna do Sunday, but I got shit to do on Sunday that I just remembered. So I think I'm gonna do Saturday. We'll do Saturday afternoon, 12 o'clock. I think I'm good Saturday. We'll do members only. Kumia's Cox, the first show of its kind. Tune in. I gotta put a pin in this. My stomach's fucking going nuts right now. I haven't eaten anything today. Do 7 more hours, Jay Etheridge says. All right, so 7 more hours. Just for Jay. Yeah, fuck, man. Holy shit. I think it's the wine and the whiskey coming back up on me. And the fact that I haven't eaten anything. Yeah. Yeah, so I think we're gonna do we'll do Saturday members only. So join us then. Thank you for everyone who tuned in tonight. We're gonna stop it here. I got Metallica to go to tomorrow. It's going to be a great weekend. So I just want to give a shout out one more time to everyone who super chatted and became a member tonight. Obviously, Toucan Sam, Chris, obviously, congratulations becoming the new moderator. Welcome to the moderator. Moderator. I don't even know. We got to come up with like a slogan. Moderating something. I'll figure that out. James Banks, LL Cooley, welcome back. JG, Jeff Closer, Drunk on Cringe. Deb, W Man, Dr. Chow, the Mega G. We'll keep an eye on Dr. Chow and Soft Weekly. Hopefully, what if they're fighting right now? That'd be amazing. Chris again, James Banks, Harrison Love, James, Harrison, James. You guys all crushed it. We appreciate that. You guys keep the lights on and the internet flowing around here. We'll be back on Saturday. If you want to become a member, $4.99 a month, best way to support this channel. We'll be back Saturday to do a members only show. We usually do one a month, so this will be the August. Oh God, I think I'm gonna fucking. Oh fuck. James Banks again, man. Cheers, Blade. Incredible as always. Thank you, James. Oh man. Junior Coltrane says total punk move. Yeah, well, what am I going to do? Throw up on camera, Jay says. Jay wants me to do 7 hours and throw up on camera. I don't know. It's getting there, dude. Like this is not even a bit. Is this a bit, Jeff? No, it's not. It's not a bit at all. Really. I wish it was a bit, to be honest. I feel like fucking complete dog shit. We're going to get out of here unscathed before I do yak on camera. Thanks again for tuning in to the show. Saturday, members only. Kumi's Cucks. First one ever of its kind. My keyboard's not, nothing's working tonight, too. That's another reason why it's just I can't do anything when nothing's working. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Stay safe out there. Don't drink and drive. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. This is fucked. I'm about ready to throw my keyboard. Thank you for tuning in again. Sorry, this is a rough outro, I know, but we'll be back on Saturday. Members only. Until next time, we will see you all then. I gotta go be sick. Bex just reminded me of something.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week. Thank you for reminding me, Bex. Very fun show as always. Thank you guys. Sorry that was a little rough. We'll see you next time. John Peppers are magic. John's peepers are magic. I really just said peppers. Wow, I gotta get out of here. I'm hitting the abort button. Abort. Thank you so much, guys. Get those tomatoes in. We'll be back and better than ever on Saturday. Members only. Stay safe out there. Enjoy your weekend. And most importantly, dance the night away. Jay coming in. Jamingo is a predator. That's a fact, Jay. See you guys. Have a great night.